Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, Superman, faced with death, strives for some solution to the insurmountable problem presented by Big George Latimer's possession of the deadly Kryptonite.
In the hospital ward of the state prison, a man lies dying. His dark, feverish eyes burn like live coals in his pale, hollow-cheeked face. His body is drawn and emaciated, and his hands, resting on the faded prison blanket, are the fleshless hands of a living skeleton. Looking at him now, one would never think that at one time he was the most dangerous arch-criminal in the world. A man with unlimited power for evil. A man whose very name struck fear into the hearts of all who heard it. Perhaps some of you will remember his name, for it was Superman some years back who finally tracked him down and put him behind bars. Then, too, it was a strange and curious name. What was it? The Laugher. Yes, the Laugher, the man who took human life and laughed while he did it. But now there is no laughter on his thin, pale lips as he motions to the hospital orderly seated beside the bed. The orderly, too, is a prisoner and a man we know. He is Big George Latimer, former political boss of the state, who, through Superman's efforts, was convicted and sentenced to a year in prison. He leans over the bed as the Laugher speaks.
There's something I want to tell you. I better do it before it's too late.
Yes?
It's about Superman.
What about him?
He put both of us here, so we owe him something, don't we?
I don't know about you, but I owe him plenty. All the good it'll do me.
Well, that's what I want to tell you. You'll get a chance to pay him back. You can pay him back for me, too.
How?
With the Kryptonite.
The what?
The Kryptonite. It's the only thing that has any power over Superman.
I'd better get the doctor.
No, wait. Listen to me. I know what I'm saying. It sounds crazy, but it isn't. Just listen.
All right, go ahead.
Superman came from another planet. A planet called Krypton. Just before it exploded in space. A couple of years ago, a piece of the planet came to Earth like a meteor. It was picked up in a field. They kept it in a lead box at the Metropolis Museum until the Black Widow stole it.
Look, Laffer, I don't think all this talking is good for you.
Oh, don't be a fool. Listen to me. I haven't much time. And you're getting out soon, so I've got to tell you where it is.
Sure. Tell me, I'll get it.
It's in a small lead box. Got to be careful with it. Glows with a greenish light, and if you touch it, you'll get burned. But as long as you have it, Superman can't get near you.
Why not?
Because it robs him of all his strength. It makes him weak and helpless.
Who told you all this?
Nobody told me. I saw it. Saw it with my own eyes.
What's the stuff called?
Kryptonite. It's a small piece of the planet Krypton. And when he gets close to it here on Earth, it robs him of his strength.
Good Lord. That's true.
It is true, every word of it. Now listen. Superman has some connection with a man named Kent. He's a reporter on
the Daily Planet. Clark Kent, I know him.
All right. You can get to Superman through him. I don't know how, but you get...
What's the matter?
That pain. My chest. It's getting worse.
Quick. Tell me where to find the Kryptonite.
The Golden Slipper nightclub. Ask for Eddie. I wrote to him. Told him you were coming. He'll give you the box. It's all wrapped up.
Golden Slipper. Eddie.
Yes.
As he listens to the Laugher's dying words, the ghost of a smile touches Big George Latimer's lips and his eyes light up. This is true. I'll be on top of the world again. Kryptonite. Golden Slipper. Eddie. A week has gone by since the strange conversation that ended in death took place in the hospital ward of the state prison. During that time, Big George Latimer, having served his sentence, has been released. We find him now seated in Clark Kent's office at the Daily Planet.
Surprised to see me here, aren't you, Kent? Didn't think I'd have nerve enough to face you.
Oh, no one has ever questioned your nerve, Latimer. What do you want?
Oh, nothing very much. Just a little help from you.
Well, don't expect any help from me. If I had my way, they'd run you out of the state.
Tell me, Kent, what have you got against me?
The same thing I've got against anyone who pushes people around, particularly little people who can't fight back. You kept war veterans from getting state jobs because they didn't happen to go to your church or because you didn't approve of the color of their skin. You're a narrow-minded, bigoted carbon copy of Hitler, and you're a menace to all the decent people of this or any other state.
Those are pretty strong words. Someday you'll eat them.
Well, don't wait around for that day, Latimer. As a matter of fact, don't wait around at all.
Okay, if that's how you feel about it. But before I go, I'd like you to deliver a message for me. I'd like you to tell Superman I want to see him.
Are you kidding? He wouldn't soil his hands on you.
I think he'd be glad to see me.
Oh, you do?
Yes. Just mention one word to him. Kryptonite.
What did you say?
I said just mention one word to Superman.
What word?
Kryptonite.
Sit down, Latimer.
I'm all through.
No, you're not. Sit down.
Cut it out, Kent. I don't want any trouble with you.
You came here looking for trouble, and you're going to get it. Now, what do you know about kryptonite?
Nothing. I don't know anything.
You're lying. Now, out with it.
All right. If you want to know, I'll tell you. I've got the only piece of kryptonite in the world.
What?
And you know what it can do. It can control Superman. You hear me? It can control Superman!
Latimer, I swear to you.
Let go of my arm. You're hurting me.
I'll do more than hurt you unless you start talking.
Help!
You
Help!
fool!
What's going on? Good heavens.
Everything's all right, Lois.
Everything's all right. You tried to kill me.
Close the door, Lois.
Let me out of here.
Not so fast, Latimer.
I thought you looked familiar. Why, you're Big George Latimer.
Yes, and he threatened to kill me.
Clark Kent threatened to kill you?
Yes, he
Don't believe a word he says, Lois.
It's true.
You know what kind of a man he is, if you can call him a man.
Just let me out of here, that's all. I'll take care of those insults later.
Don't you move.
Why won't you let him out if he wants to go, Clark?
Because he wants to kill me, that's why.
Oh, nonsense. Go ahead. Get out.
All right. But remember, Kent, if you don't arrange that meeting, there'll be trouble.
Now, what in the name of heaven was that all about?
Nothing.
Nothing. I pass your office, hear cries for help, open the door, find you with one hand over a man's mouth and the other twisting his arm, and you stand there and tell me nothing. In the first place, I thought Latimer was in jail.
Well, he served his term. He got out last week.
What was he doing here?
Came to see me.
That was obvious, Clark. What did he want?
Nothing.
Oh, and because he wanted nothing, you decided to choke him to death, right?
Look, forget it, Lois. Please, will you go on about your business?
This happens to be my business as much as it is yours.
Now, look,
Big George Latimer certainly didn't pay you a social call. It must have had something to do with the Daily Planet.
All right,
and
so
just in case you've forgotten, Mr. Kent, I work for the Planet as well as you do, remember?
Look, Lois, I don't feel like being cute now. Please leave me alone, will you?
Clark, is something wrong?
Wrong? No, nothing's wrong.
Well, I've never seen you this way before. You've got... Well, you've got blood in your eye.
And you'd have it, too,
If what?
Nothing.
Oh, there goes that nothing routine again. What did Latimer want, Clark?
I told
Yes,
you.
I know, nothing.
That's right. Now, look, I've got some work to do, Lois. If you don't
As
mind,
it happens, I do mind. Something is bothering you, and I want to know what it is.
Well, I can't tell you, so don't keep asking.
Why not?
Why not what?
Why can't you tell me? Your phone's ringing.
I don't want to talk to anyone.
That's ridiculous. Clark Kent's office.
Who's this?
Lois Lane.
Lois, what's the matter with Kent?
Who's this?
Harry White. Who do you think it is?
Oh, I didn't recognize your voice, Chief. Where are you?
In my office. Where do you think? Is everyone gone crazy around here? Where's Kent?
He's here.
Well, send him in to see me. This backpack was telling me some crazy story about Kent trying to kill a man.
It's crazy, but it's true. I suggest you come in here, Chief.
I don't want to see him, Lois. Why should I come in there?
I just think it'll be better.
Okay, I'll be right in. Now, why did you do that, Lois?
Do what?
Tell Mr. White to come in here. I told you I didn't want to see him.
Relax, Clark. The world isn't coming to an end.
Oh.
I've got to send this piece of copy down to the composing room, but I'll be right back.
I certainly don't want to talk to White or Lois or anyone. Got to think this thing out for myself. All they'll do is ask questions. I guess I better get out of here as Superman. Off with these clothes. They'll wonder what happened to me, but that's better than having to go through a third degree about Latimer. There we are. That does it. Now, up with the window. Out and away!
But, Chief, I tell you, I left him in here less than a minute ago.
Well, he's not here now. What's the matter?
The window. Look, it's wide open.
Well, what of it?
Clark, he jumped out of the window.
Oh, stop it. Stop that blubbering.
He must
There'd be a crowd down in the street if he jumped out, and there isn't. So stop that blubbering, Lois.
Well, then where did he go?
No, where does he always go when he's needed?
Well, I would have seen him if he came out of the office. I was at Holbrook's desk just outside.
All right. He grew a pair of rings and flew out the window. Does that satisfy you?
Don't shout at me. I didn't do anything.
Who's shouting?
You are.
I have not.
Is anything wrong in here?
Yes, you are. You're always wrong.
Me? It's all right, Beanie. Just close the door.
Yes, ma'am. Golly.
You shouted at him, too.
No, he's always sticking his nose in where it doesn't belong. Now, what's this nonsense all about? Who was Kent trying to kill, or is this just another of Miss Backrack's pipe dreams?
I don't know whether Clark intended to kill anyone, but I heard someone in this office crying for help, and when I came in, he had one hand over Latimer's mouth and the other twisting...
Who's Latimer?
You know, Big George Latimer.
He was here in Kent's office?
Yes.
Well, what for? What did that snake-in-the-grass ward healer want here?
I don't know. Clark wouldn't tell me. He said it was nothing, but I've never seen him so enraged before. Why, he really looked as if he were ready to tear someone apart.
Well, I can't think of a better person than Latimer for that. Oh, he's out of jail, huh?
Evidently.
Well, I wouldn't trust him as far as I can throw an elephant.
I'll take it, Chief. Hello, Mr. Kent's office.
Mr. Kent there?
I'm sorry, he's gone out.
Can you take a message for him?
Certainly.
Tell him Mr. Latimer called.
It's Latimer, Chief. Yes?
What's he want?
Shh.
And tell him I'll give him until 10 o'clock tonight to take care of that little matter I discussed with him.
Yes, what little matter?
He knows. Tell him if he doesn't take care of it, there'll be trouble. Plenty of trouble.
Forced to assume his true identity of Superman and leap out of the window of his 25th floor office in the Daily Planet building in order to avoid being questioned by Lois and Editor White, Clark Kent, unaware that Big George Latimer has called and given him until 10 o'clock that night to arrange a meeting with Superman, has sought the solitude of the woods, some miles from Metropolis, to gather his disturbed thoughts. We find him now strolling along a trail, still garbed in the red cape and blue costume of the Man of Steel, thinking aloud.
If Latimer does have that last piece of kryptonite, the only one he could have gotten it from would have been the Laffer. Oh, but what's the difference where he got it or from whom? Fact is, he's got it. Or has he? Might all be a bluff. If it is, there's one easy solution. Face him and call the bluff. Yes, but suppose it's not a bluff. Suppose he's really got that last piece. Once he discovers what it does to me, I'm finished. He's out for blood. My blood, and he'll do anything to get it. The question is how to stop him.
Meanwhile, back at the Daily Planet, Lois Lane and Perry White are trying desperately to locate Clark Kent.
Still no answer at his apartment, Chief.
I'll hang up and try again in 10 minutes.
Still no answer.
No, what time is it?
8 o'clock.
I'll hang up. We've still got 2 hours.
Darkness has fallen over the woods. The whistling of birds has given way to the chirping of crickets. But still, Superman saunters up and down the trail, thinking aloud.
It isn't only myself I'm worried about. It's everything I've fought for as long back as I can remember. If Latimer gets into power again, heaven help the poor people who don't think the way he does, or who don't worship the way he does, or who don't part their hair the way he does. No, that can't happen. I must get that last piece of kryptonite away from him. But how? I can't get near it. Wait a minute. I've got it. Why didn't I think of this before? Up and away!
Suddenly struck with an idea, Superman leaps high into the air and streaks off into the gathering darkness. What occurred to him like a bolt out of the blue? A plan to get the kryptonite away from Big George Latimer? Whatever it is, he'd better work fast, because the deadline, 10 o'clock, is only a scant hour or so away. Kryptonite, a strange green glowing metallic rock torn from the planet Krypton, birthplace of Superman, is the only known weapon capable of stripping the Man of Steel of his strength. For some strange chemical reason, when Superman is within 10 feet of a piece of kryptonite, all his superhuman power and ability vanishes, and he becomes weak and helpless. And now, the last remaining piece of kryptonite, part of a meteor that fell to Earth some years ago, is probably in the hands of Big George Latimer, the ex-political boss of the state, whom Superman was instrumental in sending to jail for a year. Unaware that Clark Kent and Superman are one and the same person, Latimer has threatened to cause serious trouble if Kent does not arrange to have Superman meet him before 10 o'clock tonight. It is now 5 minutes to 10. Kent, who has not heard about Latimer's threat, is closeted with an old friend, Bruce Wayne, otherwise known as Batman. Robin, Batman's young assistant, is asleep on the second floor of the Wayne house. Kent and Batman are alone in the library.
So, summing it all up, Clark, you're sure Latimer has the piece of kryptonite?
Well, reasonably sure. I don't think he'd chance a bluff.
Why not? What's he got to lose?
Well,
You knuckle under, okay. If not, no hits, no runs, one error.
what do you mean, knuckle under?
Well, it's obvious he wants something from you, whether he has the kryptonite or not.
What can I possibly give him?
I don't know. You sent him to jail, didn't you?
Yes.
You broke up that crooked situation in the state capitol. Maybe he's just sore at you and wants revenge.
I'm afraid there's more to it than that.
Well, what can Robin and I do for you?
Get that piece of kryptonite, Bruce. Get it and drop it in the ocean 30 miles offshore. I won't rest easy until the last of that stuff is gone forever.
You never really found out why it works the way it does, did you?
No, and I guess I never will.
The reason I brought it up was I thought maybe we might find an antidote for it.
By that time, Latimer will have done all his dirty work. No, there's only one possible solution. Get that last existing piece and destroy it.
All right. How do we start the ball rolling?
Well, Latimer must have it close by him, and that means in his house.
Chances are he's got the place guarded. So we break in and give the house a fast going over. Oh, tell me, is it a big house?
Too big.
Oh, needle in the haystack, eh?
Afraid so. Also, what's Latimer going to be doing while you and Robin are searching?
If we see him first, he won't do much. Robin's been taking rope tying lessons from an old sailor. Why, he can truss a man up like a chicken ready to go in the oven in 10 seconds flat.
Yeah. I wish there were a cleaner way of doing it. I don't like the idea of breaking in and ransacking a house.
Well, I can get you a search warrant. Let the police do the job.
No. I don't want any publicity. That was what started all the trouble 3 years ago. No, the quieter we keep this, the better off I am.
Then it's an undercover job, clear and simple.
Just so.
After all, Kent, Latimer is certainly no pure white lily. He's got a prison term behind him and no telling what ahead of him. So this isn't just an ordinary robbery. There's a good deal at stake.
I suppose you're right. What time is it?
At 10 o'clock.
Well, I better get going. Is tomorrow night all right for you and Robin?
Don't see why not.
Good. I'll pick you up about 10. And thanks a lot, Bruce. I knew I could count on you.
Wait a minute. I'll walk down the corner with you. Pick up a late paper. If we don't find the kryptonite in Latimer's house, then we're really in trouble, Clark.
Well, I'd rather not think of that if you don't mind.
Of course, it might mean Latimer hasn't got it. Maybe the laugher just told him the story, and Latimer decided to capitalize.
Evening, Mr. Wayne.
Oh, hello, Riley.
Taking your constitutional?
Yes, down the corner for a paper. You know Clark Kent, don't you? Officer Riley. Best cop on the force.
I don't know Officer Riley, but I'm glad to.
Did you say Clark Kent, Mr. Wayne?
That's right. The Daily Planet Star reporter. Why, you must have heard of him.
Sure, and I have, Mr. Wayne. To me sorrow.
To your sorrow? That's not a very nice way to talk about a friend of mine, Riley.
It isn't so much the talking, Mr. Wayne, that disturbs me. No, sir. It's the doing.
Look, Riley, what's this all about?
It gives me no pleasure, believe me, Mr. Wayne, to have to inform you that it is my solemn duty to put your friend, Mr. Kent, under arrest.
Joe, how long have you been in charge of the detention cells here at police headquarters?
It'll be 7 years in August, Mr. Kent.
And I've known you all that time, haven't I?
That's right.
You mean to stand there and tell me that after 7 years of close association, you can't tell me why I was picked up, brought to headquarters, and locked in a cell?
Sorry, Mr. Kent. All I know is what they tell me, and they didn't tell me nothing.
But, Joe...
You hit somebody, maybe?
Of course not. I was walking along the street with my friend Bruce Wayne when suddenly a cop named Riley arrested me for no good reason at all.
Well, there must have been a reason,
but
Mr. Kent.
Tell you...
Nobody gets arrested without a reason.
Well, I certainly wish someone would let me in on it. Oh, did you tell the sergeant I wanted to see Inspector Henderson?
I told him.
What did he say?
Tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow? Listen, if you think I'm going to spend a night in this cell, Joe, you're crazy.
Well, I don't know how you're going to get out.
Well, I'll get out if I have to twist these bars into pretzels.
Oh, now, Mr. Kent, you're not Superman.
Oh, I'm not, huh? Now, look, Joe.
You go tell the sergeant.
Here he comes now. He's got a young lady with him.
Lois!
Well, you certainly put him in a nice, clean cell, Sergeant.
Lois, get me out of here.
You look wonderful behind bars, Clark.
If this is your idea of a joke, it is not funny.
If disappearing into thin air from 3 o'clock in the afternoon until after 10 at night is your idea of a joke, it isn't funny either. Where were you?
Never mind. Tell him to open this door.
Let him out, Joe.
Yes?
Sorry we had to put you to all this trouble, Sergeant.
Glad to be of help, Miss Lee.
All right, now what was the big idea?
The chief is waiting for you at the office. He'll explain everything. Come on.
Yes, I had you picked up, Kent. At 9:30, I told the police to send a general alarm out for you. Any objections?
Well, only that it's a peculiar way of getting in touch with anyone, having him thrown into jail.
How else could we get to you to warn you that Latimer gave you until 10 o'clock to make some mysterious, arrangements?
What arrangements was he talking about, Kent?
Nothing, Chief, nothing.
Oh, there he goes with that nothing routine again.
Well, look here, Kent. I've had enough of this flim-flam. This is serious business. Latimer's charges can't be laughed off.
Latimer's charges? What are you talking about?
Apparently, he hasn't seen the early morning edition of the Daily Star, Chief. Show it to him.
I'll read it to him. 6-column head. Look at here. Latimer says Superman framed him.
What?
Oh, that's nothing. Listen to this. In an exclusive statement at the Daily Star, Big George Latimer, former political boss of the state, today accused Superman of having framed the evidence and sent him to prison.
But that's ridiculous.
Now, wait a minute. Latimer further states that Superman demanded the sum of $100,000 to keep quiet, and when the blackmail money was refused, concocted false evidence.
Do you believe that?
Of course not. Except for one thing.
What?
Read the last paragraph, Chief.
Let's see. Yes, here it is. Latimer will address a mass meeting in the Metropolis Auditorium tomorrow night, and he challenges Superman to appear on the same platform with him and deny his charges.
That's what we don't understand. How can Latimer have the nerve to invite Superman to appear and... Clark, what's the matter? Clark!
I don't feel well.
Good grief, you're as pale as a ghost.
Challenged by Big George Latimer to appear on the same platform with him and denied charges that he not only tried to blackmail Latimer, but framed evidence against him, Superman is on the spot. Latimer, he is certain, has the last remaining piece of kryptonite, which robs Superman of his strength. However, if he fails to appear, the public will believe Latimer's charges are true. But if he does appear, Latimer will have him in his control. As we continue now, it is after midnight. In a desperate attempt to forestall the crooked political boss, Kent, in his true guise of Superman, is hovering over Latimer's big stone house on Metropolis Heights.
There he is. Fast asleep in the large bedroom at the front of the house. If I can surprise him, I may have a chance. It's risky, but I can't help it. Down! Down!
Dropping to the sill of one of the 3 windows of Latimer's bedroom, Superman gently raises the sash. But suddenly, just at the moment when the window opening is large enough for Superman to climb through, Latimer awakens and sits bolt upright in bed.
Who's there?
Superman remains motionless, not a muscle of his body moving. Again, the voice cries out.
Who's there?
Superman's eyes, as sharp and clear in darkness as they are in daylight, sweep the room. Suddenly, he stiffens. There on the night table next to Latimer's bed is a small lead box. He tenses himself to leap into the room, but just then, Latimer reaches out and snaps on the light. For a timeless moment, Superman is framed in the sudden brilliance, but it is long enough for Latimer to act. Sweeping his hand across the night table, he hurls the leaden box to the floor. It strikes. The cover opens, and the jagged piece of kryptonite rolls out on the rug, glowing with a peculiar greenish light. Quickly, Latimer gets out of bed, slips into a robe, and moves the piece of kryptonite closer to the fast-weakening man of steel. His eyes are fanatically brightened, his thick lips curled back from his teeth in a leering smile.
Don't waste your time struggling, Superman. You know you can't lick it. I've got you just where I want you now.
It won't do you any good.
Oh, no?
No.
Wonder how it feels to slap your face. Let's see. Suppose anyone ever did that to you in all your high-flying experience.
You'll be sorry you did it.
Don't make me laugh. Waiting almost a year for this day. I dreamed about it at night when they locked me into my cell. The cell you sent me to. Now here it is. Superman down on the floor. Weak as a newborn puppy.
Where did you get the kryptonite?
I'm an old friend of yours. Ever hear of the Laugher?
The Laugher?
You've heard of him, all right. He died in the prison hospital. He left me a legacy. That piece of kryptonite, which is going to make me more powerful in this state than I was before you interfered. Not only that, it's going to put you under my thumb. You won't be able to rave and rant about racial and religious discrimination. No Jew or Catholic or black man will hold a state job if I have anything to do with it. I'll clean them all out.
Did anyone ever tell you that a rattlesnake has more decency than you have, Latimer?
Shut up. Shut up, Earl.
One thing you can't do, Latimer, is hurt me. I haven't any strength, but you can't hurt me.
I'll hurt you when I'm ready to. Don't worry about that. For the time being, I want to use you. Prove to the people of the state that I was framed by you.
That won't be so easy.
Like rolling off a log. Tomorrow night, I'm addressing a mass meeting at the auditorium. I challenged you to appear on the same platform with me and deny my charges. You won't appear. You don't dare appear. Because I'll have the kryptonite with me, and you certainly wouldn't want to collapse in front of 2,000 people. So what happens? You fail to show up to answer my charges. That means I am telling the truth. I was willing to face you, but you're not willing to face me.
You're crazy if you think the public will fall for that.
I've been a politician long enough to know the public falls for anything you sell them. And I'm going to sell them into believing that you're a blackmailer and a thief.
What are you planning to do with me?
This will surprise you, no doubt. I'm going to let you go, yes. Right now, you're more valuable to me alive and free. I'll move the kryptonite back so you can regain your strength. Then you can leave the way you came, out the window. There, how's that?
Oh.
Careful now. Don't try any tricks. I'm standing right over the kryptonite. You know what'll happen if you come near me. Now get up on your feet.
Don't be a fool, Latimer. You know what happens to people who misuse power?
It won't happen to me.
That's what your friend Hitler said, and Mussolini, and Goering, and Himmler.
I'm not interested in what anyone said. Get out now before I change my mind and bring you down to your knees again.
All right, but I'm warning you. You can't win playing the game the way you're trying to play it.
As long as I've got you where I want you, nothing else worries me.
The trick, Latimer, is to keep me where you want me. Out and away!
Leaping out into the darkness, Superman hesitates for a moment in hovering flight. And then, red cape streaming in the night wind, heads for the suburban home of Perry White, editor of the Daily Planet. Minutes later, he faces the gray-haired editor.
Sorry to have to disturb you this hour, Mr. White, but...
I'm glad you did. Now, maybe we can get some things cleared up. Now, this business with Big George Latimer is serious. Not only are you on the spot, but the planet is, too. We backed you when you broke up Latimer's hold on the state capitol and sent him to prison, you know.
You're not sorry, are you?
Of course not. The charges he's made have to be answered, which I assume you'll do.
That's exactly why I'm here, to give you a statement.
A statement isn't enough, Superman.
What?
Latimer challenged you to appear at the Metropolis Auditorium tomorrow night and deny his charges. And that's what you'll have to do.
Why? Why is that necessary?
Latimer accuses you of framing evidence against him and attempting to blackmail him.
Well?
Aren't accusations of that kind important enough for you to deny in person?
Well, yes, of course, but...
But what?
Well, there are some things, Mr. White, that are difficult to explain.
Not if they're on the level.
Well, you don't think for a moment that Latimer's telling the truth?
All I know is that if you don't appear, a lot of people are going to think so.
Well, I know this sounds peculiar, but in this case, no one would believe the truth. You've got to stand behind me, Mr. White. You've got to trust me. I'm going to do everything in my power to work this out. But until then, please don't let me down.
It is the following evening. The Metropolis Auditorium is packed to the rafters with people who have come to witness, they hope, the personal appearance of Superman to deny Big George Latimer's slanderous charges. Perry White, Lois Lane, and Clark Kent are in the audience as Latimer walks out on the stage to be greeted by a mixture of applause and boos.
Hear the booing, Chief?
There isn't enough of it, Lois. Some of them are applauding. Hey, what's the matter with you, Kent?
Huh?
Why don't you go home and go to sleep if you're tired, Clark?
I'm not tired. I was just thinking.
Thinking about what?
Well,
quiet, Lois.
I want to thank each and every one of you for being here tonight. The name is the Fair Play.
Fair play. That's a hot
It
one.
is no secret, and I do not intend to make it a secret, that I recently served a term in the state prison on charges brought against me by Superman of the Daily Planet newspaper. Those charges, ladies and gentlemen, were false.
How do you like that?
I was maliciously framed by Superman of the Daily Planet, and I can prove it.
Ask him to prove it, Chief. Chief.
Don't be funny.
No, I mean it. He's lying in his teeth.
Not only can I prove that I was framed, but if Superman is in this audience, or within sound of my voice, I challenge him to step up to this platform and deny that he tried to blackmail me by asking for $100,000 in cash as the price for destroying his framed evidence.
That's a lie, and you know it.
Sit down,
Well,
Ted.
he's
We're in enough trouble as it is.
If Superman does not appear, and I can promise you he won't, it will indicate that he cannot deny my accusations. That everything I have said is true.
Oh, let me out, please.
Where are you going,
I
Clark?
can't stand any more of this drivel. Come back here. I'll see you later.
Everything I have said and will say is true.
Clark is going to miss the big show.
What big show?
Superman giving Latimer the business.
Well, if that's what you're expecting, Lois, you're not going to be disappointed.
Oh, now, Chief, at your age, Superman can't afford to have charges like that made in public without denying them.
I'm only telling you what I think.
Don't worry, he'll be here, and then you'll see some fireworks.
Meanwhile, in the deserted lounge at the rear of the auditorium, down a flight of steps, Clark Kent has stripped off the business suit disguise of the mild-mannered, bespectacled newspaper reporter and stands revealed in the blue and red of Superman.
I can't let him get away with calling me a blackmailer in front of 2,000 people. He doesn't seem to have that piece of kryptonite anywhere on him or around him, so I guess I can take a chance. Listen to them applauding him. Every word out of his mouth is a lie, but evidently they're ready to believe him. All right, Latimer, you asked for it. Now you're going to get it.
Starting up the steps to the main floor of the auditorium where Big George Latimer is still hurling challenge after challenge at him, Superman is determined once and for all to put a stop to Latimer's attempt to regain his political position by making false accusations, despite the fact that it may mean exposing himself to the strength-robbing effect of the last remaining piece of kryptonite. Meanwhile, in the audience, two friends of Superman's, the famous Batman and Robin, attired now in their ordinary street clothes, are listening to Latimer weave his fabric of falsehoods.
I feel
Leaning
I have
over,
a duty
Robin
and
offers
an
a low-voiced
obligation
comment.
to the people of this state.
If Superman doesn't show up soon and shove that windbag's words down his throat, I'm going to do it.
Relax, Robin. Chances are he won't show.
Why not?
There he is in Sunday reasons. Quiet now. I want to hear him.
Expose him as a charlatan and a blackmailer. Further than that, if he dares to appear on this platform, I will prove to each and every one of you that he is not a Superman.
Did you hear what I heard, Batman?
Yes, and he can do it, too.
You mean to say...
Hold it.
I will prove beyond the shadow of a doubt that Superman has lost his amazing powers. You will see before your very eyes the spectacle of his weakness. In fact, I will show you how I, George Latimer, can bring the great Superman to his knees.
Is he crazy?
I'm afraid not. For the first time tonight, he's telling the truth.
You mean Superman has lost his strength?
Well, not quite.
I don't get it. First you say...
Hey, what's that for?
I don't know. People are standing up and looking around.
Oh, it's Superman.
Where?
Coming down the aisle.
Oh, so you were wrong. Come on, now let's see Latimer open his big mouth.
He will, don't worry. Robin.
Yes?
Get up on the platform from the stage entrance. Hide somewhere in the wings. And don't let Latimer see you if you can help it.
What's on the fire?
There may be trouble. You stand by on the platform.
Right, where will you be?
I'll stick close to Superman if I can catch him going down the aisle. Do you think we can squeeze out of here?
Yeah, with a little pushing and shoving. Excuse me, please. I'm getting out.
Inching their way along the row of occupied seats, Batman and Robin finally reach the crowded aisle. Robin, following instructions, heads for the stage door entrance to the platform, while Batman, excusing himself, forces his way up the aisle to meet the Man of Steel who has just broken away from the screaming, milling mob. Recognizing his friend, Superman addresses him by his real name.
Bruce, what are you doing here?
Wouldn't miss this show for a million. You've certainly got them tearing the rampers down.
It'll take an hour to get through at this rate unless I fly over their heads.
I'm not so sure that platform's a healthy place for you.
Why?
I don't like the self-satisfied smile on Latimer's face.
Well, the kryptonite is not on the platform.
Are you sure?
If I can trust my eyes. Can't we do anything to clear this aisle?
Ask them all to be seated. They may listen to you.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, please.
Tell them someone will get hurt if they don't clear the aisle.
Ladies and gentlemen, you must clear the center aisle and return to your seats before someone gets hurt. You'll be able to see and hear everything from your seats. Please return to them.
Oh, that did it. They'll settle down now.
Watch it. Here come Lois Lane and Perry White. Be careful what you say.
Sure thing.
I'm certainly glad you showed up, Superman. I was worried for a while.
I'm glad to know someone worries about me, Miss Lane. Hello, Mr. White.
Changed your mind about coming down, I say.
Well, yes. Both of you know Bruce Wayne, don't you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't recognize you,
Nice
Mr.
to see
Wayne.
you again. Oh, here we go again.
Please. I see that Superman has decided to accept my challenge and attempts to deny the public charges I have made.
Well, if he's got nothing else, he's got nerve.
A great many people, I am sure, expect me to withdraw those charges now that Superman has appeared. I do not withdraw them. If anything, I wish to make them stronger. And I wish to repeat the statement I made a few moments ago. The statement that Superman no longer possesses superhuman power.
Why, he's out of his
That he has
mind.
lost all his strength. And that I, George Latimer, will bring him to his knees on this platform before your very eyes.
Looks like it's your move, Superman. Go up there and show him a thing or two.
Yes. Yes, I will.
Will you step up to the platform, Superman?
Are you sure the stuff's nowhere around?
I'm checking again. Hasn't got it on him. There's nothing on the platform except a table, 2 chairs, and a couple of microphones.
You'd better go up there, Superman. The crowd is getting impatient.
Oh, yes, I'm going. Well, this is it.
Striding down the aisle with his red cape streaming behind him, Superman heads for the auditorium platform, his broad shoulders squared and his lips set in a tight, determined line. On the platform, standing behind the 2 microphones attached to the public address system, big George Latimer waits with a knowing smile. There is not a sound in the huge auditorium. The audience to a man is on its feet. Suddenly, Lois's whispered voice breaks the silence.
I've got a funny feeling something is wrong.
Always having funny feelings. This time she's not far wrong, Mr. White.
You mean something's going to happen?
I hope not.
Now, look, what's this all about? If you know anything,
I know plenty, but I can't tell you now. There he goes up the steps. Keep your eye on him. The next 30 seconds will tell the story.
Mounting the platform steps, Superman looks back at Lois White and Batman and forces a smile. And in the moment that his sharp eyes are turned away from Latimer, the politician reaches out and flips a lever on one of the microphone stands. Immediately, a tiny panel slides back on one side of the microphone, exposing the jagged piece of green glowing kryptonite hidden in it. But Batman, who was present in the audience, had taken the precaution of planting Robin, his young assistant, backstage. As Superman, in full view of the audience, mounted the steps to the platform, Robin saw Latimer touch a button on one of the 2 microphone stands in front of him. A small panel on the microphone slid back, revealing the piece of kryptonite hidden inside. Immediately, Robin sprang into action. Racing across the platform, he lowered the curtain, cutting Superman off. As an amazed murmur rippled through the audience, Batman, sensing trouble, ran down the aisle to where Superman, confused, was standing on the platform steps.
Robin lowered that curtain. He must have seen something. You'd better beat it.
How can I leave now?
Don't ask questions. Duck out the side entrance and meet me at my place. Now, hurry.
Meanwhile, backstage, Robin is attempting to fight off 2 of Latimer's henchmen who are trying desperately to reach the rope controlling the curtain as Latimer screams frantic orders. From the opposite side of the platform, 2 more of Latimer's men hurry over to join the battle. Fighting against hopeless odds, Robin is about to give up when Batman, who has come around through the stage entrance, puts in an appearance.
Oh, boy, are you a sight for sore eyes. Come on, give me a hand with these stones.
No, it's Duck.
But
Duck, I said, come on.
And then when you started up the platform steps, Superman, I saw Latimer touch a button or something on one of the microphone stands. A little panel on the mic slid back, and there was a funny kind of green light inside.
The kryptonite.
The what?
Little boys should be seen and not heard.
Oh, fine. How do you like that? It's all right for little boys to trade punches with 4 husky goons, but when it comes to a showdown...
If anyone has a right to know, Robin, you have. Bringing down that curtain was the smartest thing you ever did.
Well, it's nice to be smart, Superman, but it's nicer to know why you're smart.
You're absolutely right. Well, here it is in a nutshell. As you know, I came from another planet, a planet called Krypton, which exploded many years ago. The fragments of the planet have evidently been suspended in space. But recently, it was back in 1944, I believe, one of the fragments came to Earth as a meteor. It was picked up and taken to the Metropolis Museum.
You remember that, Robin. It was in the papers.
Oh, I think so.
Well, at any rate, the museum people called the stuff kryptonite. It glowed with a strange greenish light, and I soon discovered to my horror that when I got within 10 feet of it, I lost all my strength.
Jeepers.
To make a long story short, the kryptonite was stolen from the museum by a woman known as the Black Widow. It was cut into 4 pieces and sold to 4 of my enemies. Over a period of time, I located 3 of the pieces, and they were destroyed, but I could never find the 4th.
Uh-oh. I'm beginning to see the light.
Latimer has the 4th piece. He got it from a man who died in state prison, a character called the Laugher.
And he had it hidden in that phony microphone.
Right. Evidently, the microphone was made of lead, the one substance my X-ray vision can't penetrate. That's why I didn't spot it anywhere on the platform. So you see what ringing down that curtain meant?
I see now. If you'd gotten close enough to the microphone, Latimer would have been able to do what he said he would, in front of that whole audience. Prove to them that you'd lost your strength and power.
Exactly.
Oh, boy. Gives me goose pimples just thinking about it. Say, did you know about this all along, Batman?
Yes, Robin.
Well, then why didn't we make a grab for the kryptonite in the microphone instead of ducking out tonight?
In the first place, I didn't know it was in the microphone.
Well, you didn't give me a chance to tell you. You said duck, and we ducked.
And in the second place, they were pulling the curtain up. And I didn't like the idea of staging a free-for-all in front of 2,000 people.
Bashful? Since when?
No, not bashful, but that audience had been listening to Latimer's hot air for a long time, and was beginning to sink in. If the curtain went up and they saw us battling on the stage, they'd be pretty well convinced he had a case, particularly with Superman having taken a powder.
Yes, I've been thinking about that.
About what?
Someone in the audience must have seen me leave through the side door of the auditorium. Maybe they all did, I don't know. But I can just picture what's going on there now. Latimer's probably having a field day.
Sure, telling them you ran out, that you were afraid to face the music. Hey, wait a minute.
Bright idea?
I don't know. Nobody's thought of it, so maybe it's not so bright.
Let's have it.
Well, look, instead of sitting here beating our brains out, why don't we go back to the auditorium, and since we know where the kryptonite is, grab it?
Sorry, Robin. Not so bright.
Why not?
Number 1, Latimer's nobody's fool. You can bet your bottom dollar it's not in the phony mic anymore. Number 2 would be up against the same problem. Staging a battle in front of an audience.
Oh, there wouldn't be any battle, not with Superman around.
Robin, shame.
Huh?
I'm not much help, Robin, with kryptonite anywhere in the vicinity.
Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, not bright at all. Well, where do we go from here?
We've got to get that piece of kryptonite.
How?
There's only one possible way. Beard the line in his den and take it away from him.
Meaning?
It's a cinch that Latimer keeps the stuff close by him. Probably wears it around his neck.
That's not far wrong.
Okay, the next move is to burst into his house and grab it.
Oh, just like that, huh?
It won't be easy, but what else can we do? As a matter of fact, we've got to work fast. The morning papers are going to be full of the shindig at the auditorium.
That's just the trouble.
If it's possible, we should get the kryptonite before morning, so Superman can step out and really give Latimer a run for his money. The longer we wait, the more Latimer's going to be able to convince the public he's on the level.
Okay, let's go.
Now, wait a minute. Keep your shirt on. What time is it?
I've got 8:30.
Oh, no, it's later than that.
Of course, it's after 10.
My watch must have stopped.
Mine's being repaired. Check the clock in the hall, Robin. No, wait. That's been running slow. Switch the radio on.
Right.
I wish I could be of more help to you in this mess, Batman.
Forget it. You've helped us out of tight jams. Now it's our turn.
You the 10:15 edition of the news.
10:15, Robin. Set your watch.
Before
Okay, turn it off.
No, hold it.
People packed into the Metropolis Auditorium. George Latimer, former state political leader, seemingly made good his daring statement that Superman had not only framed the evidence that sent him to prison, but also attempted to blackmail him.
Here it comes.
Speaking from the platform, Latimer challenged Superman to appear and deny the charges. To the delight of the vast crowd, the fabulous Man of Steel suddenly appeared in the center aisle, attired in his familiar red cape and blue costume. Accepting Latimer's invitation, he started toward the platform. However, just as he reached the steps, the curtain was rung down and some confusion resulted.
Oh, get that
When it rose
understatement.
again, Superman had disappeared, and Latimer took the opportunity to drive home the fact that the Man of Steel was afraid to face him.
Turn it off, Robin.
The consensus of opinion seemed to be that...
I'm sure is that Superman should be drawn and quartered.
Don't let it get you down. We'll have that piece of kryptonite before morning, or my name is Mud.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Mud.
Don't be funny, Half-Pint. Get into your costume, and tell Alfred to roll the Batmobile out of the garage. We're going to pay Mr. Big George Latimer a visit. A visit he won't forget.
An hour has gone by. In the dark stillness of the night, Batman and Robin, dressed now in their familiar costumes with their faces masked, have climbed to the roof of the front porch of George Latimer's big stone house. And silently raising one of the windows of his bedroom, have slipped inside. We find them now hidden under the bed, waiting for Latimer to return from the meeting at the auditorium.
What time is it, Robin?
11:30.
He should be showing up soon.
The sooner, the better. This isn't my idea of comfort.
Would you like me to reach up and get you a pillow?
Not a bad idea. A mattress and a couple of blankets, too, while you're at it. This floor is hard on my old and weary bones.
The only old and weary bones you have are in your head.
Oh, nice talk. And who saved Superman at the auditorium?
Oh, I suppose I'll never hear the end of that.
You heard the end of it right now. I can't take any credit because I didn't know what I was doing. All I had was a hunch that something was wrong.
One of the best hunches you've ever had, boy. Keep having them like that, you'll save us a lot of trouble.
I'll try. The only trouble is...
Wait, hold it.
What is it?
I heard the front door open and close.
Oh, you've got cat's ears. I didn't hear a thing.
Quiet.
I'm going up to sleep, Joe. I'm tired.
Is that Latimer?
I imagine so.
Let Willie cover the front door and Gus the back door. You stay inside and keep your eyes open.
Okay, boss.
Good night, Joe.
Night, boss.
Here he comes up the stairs, Robin. Don't move a muscle.
Until when?
Until he closes the door. Then move fast.
Supposing he doesn't close the door.
We'll have to move anyway.
Remember, he's got men all over the house.
Only 3 so far as we know. Watch it now. He's up here in the hallway.
Oh, why can't he walk faster? This suspense is killing me.
Patience, my friend.
Patience, my foot. I like action. This hiding under the...
What's the matter?
I'm gonna sneeze.
Robin, no.
I can't help it.
Put your hand over your mouth.
Who's there? Who's in my room? No!
Oh, he's locked us in.
Hurry.
Now we're in trouble.
I could kick myself.
It's too late now. Come on. We have to get out of here before those goons of theirs start shooting up the place. Come on, follow me.
Where to now?
One of the front windows. We can lay low on the porch roof till this blows over.
I certainly messed things up, didn't I?
You couldn't help it. This window's stuck. Try the other one.
Okay.
Go ahead. Climb out, but keep low.
Good thing there's no moon tonight.
You all right?
Yeah. Come on.
Right. Where are you?
Over here. Better close that window again.
Yes, I'm going to. Oh, just in time. Here they come.
Well, the chances are they'll turn the light on in the room. We better go up a little ways.
Right. Go ahead. On your stomach.
Nothing like crawling over a slate roof to keep your figure. We should do more of it.
If you did less sneezing, we'd do less crawling. All right. This is far enough.
Now what?
Now we just wait it out.
Here goes the light in the room.
Keep down. Don't.
There ain't nobody in here, boss.
Who's that?
Joe, I guess.
Hurt someone. Could have been mice, boss. There's plenty around.
Good thing he didn't call us rats.
Look under the bed.
Yeah, take a good look, Joe.
Cut the comedy, Robin.
No, nothing.
I'm sure I heard something. It sounded like a man coughing or sneezing.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Latimer.
What are you muttering about?
He called me a man. I think I'll write a book, From Boy to Man in One Sneeze.
Just be sure it isn't from boy to corpse in one shot.
Well, what a cheerful thought.
Take a look out on the roof, Joe. The porch roof.
Okay.
Flatten out, Robin.
Relax. You can't see anything out here. It's too dark.
Ever hear of flashlights? Watch it. The window's going up.
Can't see nothing out here, boss. Too dark.
What did I tell you?
Wait a minute. I've got a flashlight.
What did I tell you? Now we're in trouble.
Well, then let's get out of it.
We can't move now. They'll hear us. Have to gamble.
Hey, Joe.
Thanks, boss.
Robin.
Yeah.
He's bound to pick us up with the beam of that flashlight. It isn't even a gamble. The cards are stacked. Start moving.
Which way?
Down towards the edge of the roof. There's a rose trellis. The one we climbed to get up here.
Thorns again.
You can pick thorns out. Bullets are a little more difficult. Now go ahead, crawl.
Joe, I hear something. Shine the light over there.
He's got us.
Quick, scramble down.
There they are. Stop, we'll shoot.
Ow.
What's the matter?
I cut my hand on the slate.
Stop, I said.
Down the trellis, Robin, fast.
Good thing he never learned how to shoot.
Don't talk, climb down.
Gus, hurry. Stop them.
Watch out below, Robin. He's yelling for the other two.
Well, if they shoot like Dead-Eye Joe, I'm not worried.
Don't be so smart. Bad shots are sometimes lucky. You're down far enough to drop, aren't you?
I think so.
Well, go ahead. You all right?
Yeah, it's about 6 feet. You can make it.
Stand back. Here I come. That was a long 6 feet.
Oh, it stretched after I dropped.
Someone's coming. Duck behind that bush.
He won't know what hit him. You want me to try a flying tackle?
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, got him, Batman. Follow up.
No sooner said than done. Sweet dreams.
Sucker-bye, baby.
He's out, isn't he?
Yeah, like a light. Do we take his gun?
No, I don't like guns.
I know, but sometimes they come in handy.
We won't need it. Quiet, come on.
Where to?
The rear of the house. Keep close to the bushes.
Any sign of them, Joe? Joe!
Think we ought to answer him?
Yes, with a sneeze.
No fair.
Watch it turning the corner of the house. We don't want to bump into any of them.
What do we want to do?
Get back in.
Back in where?
The house. What do you think?
Oh, boy, you sure are a glutton for punishment.
We came here to get the kryptonite. We haven't got it yet. We're going back to get it. Simple enough.
Yeah, like ABC.
Come on. All right. Hold up. That door looks like the entrance to the basement. If it isn't locked, we're in luck. Huh, it isn't. I was right. There's a stairway leading down to the basement. Follow me, but watch your step. And close the door behind you.
Right. Sure is dark down here. Like the inside of a motorman's glove.
The darker, the better.
Yeah, sure. If you got eyes like Superman.
Watch it now. Don't bump into anything.
What's that? There it is again. What is it, Batman?
I don't know. But whatever it is, I don't like it.
It's coming closer. What'll we do?
I'd better light a match.
You better do something. I don't like things I can't see.
Neither do I.
Batman, hurry.
Here goes.
Jeepers, look.
Great Scott.
It's a dog, isn't it?
Yes, but I've never seen an uglier one in my life.
Bigger one. Hiya, fella.
Be careful, Robin. His tail's as stiff as a ramrod. He's mean.
Nice doggy, nice doggy.
Not so nice, doggy. Robin, back away slowly. He's getting ready to spring.
Oh, if we only had a piece of meat or a pound of hamburger.
He looks like it's settled for one of our hands. Or a choice morsel of throat.
Oh, gosh. What's the matter?
A match. It burned my finger.
Quick, light another. If he leaves now, we're...
Robin! Robin!
Get him out! He's got it!
Handicapped by impenetrable darkness and battling against a vicious crossbred mastiff with tusk-like fangs, Batman and Robin face probably the greatest single danger of their lives. But meanwhile, concerned about his friends, Superman has returned to the Latimer mansion. We find him hovering in curious flight high above the gabled roof, making use of his X-ray vision to determine whether Batman and Robin are still there. Suddenly, he stiffens in midair.
Great Scott! They're in the basement, fighting with a dog. Down! Down! This must be the basement door. Stand back, Batman! Let me at him!
Superman!
All right, Rin Tin Tin, fight with me for a while.
Robin, are you hurt?
No, just my wrist. Claw scratch. What's
All
happening?
right, take it easy.
Need any help?
No, I don't want to hurt him. Just quiet him down. You two better get out of here. All right, gnawing on my arm won't help you, Rover.
We haven't got the kryptonite yet.
You won't get it now. Better get out before Latimer and his boys show up. I'll meet you at your house.
Are you sure it's all right?
Sure, go ahead.
Come on, Robin. On the double.
10 o'clock. Almost an hour since we left Superman at Latimer's place.
Stop worrying about him, will you? He can take care of himself. How's your wrist?
Okay. Not with that kryptonite around, he can't.
Look, Worrywart. If you're going to bite your nails down to your elbow, we better go back there and take a look around.
Well, that suits me fine. I didn't want to leave in the first place. I told you so.
I know, but Superman was right. With the dog snarling all over the place, Latimer and his goons were bound to show up.
Well, that's what worries me. I think they did show up.
Don't say it. Let's go back there and find out. Come on.
Everything looks peaceful.
Too peaceful. It's only 10:30. Pretty early for Latimer and company to be asleep.
Well, maybe Superman rocked them to sleep.
A half hour ago, you were thinking something else. Come on. Let's go around to the back.
Why the back?
There's a balcony there. Maybe we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Check on Superman and grab the kryptonite.
Here we go again.
Break out your rope.
Oh, I knew that was coming. It's all set.
Okay, here we are. Loop one of the balcony posts up there, and we'll make like monkeys.
Yeah, no sooner said than done, I hope.
Good, bullseye. Go ahead, you first.
Right.
There they are. Come on, boys.
Uh-oh, we've got company.
Lots of company. Make them welcome, Robin.
Come in, boys, and get us.
Sure, pile right in my
big ball. He's my calling card.
Ah, nice going, Batman. Oh, your nose is showing.
Batman, Robin, you're under arrest. Break it up.
Oh, Sergeant Healy. Robin, the fight's over.
Well, blow me down. We've been battling the police.
I'll say you have. Now listen.
Sorry, Sergeant. We couldn't see who you were in the dark. Well, I'm sure glad you're here. You see, we...
Save it, Batman. Put out your hands. You too, Robin.
What?
Hey, what's the idea of the handcuffs?
You're under arrest.
Under arrest?
That's right. Mr. Latimer tipped us off that you might try to break into his house.
Huh?
Inspector Henderson couldn't believe it, but he sent me out here when Latimer insisted he was in danger. Looks like he was right, too. Come along now. We're going down to headquarters.
Oh, but
we've got to
wait
find
a minute.
Superman first, Sergeant. He may be trapped in Latimer's house.
Superman trapped? Are you kidding?
No, you see, it's
Save
like
it
this.
for the inspector. Come on.
All right. Now give it to me straight. What's the story?
Here it is in a nutshell, Inspector. We did break into Latimer's house early tonight.
Yeah? Why?
To get a piece of kryptonite Latimer has.
A piece of what?
Kryptonite. You remember some years ago, a meteor landed in the cornfield just outside Metropolis?
Yeah? Well, what about it?
It was a fragment of the planet Krypton. And in the Earth's atmosphere, when Superman was exposed to it, he lost his strength.
That's right. I remember reading about it in the papers.
Well, Latimer's got the last remaining piece of the stuff. And he's trying to use it to get Superman to knuckle under.
Yeah?
We were just trying to help Superman out by grabbing it.
On account of he couldn't do it himself, because when he gets close to the stuff, he's weak as a kitten.
Now, wait a minute. So you broke in, huh? Then what?
We hid under Latimer's bed, waiting for him.
Yeah?
But Robin sneezed and the jig was up.
Uh-uh.
We got out through the window with Latimer's goons shooting at us. We ducked around the side of the house and slipped into the basement. Then we ran into trouble.
Yeah? What kind of trouble?
A dog. An ugly, mean-tempered mongrel. He had Robin down on the floor and was angling for his throat when suddenly Superman showed up.
Yes, and thank heavens he did.
He got the dog off, Robin. And then he told us to get back to my house where he'd meet us.
Yeah?
That was about 9 o'clock. At 10, we began to get a little nervous. We went out to Latimer's to check. That's when Healy grabbed us.
We think Superman's in trouble, and we think Latimer is responsible.
Well, what do you suggest?
That we get out to Latimer's place as soon as possible and search it from the basement to the attic.
Okay, let's go.
Arriving at Big George Latimer's stone mansion, Batman, Robin, Inspector Henderson, and 2 uniformed policemen were admitted to an oak-paneled study, where shortly Latimer himself, attired in pajamas and a silk dressing robe, joined them. Briefly, Inspector Henderson told him what they were after. A puzzled expression flitted across Latimer's bland face.
I'm sorry, Inspector, but I don't know what you're talking about. I have no kryptonite, and I haven't seen Superman.
That's a lie.
Easy, Robin.
It is a lie, and he knows it.
Shouldn't that little boy be in bed?
Now, just a minute. I take it then, Mr. Latimer, that you have no objections to our searching the house?
Why, no. None at all.
Good. McGuire, you take the top floor.
Yes, sir.
Reed, you take this floor.
We'll check the basement.
Is the dog still down there?
Dog? What dog?
Are you kidding?
I've never owned a dog.
Skip it, Robin. You coming with us, Inspector?
Yep.
Take us to the basement, Mr. Latimer.
Well, gentlemen, I hope now you're satisfied. Searched my house thoroughly and have found no evidence of what you call kryptonite, a dog, or Superman. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Yes, you can tell us the truth.
Ixnay, Robin.
But he's lying in his teeth.
I suggest you take the boy home and put him to bed. He's overtired.
For 2 cents.
For 2 cents, you'll get those handcuffs slapped back on, Robin.
Oh, okay. I know when I'm late.
Evidently, you were wrong somewhere along the line, Batman. Superman isn't here.
That's what worries me. We're too late.
Too late for what?
Too late to save him. Robin's right. Mr. Latimer is lying. Somehow he managed to get Superman and the kryptonite together.
And I'm afraid that none of us will ever see Superman again.
This joke has gone far enough. Waking me up in the middle of the night and accusing me of doing something to Superman. To Superman, mind you. Inspector Henderson, have you lost your mind?
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Latimer. I haven't accused anybody of anything. Yet. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this. Now, Batman and Robin say a dog attacked them in the basement of this house a couple of hours ago. Superman showed up and saved them.
Ridiculous. I've never had a dog.
What?
That's not
Why,
true,
you...
Hold it,
Inspector.
both of
Down
you.
it.
Hold it. What about the gunman, Mr. Latimer?
There were 3. We knocked one out.
You just searched my house, Inspector. Did you see any gunmen?
Well, no.
They were here. We saw 3 of them. There may have been more.
Rubbish.
They must have left after Robin and I did.
And maybe took Superman with them.
Against his will? Superman?
Yes, the Kryptonite was
That
called...
should convince you these fellows are lying, Inspector. Imagine anyone taking Superman away against his will.
It could be done if the Kryptonite was used on him, and you know it.
What?
Don't try to pull that innocent line on us. You know very
Just
well...
a moment, Batman. Let me handle this. Now, as I understand it, Mr. Latimer, Kryptonite is a metal or mineral which fell to Earth several years ago as a meteor. For some unknown reason, Superman loses all his strength and power when he comes within 10 feet of it.
Possible. I don't believe it.
Well, I admit it does sound screwy, but Batman and
Piece of metal makes Superman lose all his strength? That's a hot one.
You're a good actor, Latimer, but you can't get away with it. Robin and I know you had the Kryptonite.
I had it.
Yes, you. You got it from the Laffer when he died in prison.
Believe me, Inspector, I've never heard anything so fantastic in my life. These 2 are crazy.
No way.
I've heard enough. Take them away before I lose my temper, Inspector. I'm going back to bed. Good night.
Oh, no, you don't, Latimer.
Take your hands off me.
Batman!
You're not leaving till you tell us what you did with Superman.
Batman!
Bet you're not. Where is he?
Take your hands off me, I said.
Let him go, Batman!
He knows we're
Let him
stupid.
go, I said, or you'll get in trouble with me.
This is an outrage. In case you've forgotten, I have some influence in this city. I'll speak to the mayor about this in the morning.
I'm sorry, Mr. Latimer, but, well, a serious charge has been made against you, and, well, it's my duty to
Your
investigate.
duty is to use the brains you are blessed with, Inspector. Don't you see why these fellows made this ridiculous charge against me?
Well, they say...
Never mind what they say. They're friends of Superman. They're trying to save what's left of his reputation by discrediting me.
Now, wait a second
Superman
before
didn't
you...
dare face me on public platform and deny that he's a blackmailer, did he? And that he framed the evidence that sent me to prison? Did he?
That was because you had the Kryptonite. He couldn't come near you.
Ridiculous. He didn't dare face me because he knew I was telling the truth. So he sent you 2 to threaten me and spread this fairy tale about my having this Kryptonite, or whatever you call it. And you fell for it, Inspector.
I didn't fall for anything. I'm just investigating.
Just investigating. Rats.
Just a minute, Latimer.
Now listen. I won't listen to another word from either of you. This door will let you out to the street. Good night, gentlemen. Unless you care to arrest me, Inspector.
No, of course not. I'm sorry to have troubled you, Mr. Latimer. Come on, Batman. Out to my car. You too, Robin.
But, Inspector,
We've got to make him talk.
Come on, I said.
You've got to listen, Inspector. Latimer
I'm
knows...
all through listening. You and Robin got me in a jam. George Latimer pushes a lot of weight in this town, and he can make it hot for me with the mayor and the commissioner.
But you're forgetting Superman. Latimer knows what happened to him and where he is.
I don't believe anything happened to Superman.
Something must have. He was supposed to come directly to our house from Latimer's. That was hours ago, and he didn't show up.
So what? He might be any place. Up in the sky.
He isn't, I'm sure of it.
And so am I.
Ah, you were sure he was in trouble at Latimer's place, too. So you drag me out there, and we don't find Superman or the Kryptonite or a dog or any gunman. Yeah, fine monkey you made out of me.
Just a minute, Inspector, please.
Skip it. Back to headquarters, Frank. Yes, sir.
Oh, wait, Inspector.
Oh, it's no use, Robin. If you're in, we're on our own.
Oh, what's the matter with Henderson? If he'd arrest Latimer and put the blocks to him, maybe he'd talk.
I doubt it. Anyhow, how can he arrest him? We can't prove that Latimer did anything to Superman.
I'm sure he did.
Well, so am I, but... Say, wait a minute. We've forgotten something.
What's that?
We've been away from our house for a long time. Maybe, just maybe, Superman showed up while we were gone.
Well, I hope you're right, but I doubt it.
Did Superman show up while we were gone tonight, Alfred?
Superman, sir? Why, no, sir.
I didn't think so.
Were you expecting him, sir?
Yes, but never mind, Alfred, thanks.
You're welcome, sir.
Well, that's that. Where do we go from here, Pappy?
You got me, Robin. I hate to say it, but...
Yeah, you said it before. I don't think we'll ever see Superman again.
We've got to face it. Latimer accomplished everything he set out to. He revenged himself on Superman.
And he built himself back into political power by saying Superman framed the evidence that sent him to jail.
Ah, the rat.
But Latimer knows that while Superman is alive, he's a constant danger to him. If Latimer ever loses the kryptonite, he's a dead pigeon. So...
So you think he used the kryptonite to get rid of Superman forever, huh?
Yes, he... Say, wait, Robin. I just remembered something.
What?
Superman told me that while the kryptonite robs him of all his strength, it can't finish him.
It can't?
No. There's only one way in which he can be killed.
What's that?
Robin, I don't dare even breathe it. But it takes quite a while. And that means Superman is still alive wherever he is.
Well, jeepers, we've got to find him then before Latimer discovers the way to finish him.
Right.
But how? Latimer's goons must have taken him to some hideout, and Inspector Henderson won't put the police force on the case.
I know. We've got to let Latimer lead us to Superman.
Latimer? Are you kidding?
No, I'm not. Latimer's guerrillas won't be able to finish Superman. It'll take brains to figure out how to do it. And that means Latimer himself. We'll trail him every minute of the day and night.
Well, come on. What are we waiting for?
Nothing. Out to the Batmobile.
As Batman and Robin speed to big George Latimer's mansion, a slight, round-faced, bald-headed man has stepped from a station wagon at Latimer's door and let himself into the stone mansion with a key. He is Blake, Latimer's secretary and man Friday, and we join him now in the shade-drawn study, where the burly, red-faced politician, still in dressing gown and slippers, questions him eagerly.
Well, tell me, how'd it go, Blake?
So far, so good, Mr. Latimer. We got him out there all right.
Fine.
But now what? He's Superman. If he ever breaks loose and gets his strength back, goodbye to all of us.
How can he break loose? You set the kryptonite near him, didn't you?
Just a few feet away, and I left Joe there to make sure it stays near him. But we can't keep him like that for the rest of our lives, Mr. Latimer. If anything ever happens, if somebody slips up and he gets loose...
We're not going to keep him like that for the rest of our lives. We're going to get rid of him.
Get rid of him?
Yes. Finish him.
Finish Superman? How?
I've been thinking. Must be a way. I intend to find it. Right now.
Now? But the police...
Inspector Henderson was here. I convinced him he was barking up the wrong tree.
What about Batman and Robin?
I got rid of them, too, for the time being. But I admit I'm worried about them. They saw the kryptonite here, and they'll hang on. We've got to finish Superman before they get on the trail. You wait here, Blake. I'll get some clothes on, and we leave at once. I'm going to find a way to finish Superman tonight.
As we continue now, Batman, with Robin beside him in their powerful bat-shaped car, is speeding up a dark, tree-lined street in Metropolis Heights, at the end of which, just ahead, is big George Latimer's palatial, high-walled estate. Suddenly, Batman calls out,
"Hang on, Robin."
Oh, talk about stopping on a dime.
Snap out the lights, quick. I'll kill the motor.
Okay, what gives?
Look, coming out of Latimer's driveway.
Uh-oh, a station wagon.
Duck down low. We don't want to be seen.
Check.
Oh, never mind. It's turning up the side road.
Can you see who's in it?
I could see two men. One of them was Latimer.
Oh, looks like we got here just in time.
On the nose.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get after them.
Better give them a head start. I don't want them to know we're trailing them.
But we'll lose them.
Don't you worry. Okay, now we can go.
Oh, it's about time. Turn right here.
I know.
There they are, up ahead. They're turning left.
That's the highway.
Come on, step on it.
Relax, sonny boy.
Relax. It's 2:30 in the morning. Latimer isn't going out to buy a sandwich.
I know.
He might be heading for wherever they've got Superman.
That's what I'm hoping.
Oh, now what?
The highway. Stop at highways and stay alive.
Oh.
All clear.
There they go.
I see them. Say, what's the matter with you, Robin? You're hopping around like a flea on a hot griddle.
I guess I got the jitters. I keep remembering what you said.
About what?
About Superman. You said he told you there was one way he could be killed.
That's right, but I told
And you figured Latimer would try to finish him off now. Because while Superman's alive, Latimer and his dirty schemes are in danger.
I also told you it takes brains to discover the one way in which Superman can be finished. Which is where Latimer comes in and why we're trailing him. I'm counting on him to lead us to Superman. Then we take over, savvy?
Yeah, I just hope Latimer is leading us to Superman.
My hunch says he is. Uh-oh. Oh, they're turning off into Mill Road. That's not so good.
What do you mean?
Mill Road winds like a snake. And the moon won't help us either. Too many trees.
Well, we'll have to use our lights.
Well, won't they spot us?
We'll have to take that chance. Look, Robin, you handle the lights. Switch them on only for the turns, then off again. And just use the dimmers.
Okay, give me the word when you want them.
Right. Hang on, they're speeding up, and we're going with them.
Mr. Latimer, wake up.
I'm awake. I was just thinking. What is it, Blake?
Well, I'm not sure, but I think a car's following us.
What? I don't see any car.
I think it's running without lights.
Without lights? In this corkscrew road?
Well, every few minutes I seem to see a pair of dim lights in the rear vision mirror. They stay on a couple seconds, then go out again.
Could be fireflies.
Yes, I suppose so. But look, there they go again.
Where? Oh, yes, I see them. Pretty far back and very dim. Can't be sure if they're car lights or not. They're gone now.
Well, that's the way they've been acting, on and off every little while. Do you suppose the police could be trailing us?
Police? No. Inspector Henderson almost bit Batman's head off tonight when Batman made him search my house for Superman and the Kryptonite. I rubbed it into Henderson, made him feel like a fool. It won't bother me again.
What about Batman or Robin? They know Superman was in your house earlier this evening and that you've got the Kryptonite.
They left with Henderson. They weren't around when we pulled out.
They're clever, though.
I know. Watch that turn the road.
There are those lights behind us again.
Uh-huh. Gone now.
I think it's a car, and it's following us. Just using lights when they have to, so we won't notice.
Going to find out.
Do you want me to stop?
No, keep going. Slow down a little.
Okay. Now what?
Keep going. I'll tell you what to do. Now, the ditch is pretty shallow here. Pull off the road and park behind those high bushes.
Yes, sir.
A little further in, Blake, so we won't be seen from the road. That does it. Stop and cut your engine. Now, turn off the lights.
Yes, sir.
Good. Sit tight now. That's a car behind us. It'll be along in a moment.
I hear a car, Mr. Latimer.
So do I.
We should have cut our lights before we went off the road. They might have seen us.
Couldn't. We're back behind that turn. There go their lights for the turn on the road.
Yeah.
That's why they winked on and off. We're just using them on the curves.
That's what I figured.
Coming around the curve now. Keep low now. Let them pass. Did you notice the strange shape of that car, Blake?
No, sir. I couldn't see much in the dark.
Looked like the Batmobile.
What's that?
Batman and Robin's special car. It's shaped like a bat. Start the motor and get back on the road.
But, Mr. Latimer...
Do as I say.
Yes, sir.
Turn around. Head back to the highway. We'll pick up the river road and go out to the old mill that way. It's longer, but we lose Batman and Robin. By the time they realize we're not ahead of them and turn back, we'll be at the highway. Step on it, Blake. Give it all she's got.
Yes, sir.
Another hairpin curve. Lights, Robin.
Coming up. Is the station wagon still in front of us?
I've seen it for a couple of minutes. Road curves too much. Okay, dodge the glimpse.
Check. The trees are thinning out. You see the moon? We won't need the lights now, I don't think.
Well, that's a break. We're getting a straight stretch of road for a change, too. We can be able... Hey, what the...
What's up?
I can't see Latimer's station wagon.
What? Hey, neither can I. Step on it. They must have gained on us.
No.
What are you stopping for?
The road's straight for at least 2 miles. Then it angles up that tall hill in full view, see? The moon's shining on it, but no station wagon.
Oh, jeepers, they couldn't have topped that long hill in the couple of minutes they were out of sight.
Well, they must have spotted our lights. Pulled off the road until we went by, then doubled back to the highway.
Oh, and we fell for it. Are we dumb?
Take it easy. We're not licked yet. Wait till I turn around.
Well, we don't know where they went.
Well, they were headed north on this road. My hunch is they went back to the highway, figuring to pick up the next road north. That would be River Road. Now I'm going to open this wagon up. Hang on and keep your fingers crossed.
Having doubled back to the highway in their station wagon, Blake, at the command of Big George Latimer, followed the highway for 2 miles and is now headed north once more on River Road, a dark, narrow thoroughfare which follows a tall bluff high above the river.
I guess we gave them the slip all right, Blake.
Yes, sir. And I don't mind saying I'm relieved, Mr. Latimer.
Brains can always win over brawn. I proved it with Superman. We'll be at the old mill in an hour.
Good heavens.
What's the matter?
They're following us again.
What? You mean...
Batman and Robin, they're just topping that hill behind us. They're running without lights again, but you can make out their bat-shaped car in the moonlight.
Bastard, you're right.
Well, what do we do now, sir?
Let me think.
I don't like this.
Quiet. Look, Blake. Isn't Bill Anderson's farm near here?
Yes, sir, about a mile or so back from the road. Why?
I've got an idea. Listen now. As soon as you're round that next turn by the trees, stop. I'm going to get Batman and Robin off my trail for good.
Ominously, Big George Latimer directs Blake to stop the station wagon beyond a tree-hidden curve in the road and leave the car out of sight of their pursuers. Now, as the burly, red-faced politician stands by, the slight, bald-headed Blake operates a jack which has been placed under the running board. Slowly, the station wagon lifts upward on two wheels, tilting over the edge of the road toward the river below. Listen.
Just what's the idea of this, Mr. Latimer?
Never mind. Hurry up. Get your back into it. Batman and Robin will be here in a moment.
But what?
Save your breath and lift the car.
If I lift it much more, it'll go off the road and drop into the river.
I'll tell you when to stop. Hurry. I can hear that car coming.
Going as fast as I can. I wish you'd tell me...
I told you. I'm going to get Batman and Robin off my trail. Hold it. That ought to be enough.
Enough for what?
One good push by both of us will topple this crate off the road.
Why do you want to do that? There won't be anything left of the station wagon.
I can buy plenty of station wagons. Batman and Robin will see it plunge off the road into the river and think we're in it, see?
Oh, you mean to...
Quiet. Almost at the turn. You get a hold of the running board. When I give the word, heave. And get back off the road and into the bushes. Got it?
Yes, sir.
First chance we get, we'll slip over to Anderson's farm to borrow a car from him. All right, get ready. They're reaching the curve. Now, heave, Blake. That does it. Come on, Blake. Into the bushes.
Batman, look.
Good heavens. The station wagon went off the road.
Right smack into the drink. Well, that's the end of Big George Latimer, I guess.
It looks like it. Come on.
Where to?
Down to the river. We've got to see what we can do for Latimer.
What for? Good riddance, I say.
I'd rather have him alive. He's the only one who can tell us where Superman is, remember?
Oh, I forgot that. Okay, let's go.
Careful now. Down this cliff.
Yeah, careful yourself, Pappy. Batman.
Right here, Robin. Boy, this river sure is deep.
You're not kidding. I couldn't reach bottom.
I got down.
Did you find the station wagon?
Yep.
What about Latimer and his sidekick?
Your guess is as good as mine.
What do you mean?
Now, here's the shore. Let's get out of this bathtub, and I'll tell you about it.
Oh, okay.
Come on.
Yeah. Okay, get that mysterious look off your face and tell me what gives, Pappy.
Well, I found the station wagon.
You've already told me that. What about Big George and his playmate?
I couldn't find them, Match.
Well, you mean they weren't in the car?
You're beginning to catch.
Well, they must have been thrown out.
You saw the station wagon leave the road, fall through the air, and hit the river. They weren't thrown out.
Well, I mean after they sank. The doors must have opened.
They didn't open. They were still closed.
Oh?
A couple of the windows were broken, but Latimer's a big man. His body wouldn't fit through one of those windows.
It must have.
Well, maybe. Unless...
Unless what?
A little bee is buzzing in my bonnet, Robin. And I don't like the sound it makes.
Tune me in.
I will. After we get back up the road. Come on. Dig in and start climbing.
All right. Yeah. Phew. It's easier to go down a cliff than up. What are you doing, Batman? Looking for four-leaf clovers?
Cut the comedy and take a gander at this.
What is it? Oh, it looks like a car jack.
It is. It's lying here in the weeds beside the road.
Oh, well, isn't that ducky? But we're not collecting junk tonight.
It isn't junk. It's a brand new jack. It hasn't been lying here long either. No rust. Not even dew.
Okay, so we win a new jack. Now we've got two.
You don't get it, Robin.
Look, we're wasting time. We've got to report this accident to the police and then try to find Superman. And with Latimer drowned, that's going to be a job, too.
Maybe Latimer isn't drowned.
Now, that would be the miracle of the century.
Would it? Come on over here, Robin.
Now what?
Right here. You see this deep dent in the road?
Uh-huh.
All right, watch now. You see how the heel of this jack hits the dent in the road?
Sure, somebody had a flat here, changed tires, and then forgot the jack.
Maybe. But do you remember Remember the position of the station wagon when it left the road?
The position?
Yeah. Was it pointed front down or rear down?
Neither. It fell sideways.
Exactly. Flat on its side. And it stayed that way until it hit the water. They missed the turn and driven off the road, that'd have fallen front down. Or if they skidded off, which they didn't because we'd be able to see the skid marks in this old road, they'd have fallen rear down.
All right, that makes sense, but what are you driving at?
Just this. Latimer might have jacked up the station wagon and pushed it over the cliff.
Pushed it over? What for?
Oh, you're a little slow on the uptake tonight, Robin. Latimer evidently knew we were trailing him when we tried to lose us on Mill Road. He might have caught wise that we're on his trail again and pulled this stunt to lose us for good.
Jeepers, could be. And then... Oh, come on, he must be around here someplace.
Take it easy, Robin. Take it easy. He's got at least a half-hour start on us. It's dark, and we don't know the country. We just can't go diving off into the woods after him.
Oh, but he wouldn't get rid of his car and lose himself out in the middle of nowhere. Say, he might have a hideout around here and have Superman there.
I'm thinking of that.
Well, what do we do then? Wait until it gets light and then start looking?
No. Come on back to the car. I'll radio Alfred and tell him to fly out here in the bat plane at once. It'll be dawn when he gets here. And we'll give this countryside a real going over. It's our only chance to find Latimer and Superman.
As we continue now, it is dawn. Big George Latimer and Blake, his secretary, have arrived at an ancient mill set far back from a rutted, weed-grown country road and almost completely hidden by scraggly bushes, tall sunflowers, and 2 weeping willows on the bank of the stream. Inside the dim, dusty mill, Superman lies on the floor. The muscles in his arms and neck stand out like great cords as he tries and tries again to move, only to groan and fall back helplessly. 3 feet away on a small stool rests the jagged piece of kryptonite. It is the size of a large piece of coal and glows with a deep, unearthly, emerald green light. Big George Latimer, his thick lips spread in a gloating smile, regards the scene for a long moment. Then he nods his head to a rough-looking man who crouches tensely near the kryptonite. The man rises with nervous relief and steps outside. Waving his cigar, Latimer speaks to his secretary.
Look at him, Blake. The great Superman lying helpless at my feet.
Go ahead. Laugh, Latimer. My time will come.
Listen to him, Blake. He hasn't the strength to brush a fly off his nose, and he dares to threaten me.
I'll remember all this, Latimer.
You won't remember it for long.
What do you mean?
I don't mind telling you. You've served your purpose so far as I'm concerned. When you couldn't appear and deny my charges that you framed the evidence that sent me to jail, you let me build myself back into power. I'm stronger politically now than I ever was.
I'll take care of that. When I get free.
But you're not going to get free, my friend.
Use your head, Latimer. You can't keep me here for the rest of your life. Someone will find me. My friends or the police.
They'll be too late.
Or your guards will fall asleep. Or stumble against the stool and knock the kryptonite across the room. Or any one of a dozen other things. Then I'll have my strength back. And where will you be?
He's right, Mr. Latimer.
Of course he's right, Blake. That's why he has to die.
Die? Me?
Yes. I'm going to finish you, Superman.
Don't make me laugh. Have you forgotten who I am?
No, but you're a living thing. And all living things, trees, flowers, animals, men, can be destroyed. That means you can be destroyed, too.
That's what you think.
I know it. And I'm going to prove it. Now. Blake.
Yes, sir.
Tell Willie and Jennings to come in here.
Yes, sir.
This is the end of Superman.
By means of a jagged piece of kryptonite, a strange green glowing metallic substance which robs Superman of his amazing strength and powers when he comes within 10 feet of it, Big George Latimer, a dishonest politician and Superman's arch enemy, trapped the Man of Steel. Bringing him to an old and deserted mill deep in the woods, Latimer is determined to find a way to end Superman's life. At the moment, he stands outside the open door of the old mill, while preparations are going on inside, where Superman is held in the powerful grip of the piece of kryptonite, which glows with a curious cold green light a few feet away. The sun is high overhead, and standing beside Latimer, Walter Blake, his thin, stoop-shouldered secretary, mops his bald head and starts nervously as Latimer's harsh voice breaks the woodland silence.
How's it coming, Gus?
Be ready in a minute, boys.
Good.
It's no use. You're wasting your time. You can't kill Superman, Mr. Latimer. It's impossible.
I can and I will, Blake.
But you've tried everything and failed.
Not everything.
You tried stabbing him, but you just broke the knife blades. You tried to drown him. You even poured poison down his throat, and he just laughed at you.
I'm not through yet.
It's no use. If you'll listen to me,
All
you'll...
set, boys.
Okay. Go ahead, Gus.
What's that?
Machine gun. Armor-piercing bullets.
Good heavens. You see, he's just laughing at you.
Shut up.
It don't work, boys. The bullets bounce right off him.
Got any more bright ideas, Latimer?
We haven't tried fire yet. Use the blowtorch, Gus.
Okay, but I don't think it'll work. This guy ain't human.
Of course he isn't. If you'll give up this silly idea and listen to
Shut
me...
up, Blake. Go ahead, Gus. We'll wait right here outside the door.
Okay, but this is getting on my nerves.
Mr. Latimer, please listen to me. You can't kill Superman. The thing to do is
I've
to...
got to kill him, you blockhead. I can't count on keeping him chained to the piece of kryptonite forever.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Unless Superman is dead, my career and my life is in danger. Don't you see that?
Of course I do, but you can't kill him, so I say make a deal with him.
Deal?
Yes. Offer to let him go free on his promise never to bother or interfere with you in any way. Superman's word is his bond. Everyone knows that.
Save your breath, Latimer. You'll never make any deals with me.
There's your answer, Blake. What's holding you up, Gus?
I had to get the blowtorch ready. I'm all set now.
Go ahead, then. I'm going to watch this. Maybe you'll sing a different tune now, Superman. Go on, Gus. Give it to him.
Okay, here she goes.
Good heavens.
How do you like that, Superman?
I always did like heat. Tell your goon to play it on my head. Maybe he can put a curl in my hair.
There. You see, Mr. Latimer?
Blast him. Stop it, Gus.
All right.
Come inside, Blake.
I tell you, it's no use, boss. Nothing can hurt this guy.
Nonsense.
I shoot 50 caliber bullets at him. Bullets that'll go through a tank. And he laughs. I put a blowtorch on him that'll cut through 6 inches of steel. And what happens? Nothing. I give up. I'm through.
Oh, he tipped over the stool. The kryptonite's rolling away.
Gus, you fool.
This is what I've been waiting for.
Quick,
Now,
pick it
Latimer.
up. Give it to me.
Here, take it.
No use, Latimer. I've got you now.
You got me, eh? Here's the kryptonite. What are you going to do now, Superman?
No, I can't.
That's it. Fall down. Grovel at my feet.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought that was the end of it.
Me too.
The next time that happens, you won't be so lucky, Latimer.
There won't be any next time. You're going to die.
Haven't you given up trying to kill me?
No. I'll find a way.
But in the meantime, I'll be a millstone around your neck. You'll have to watch me every minute of the day, and you won't be able to sleep at night, for fear that I'll get free and come for you. You won't be able to draw an easy breath.
That won't last long. You're alive, and everything that lives can be killed, even you. There must be a way. There must be.
Forget it, Latimer. I exposed you and put you in jail once, and I'll live to do it again. Or if I don't, the public will.
The public are suckers. They believe what they're told. You tell it to them hard enough and often enough. I told them you'd frame me, and when you didn't dare show up and deny it, thanks to the kryptonite, they believe me.
They'll wake up eventually, and you'll be finished.
Never. The only thing I have to fear is you. That's why I'm going to get rid of you.
Huh. You hope. If hope were bread, you'd starve to death.
I tell you... Wait. What did you say?
I said if hope were...
Bread. You said bread, of course. That's the way. Why didn't I think of it before?
What? What are you talking about?
Food. All living things need food to stay alive. Yes. Now I know the way to finish you. I'll starve you to death.
Fighting to keep alarm from showing in his face, Superman shudders inwardly as he realizes that he himself has given Latimer the answer.
He stumbled on it when I mentioned bread. The one way in which I can be finished. Starvation. Even I need food and water to stay alive. And I tipped him off myself. Oh, what'll I do now?
Meanwhile, having trailed Latimer halfway to the old mill the night before, only to have the cunning politician slip away by a clever ruse, Batman is aloft in his Batplane, searching over the countryside. Below, cruising roads and highways in the Batmobile, Robin and Alfred, their trusted butler, are in constant communication with Batman by radio.
Robin calling Batman. Robin calling Batman.
Batman or Robin, Did you check on that farm?
Yes, a farmer and his wife and their GI son. Nobody stopped at their place last night or this morning, and they've never heard of Big George Latimer.
Latimer must have gotten a car someplace last night after he dumped his station wagon in the river to throw us off the track.
Yes, unless his hideout was right near the river.
I don't think so. I've gone over every inch of land within 10 miles of the spot. You've checked every farm.
Then where are we, Bobby?
I don't know. But he was headed north, so I'm going to head north, too. What road are you on?
Highway 12.
Okay, cruise north on it. If I see anything on the ground that looks suspicious, I'll contact you. Check?
Check. Oh, Batman.
Yes?
You said there was one way Superman could be, Finney. You didn't say what it was.
I know I didn't.
Well, what is it?
Skip it.
Oh, whenever I think Latimer might find out what it is before we locate him, I get a gone feeling in my middle.
That's it.
Huh? What do you mean?
You figure it out. And hope as you never hoped before that we find Superman before Latimer figures it out. So long, chum.
Opening the throttle, Batman sends his swift, oddly shaped plane zooming north, his sharp eyes searching the terrain below through binoculars. Steadily, he draws closer and closer to the old mill, which huddles almost hidden from sight beneath thick trees and scraggly, overgrown bushes. And as Batman, unaware that he is soon to pass directly above Superman, draws ever closer, the keen ears of the Man of Steel register the sound of the powerful Batplane motors, and his X-ray vision pierces the walls of the mill, the trees, and the few intervening miles of space, and he sees his friend.
What? Batman. He's going to pass directly overhead. How can I get him to spot this place and investigate? It's my only chance.
Come inside, Blake.
Oh, Latimer. Come on, Batman. Come on.
You too, Gus. I don't want anyone in that plane to see us.
They can't see us from up there, boss. Too many trees.
I'm not taking any chances. That plane might be looking for Superman.
You can bet your bottom dollar it is.
It's going to pass directly over the mill, Mr. Latimer.
Don't go out, Blake.
Oh, goodness, no.
Now, Batman. Now, look down. Look down and spot this place. If you don't, I'm finished.
Oh, the plane's going away, Mr. Latimer.
Good.
Sure is a funny-looking ship. Take a gander at it, boss.
Where is it?
Too late. It just ducked into a cloud way off to the left there. But you should have seen the wings. They was...
Never mind, it's gone. It's all that matters. You two can go out now if you wish. I'm going to see how Superman is getting along.
All right. Come on, Gus.
Here he comes. I can only get my strength back just long enough to get my hands on him. Oh, it's no use. I can't.
I owe you an apology, Superman.
You owe me more than that, Latimer.
I thought of it just after I finished eating. I forgot all about your lunch.
That's all right.
And I forgot to bring you breakfast this morning, or dinner last night.
Don't let it bother you.
I guess I'm not a very good host.
Decent of you to apologize, but I'm not hungry.
How would you like a nice, juicy steak?
No, thanks.
With French fried potatoes, broccoli, and hollandaise sauce. Crisp green salad.
You don't tempt me in the least.
Perhaps you're too thirsty to think about food. I'm afraid I forgot to give you anything to drink.
No, thanks.
How about a pitcher of clear, cold water? Fresh from a deep, cool well. Sound good?
I hate to break your heart, Latimer, but you'll find out sooner or later, so I might as well tell you now. I don't eat or drink.
You bet you don't. Not anymore. I'm going to starve you to death.
You don't understand. I never eat or drink.
Who are you trying to kid?
I'm not kidding. You forget I'm Superman.
You're still alive. Without food and water, you'll ultimately die. May take a week or a month, but sooner or later, it'll happen.
You're going to be surprised, Latimer. Better think it over. You can't get rid of me.
Oh, yes, I can.
I mentioned this once before, but it's worth mentioning again. I'll be a millstone around your neck. You won't be able to sleep or draw an easy breath worrying about my getting away. Because you know what'll happen when I do.
It's a good bluff, Superman, but it won't go. You're licked, finished, washed up.
Oh.
I'll keep you here until you're a bag of bones. Then I'll dump you into a hole in the ground. You'll never get in my way again.
That's what you think.
I know it. And so do you. I swore I'd get you.
Mr. Latimer! Mr. Latimer.
What is it, Blake?
That plane, Gus says it's the same one. It's coming back.
Yes, huh? Let's see.
It's the bat plane. Coming this way again. Maybe Batman will see the mill this time.
See? There it is, Mr. Latimer, right up there.
I see it.
It's the same one passed over before, boss.
Are you sure, Gus?
Yeah. Remember I said it was a funny-looking ship? You see the wings on it? Look like a bird's wings, and they're painted black.
Batman's starting to circle and fly lower. Maybe he noticed the mill. Don't go away this time, Batman. Stick with it.
Mr. Latimer, it's starting to circle. They've seen
They
it.
can't see us. Trees cover the mill.
Then why is it circling and dropping down?
I don't know.
Batman's seen something down here. He must have, or he wouldn't be hanging around.
He's dropping all right, dropping fast.
I don't like this, Mr. Latimer.
Shut up. I told you can't possibly. Good Lord.
What is it, Mr. Latimer?
That plane. It's shaped like a big bat. Like the car that followed us last night.
Batman and Robin's car.
They've got a plane, too. A bat plane. This must be it.
Good heavens.
Batman and Robin, huh? They're bad men.
They certainly are. I warned you, Mr. Latimer.
Gus, where's the machine gun we used on Superman?
They're in the car.
Get it. Bring my rifle, too. Hurry.
Okay.
What are you going to do, Mr. Latimer?
What do you think? I'm going to shoot him down.
Swooping low over the trees crowding the old mill, the bat plane zooms up into the blue sky again. It resumes its lazy circling, slowly dropping lower and lower. In the cockpit of the plane, Batman snaps the radio switch and calls to Robin, his young companion, who is cruising along a dirt road in the Batmobile with Alfred, their trusted butler.
Bat plane to Robin. Bat plane to Robin. Come in, Goldilocks.
Oh, Goldilocks yourself. What's on the fire, Pappy?
Maybe something, maybe nothing. I spotted an old shack. Looks like a deserted watermill. I'm giving it the once-over.
An old mill, huh? Could make a good hideout.
It certainly could. It's secluded enough. And all choked up with trees and bushes. I haven't seen anyone around, though.
Well, how about Alfred and me tootling over and having a look-see?
I don't know, Robin. I'm pretty low now. 500 feet. Right over it. And I still can't see any sign of life.
Well, we might as well look it over. Can't afford to miss any bets. Anyway, we're getting bored. Where is this mill?
Well, let's see. I passed over Broad River a few minutes before I spotted it. Hey, you know where the bend is?
Uh-huh. We're just a few miles from it.
Well, there's a dirt road. Turns off left from the highway just below the bend. I followed that, not having any better ideas, and ran it. Good Godfrey!
What's up? Batman, come in.
2 men just came out of the mill. They're shooting at me with a rifle and machine gun.
Holy smokes.
Sorry, Robin. I've got to sign off. I got the engine. I'm in trouble.
Stay with it until we get there, Pappy. We're on our way.
I'll try, but make it fast.
Outside the door of the mill, Latimer and Gus keep firing, while within the mill, helpless in the grip of the deadly kryptonite, Superman groans in anguish at his inability to go to the aid of his friend.
Batman's in trouble. If I could only get free and help him. But I can't move.
We got his engine, Gus. Keep after him. Bring him down.
I'll bring him down if he doesn't get out of range.
His engine's missing. He's having trouble with the rudder controls. And I have to watch it. I can't help him.
He's getting away. He's getting away.
Yes, blast him. He got away.
I don't think he'll get far. He's in trouble.
He is. He's going to crash. Bail out, Batman. For heaven's sake, bail out.
He's practically cleared the hills. No, wait. I think he's falling. He's crashing.
With his engine disabled, Batman radioed to his young companion Robin, who was several miles away, that he was in trouble. Robin is in their powerful Batmobile, speeding toward the old mill with Alfred, the dynamic duo's trusted butler, at the wheel.
That looks like the river bend just ahead, Alfred.
Yeah, it is.
And keep your eyes peeled for an old dirt road. Batman said it leads to the mill.
Righto. I say, Master Robin.
What?
We haven't heard from Batman since he reported he'd been hit. I'm rather worried.
You're worried? What do you think I am?
Batman calling Robin.
Listen, Alfred.
Batman's calling Robin.
Robin to Batman. Am I glad to hear your voice? I thought maybe you departed this vale of tears.
Not quite. Listen.
Are you okay? Who shot at you?
No time for chit-chat, Robin. Get this.
I'm sorry. Fire away.
Don't go to the old mill.
Don't go?
That's right. Pick me up first. The bat plane cracked up about 2 miles north of the mill.
Cracked up, I say.
Watch for a line of low hills. I'm behind the tallest one, and don't waste any time.
Right, I won't. Look, Pappy, are you hurt?
Oh, just bunged up a little. Tell Alfred to step on it, Robin. There's work to do.
Will do, Pappy. Give her the gun, Alfred. We've got to make time. There's the bat plane, Alfred, or what's left of it. But I don't see Batman.
Neither do I, sir.
We've got to find him. Come on. Batman! Batman!
Over here, Robin.
There he is, sir, behind the plane.
Yes, I see him. You gave me a scare for a minute, Pappy. What were you hiding behind the plane for?
I wanted to make sure it was you, not Latimer and Company.
Latimer?
Yes, he and one of his goons shot me down.
You mean Latimer's at the old mill?
That's right.
I say, sir, you're limping. Let me help you.
That's all right, Alfred. I turned my ankle a little bailing out of the plane. Come on back to the car. We're going places.
Is Superman at the old mill, too?
I didn't see him, but chances are he is. Why else would Latimer try to shoot me down?
Did he know he hit you?
Of course he did. Oh, you drive, Alfred. My ankle still hurts.
Right, sir. Hadn't we better summon the police?
No time, Alfred. The mill's about 2 miles up this dirt road. Give it the gun, Alfred.
Right, sir. Hang on to your hats. Here we go.
All right, slow down, Alfred.
Right, sir.
I don't see the mill. Where is it?
It's about a quarter of a mile into those trees and brush. Hey, stop here, Alfred. We'll walk the rest of the way. Come on, follow me. No, you stay with the car, Alfred.
Oh, please, sir, let me come along. I'm jolly handy with my fists, you know.
I know, but if anything happens to us, I want you to get the police.
But, sir...
If you hear shots and don't see us within 10 minutes, make tracks for the gendarmes, got it?
Yes, sir, but...
You heard what the man said, Alfred. Let's go, Batman. I'm itching to see Superman and to get my hands on Big Noise Latimer.
You and me both. Come on now, but quiet. Hold it, Robin. There's the mill. Just ahead through those bushes there. See it?
Uh-huh. Looks deserted.
Looked deserted before when I spotted it from the air. When I circled down just above it, Latimer and another party popped out and opened up on me.
Nice sociable lads. You figure they might be sitting in there with their heavy artillery, huh?
That's what we're going to find out.
How? Knock on the door and say we'd like to borrow a machine gun?
Exactly. We'll walk right up to the door, knock, and when they open it, they'll see a couple of harmless young gents in street clothes who've lost their way home.
In street clothes? Oh, I catch.
It's about time. Now get busy and climb into Dick Grayson's clothes.
Well, no sooner said than done. You know, Mr. Wayne, sometimes you come up with a real good idea.
Why, thanks.
Yeah, but there might be a catch to this one.
Like what?
Like if Superman is in there, Latimer might decide to shoot first just to play safe and tell us the way home afterwards.
He might, but I don't think so. Not until we have a chance to go into action, anyhow. There. Ready?
Yeah, wait till I snap my tie on. Okay. All set.
Remember now, act natural. All right, let's go.
Batman, Bruce, or should I say Mr. Wayne.
Cut the comedy. What is it?
Look into your crystal ball and tell me if Latimer is standing behind that door with a gun in his hand.
I'm sorry. I left my crystal ball at home with my yo-yo. Quiet now. This is it. Here goes.
Somebody banged my pine.
Quiet. Hear anything?
Just my heart pounding against my ribs.
Let's try again.
Nobody home. Or is there?
There is. They don't seem to want any company.
Yeah, but they're going to get some regardless, right?
Right. Now listen. I'm going to try the door. If it's unlocked, we dive in fast and low. Take a deep breath.
Got it.
Here goes. It's unlocked. Get set.
Ready.
Oh, look, Robin.
Look at what? I can't see anyone.
That's just it. The mill's empty. Latimer must have gotten the wind up when I spotted this place and flew the coop.
Yes, and took Superman with him.
Uh-huh.
But where?
You've got me, but we have to find him. Come on.
Where to?
Back to the car. We've got to get help. Unless we find Superman and soon, Latimer will finish him. Come on now, on the double.
Our scene is a large barn behind a freshly painted farmhouse. Above in the bare hayloft, Superman lies half propped against a wall. 2 feet away, glowing with a deep, unearthly green light,
The jagged piece of kryptonite rests on the floor, its strange power stealing every ounce of strength from the Man of Steel's bodies. Nearby, his eyes alert, sits Gus, Big George Latimer's burly henchman. Below, in the doorway of the barn, Latimer himself is conversing with Blake, his slight, bald-headed secretary.
Batman might have bailed out of his plane before it crashed, Mr. Latimer. He and Robin might be on our trail again.
I doubt it, Blake. But even if they are, they'll never trace us here.
You said they'd never trace us to the old mill either, but they did. They're clever. Or suppose Superman gets his strength back.
He won't. Not with the kryptonite. 2 feet away from him.
I'm worried, Mr. Latimer. I read that a normally strong man can live a month or more without food or water. Why, it might take several months to starve Superman to death.
I know. I don't like the idea of being cooped up with him all that time either. Too risky. That's why I drove into Metropolis to see Dr. Marsh last night.
Who?
Dr. Marsh, you remember. He's been to my house a couple of times.
Oh, yes, the German.
That's right. I never told you, but he was a brilliant physician and scientist in Germany under the Nazis. Performed some very interesting experiments in their concentration camps. Marsh isn't his right name, of course.
Oh? Well, what did you want to see him about?
Well, I got to thinking. There must be some faster way to finish Superman than by starvation.
Like what?
I don't know. It struck me. There might be some way to do it with the kryptonite.
That only weakens him. It doesn't kill him.
That's what I wanted to see Marsh about. I brought him a small piece of the kryptonite and told him what I wanted. He's indebted to me. You see, I could turn him over as a war criminal anytime I wanted to.
I see.
He promised to analyze the stuff and get in touch with me. I've been expecting him out here all day. Wait. There he is now.
Where?
Just pull up in that car. Come on, Blake. Maybe he's got what we want. Well, Dr. Marsh, what about it?
I have solved your problem, Mr. Latimer.
You have?
You mean...
Yes. In a few hours, I can make you free of Superman.
I cannot take his life. His body is indestructible. But I can, by means of the kryptonite, render useless a portion of his brain.
His brain?
Yeah, a portion of it. The brain, as you know, governs every action of the human body. When you so much as wiggle a finger, the command must come first from the brain.
Yes, I know that.
When a specific portion of the brain is blocked off and made useless, the individual can no longer think. Superman will be unable to remember anything that has gone before.
He won't remember anything?
Nothing. Not even his own name. Furthermore, he will be rendered weak for the rest of his life.
You say you can do this to Superman?
Yeah. I can do it with the kryptonite.
But the kryptonite only weakens him. Once you move it more than 10 feet away from him, he regains his strength and powers.
I know that, too. But this kryptonite has amazing properties. And for some reason, Superman is susceptible to them.
Yes, I know.
Well, once the kryptonite is introduced into his bloodstream, it will block off a certain portion of his brain.
How are you going to get the stuff into his bloodstream? His skin is impenetrable, you know.
So you told me. Fortunately, being a chemist as well as a physician, I discovered a means to liquefy the small piece of kryptonite you brought me.
Liquefy it? Oh, you mean...
I have it here, in this bottle.
That stuff looks like water. The kryptonite is green.
I was able to remove the color. It has no odor either. 6 drops in a glass of water or milk, and Superman will never be able to detect it.
6 drops in a glass of milk will do the trick?
6 drops every 2 hours for 24 hours.
If you're right, Marsh...
I know I'm right. Try it and see for yourself. Give Superman these drops of liquid kryptonite for 24 hours and you will never need to fear him again.
Okay. We'll start right now. If it works, Marsh, I'll make you the head of the State Health Department.
Wunderbar.
But if it doesn't...
It will. Come, I will show you. Where is Superman?
Back in the barn, the haymow. Follow me. There he is, Marsh. The great Superman. Helpless as a newborn babe. Look at him.
So this is Superman.
Go ahead and laugh, Latimer. My time will come.
I've got news for you, Superman.
Really?
Yes. I'm going to let you go.
Let me go?
That's right. I've had my revenge. I've ruined your reputation and built myself back into political power.
You can't harm me now, so I'm going to let you go.
I'll believe it when you move that piece of kryptonite away from me.
I will in a moment. And to show my good faith, Gus,
Yeah, boss.
Yeah, boys.
bring that sandwich and glass of milk. Poor fellow. He hasn't had anything to eat or drink for 3 days, Marsh.
Oh, that is too bad.
Yeah, boys.
Thanks. Here, Superman.
Never mind the banquet. Just move that piece of kryptonite.
Have your sandwich and milk first. Then I'll move the kryptonite.
If you mean what you say, you'll move it now.
Are you going to drink that milk?
Oh, so it's the milk you're anxious about. I suppose you put poison in it.
Don't be a fool.
You're wasting your time, Latimer. You tried poison on me before and it didn't work. You're done for, whatever you do. Even if you could starve me to death, it would take months. By that time, my friends and the police would
Well,
find
you've
me
wasted enough of my time. Hold his head, Gus. We'll pour this stuff down his throat.
Oh, you come on. Open your mouth.
Give me the glass, Dr. Marsh.
Yeah, here it is.
Now, Superman, we'll see how you like this. Well, how about it, Dr. Marsh? It's 30 minutes since we gave him that stuff. You said it 30 minutes.
Wait, Mr. Latimer. He has been asleep. He's just waking up. Now listen. You, mister, what is your name?
Huh? Oh. Who are you?
Never mind who I am. Who are you? What is your name?
Me? Oh, that's funny. I can't seem to remember.
You hear, Mr. Latimer?
Yes. Wonderful, Doc.
Can't seem to. Oh, yes. I'm Superman. Yes, that's who I am. Superman.
You remember, this stuff's no good.
He saw his costume, the red cape. That recalled his name to him. You must remove his costume and place other clothes on him. Perhaps those overalls hanging on the wall.
All right. But are you sure that's what did it?
I'm positive. His memory is already diminishing. Listen. This gentleman beside me. Who is he, Superman?
He? Oh, it seems to me I've seen him someplace before, but I...
You don't remember who I am?
Oh, I'm sorry. You look familiar. I have a feeling I ought to know your name, but I don't know. I can't seem to recall it.
It is working, Marsh.
Yeah, I told you it would.
Who you are.
Remove his costume and put on the overalls. Then give him the 6 drops of kryptonite in milk or water every 2 hours. And tomorrow at this time, he will be helpless. A man without a memory.
Dazed, Superman stares from the swarthy, owl-eyed Dr. Marsh to the exultant George Latimer. Apparently, the ex-Nazi physician was right, and the liquid kryptonite is beginning to affect Superman's brain. Having searched vainly through the day and preceding night for Superman, Batman, looking haggard and drawn, has received an urgent message from Perry White. And as we join him now, he is with the gray-haired editor in his office at the Daily Planet.
We lost Latimer's trail completely after he got to the old mill, Mr. White. Candy Myers and Robin and I searched all
Never
night.
mind Latimer, Batman, and never mind Superman either. He can take care of himself. What worries me is that Clark Kent has disappeared.
Of course he has. Haven't you been paying any attention to what I've been telling you?
What do you mean? You didn't say anything about Kent?
I said I was sure Latimer had him at the old mill, didn't I? But by the time I got there with Robin...
You said Latimer had Superman.
Well?
Well, what? Superman isn't Kent, is he?
Well, sure.
What?
No. I was thinking of Latimer, and I was going to say, sure he had Kent.
What? You mean Latimer's got Kent, too?
That's right. Unless we find him in a hurry.
Why is he holding Kent?
Why? Well, Kent had a lot to do with sending him to prison, and Kent knows he used the kryptonite on Superman and everything else.
Why, the dirty... I'll get the FBI after him. Abduction is a capital offense in this state, and I'll send him to the chair.
We've got to catch him first.
I'll catch him. Miss Backrack, get me the FBI. Then get me Inspector Henderson. Hurry. I'll fix Mr. Latimer's wagon.
I see. Oh, sure, go ahead.
Hello. What? Oh, who? Yes, he's here. Just a minute. Candy Myers, the private detective, wants to talk to you, Batman.
Candy, eh?
Yeah.
I left him with Robin, thanks. Hello, Candy, what gives? Yes? Yes? What? You did?
What is it?
Where?
No kidding. You bet I'll be out there. I'm leaving right this minute. Right, so long.
Well, what is it, Batman? What did Candy say?
He thinks he picked up a clue to Latimer and Superman.
He did? Where?
No time to talk now, Mr. White. I've got to join Candy and Robin. So long.
All right, talk fast, Candy. What's this clue you picked up?
It's a hot one, Batman, I think.
Well, what is it? Give.
A man named Wilkins, a small-time cattle dealer, saw 3 guys in a car come out of the lane from the old mill yesterday.
Oh? When yesterday?
About 3:30 in the afternoon. Robin says that's just about the time Latimer and his goons shot the motor out of your plane and sent you into a spin.
That's right. Robin picked me up when we got to the mill a little after 4. But Latimer had flown the coop by that time. And unless I'm wrong, they had Superman with them.
Could be.
But where'd they go?
To another hideout, I figure.
Sure, but where? Doggone it, Candy, I thought you had a hot clue.
Keep your shirt on. The kid thinks his old man knows where they went.
What kid? What old man? For heaven's sake, Candy.
The Wilkins kid, the cattle dealers.
Oh?
I got this information from him. Like I say, he thinks his old man knows where Latimer, if that's who it was, went.
Well, what are we waiting for? Where's Wilkins? Let's find him and
Take it easy, will you? He's out in the country buying some cattle. He's due back here any time now. Robin went with the boy to meet him and bring him here. Well, I stuck around to meet you.
Okay, this may be the break we need. Wilkins might be the answer to our prayers. Keep your fingers crossed.
As Batman and Candy Myers wait anxiously for the cattle dealer, Big George Latimer has just climbed to the hayloft of the barn in which Superman is imprisoned. Lying half-propped against a wall, his blue costume and red cape replaced by a grimy suit of overalls, the Man of Steel looks about him blankly, a dazed expression in his eyes. On the floor, less than 2 feet away, is the jagged piece of kryptonite, a bit smaller now, but glowing with a deep, unearthly green light, and draining every ounce of strength from Superman's body. Watching him intently is the swarthy, owl-eyed Dr. Marsh. Gus, one of Big George Latimer's henchmen, sits nearby.
How's it going, Doctor?
Excellently, Mr. Latimer. I've just given our muscular friend a second dose of the liquefied kryptonite.
Well, what happened?
He is now in a state similar to what may be called amnesia. He has no memory of the past or even of his own identity.
He hasn't, Let's see. You, mister.
Huh?
What's your name?
My name?
Yes, your name. What is it?
I don't remember.
You see.
How do you like that? He don't even know he's...
Shut up, Gus. Come over here a minute,
Certainly, Mr. Latimer. You are satisfied with the results?
Not yet. You say he's in a state of amnesia.
Yeah. The 2 doses of liquefied kryptonite have numbed a section of his brain.
I've heard of people with amnesia being cured. Sometimes a good shock will snap them out of it.
That is true, but we have just begun the treatment. As we continue the doses every 2 hours, Superman's brain, or rather a specific section of it, will become permanently blocked off, paralyzed.
Permanently, you say?
Yeah. For the rest of his life, he will be unable to remember anything.
Look here,
I hope you're right.
Shut up.
I would stake my life on it.
You are staking your life, Doctor. Make no mistake about that. Well, you don't need me around here for a while. I'll be leaving you.
Leaving us? Why?
Don't worry. Nobody will find this place. And I'll be back. I have to go to Metropolis for a while. Gus.
Yeah, boss.
You stay up here and don't let him out of your sight till I get back. And make sure that kryptonite doesn't move. Understand?
Sure. Okay, boss.
Go on, Mr. Wilkins. You said you were driving to Metropolis yesterday with a truckload of cattle when these 3 men in a car came out of the lane leading from the old mill.
That's right, Batman. Like I told Mr. Myers, the old mill's been shut up for years. So I wasn't expecting nobody to be coming out of the lane.
Well, of course.
Did you get a look at the men in the car?
Not much of a look right then, Mr. Myers. But I got a pretty good look at him later, though.
When was this, Mr. Wilkins?
About half an hour later, I'd say. I just come over the long hill outside this village when I noticed a car parked half off the highway.
Yes?
3 fellas were out of the car, and they flagged me down. Seemed like they had a flat, and their jack wasn't no good. They wanted me to lend them mine. They were the same fellas almost turned me over back at the old mill road.
You're sure they were the same ones?
Yep. I recognized a big red-faced fella. He was smoking a cigar, and he did all the talking.
Latimer to a T, Batman.
Sounds like him, Candy. What about the other two men, Mr. Wilkins?
Well, one was kind of a tough-looking fella. The other was a little bald-headed squirt. Nervous as a colt getting his first bridle on.
That's Blake, Latimer's secretary.
Uh-huh.
Did you notice anyone else? Or anything in the car?
No, I didn't.
They must have had Superman on the floor.
What's that? Did you say Superman?
Never mind, Mr. Wilkins. Just tell us what happened. Now, you said they wanted to borrow your jack.
Yeah, but I told them I didn't have no jack with me.
Oh, then you just left them on the road. You don't know where they went afterwards?
Sure I do.
You do?
Where?
Hey, hear that thunder? They're in for some more rain.
You say you know where they went, Mr. Wilkins?
Well, I know where they turned off the highway, and so they must have gone just beyond Maple Creek.
Maple Creek? Where's that?
Oh, about 20 miles north of here.
Jumping Jemima, step on the starter and let's get going, Batman.
Okay, Candy. Pick up Robin and go after Latimer. This may be the payoff.
As we continue now, rain beats steadily on the roof of a deserted barn in the country where Superman, garbed in grimy overalls and not knowing who or where he is, lies helpless in a hayloft, unable to move because of the green glowing kryptonite a few feet away. He shakes his head dazedly as Gus, who is guarding him, taunts him.
Look at you. Used to be the strongest guy in the world. Now I can smack you in the face and you can't do nothing.
Who did you say I used to be?
Don't you wish you knew?
No, tell me. Tell me, please. Who am I?
Sandy Claus.
Oh?
Little Red Riding Hood.
Oh, now look, that doesn't make sense.
Boy, ain't this something. Doc Marsh is a whiz, that's what.
Doc Marsh? Who's he?
He's your hoodoo, stupid.
My what? Please, I don't...
Reapers, listen to that thunder. Look at that lightning. Real summer storm, all right.
Now tell me, please. Who am I?
You're Hey, that one was close. What the... Jeepers, what's happened?
A tree fell on the roof. It shook the whole building.
A tree?
Yes. Why, this is strange. I feel much stronger suddenly. Look, I can stand up.
What the... Holy smokes, the hunk of kryptonite. Where is it?
The what? Look, I can walk.
Stay away from me.
No, wait a minute.
Stay away.
Wait, please,
Stay
don't
away.
go. No, I want to talk to you.
No, don't
please,
touch me.
Wait a minute.
Help.
It's funny, he's screaming for help and running out of the barn. Did he think I was going to hurt him? Huh. Something strange has happened to me. A moment ago, I felt so weak I couldn't move. Now I feel strong, as if I could move mountains. Yes, there's only one trouble. I don't know who I am. I've got to find out, but how?
Gus has just dashed in from the barn. He is drenched with rain and his eyes are wide with fear. For a moment he stands panting, unable to speak. Listen.
What are you doing here, Gus?
The tree. Superman got loose.
What?
He got loose. He got his strength back.
That is impossible. The piece of kryptonite is about 2 feet from him. He cannot move, even lift a finger.
That's what you think. The storm knocked the tree down onto the roof, shook the whole barn. The kryptonite rolled across the haymow. Next thing I knew, Superman was standing up. He started to walk toward me. Boy, did I get out of there.
Oh, you fool. Dummkopf. Why did you not pick up the kryptonite and bring it close to him again?
I wasn't taking any chances. That guy is Superman.
He does not know who he is. He remembers nothing.
He might remember. We better get out of here.
Ridiculous. Where is he now?
I don't know. I left him in the barn. Creepers, if he follows me
Gus,
in here...
take that lantern and come with me to the barn. Hurry!
He ain't up here in the hayloft, Doc.
Where can he be?
I don't know. He wasn't on the ground floor, neither. He must have walked out of this barn into the rain.
Must find him. Here. Here's the kryptonite. The lead box for it is over there by the wall. Get it, Gus. Quickly.
Okay. Well, how are we going to find him? It's pitch dark outside and raining cats and dogs.
It's only a few minutes since he left. He cannot be very far away. Give me the lead box.
Hey, Doc, but...
Now, come, hurry. Where's the ladder?
Over here. Well, listen, Doc, how are we going to find him? That guy can fly, you know.
He has forgotten he can fly. Have I not told you he has forgotten everything, even who he is?
Well,
he has amnesia. But it is possible to recover from amnesia. Therefore, we must find him and bring him back here to continue my treatment for an additional 20 hours until the sinking portion of his brain will cease permanently to function.
Watch it. One more step.
Yes. Come now, Gus. We must find him quickly. If we do not...
I know. It'll mean our necks. Hold it, Doc. Don't go out there.
What, you brought the lantern?
Car just pulled up to the house. See it?
Car? Yeah, I see.
Get back in here.
Yeah. What is it?
It's Batman and Robin.
Batman and Robin? Are you sure?
Yeah, I can see their costumes. How'd they ever trace us here?
I do not know. Here, take the kryptonite and hide somewhere until I can get rid of them.
Until you get rid of them. Listen, those two could lick their weight in wildcats.
I have no intention of fighting with them. I am a man of brains. Do as I say. Hide until I get rid of them. Then we must find Superman.
Dr. Marsh walks through the rain to beat Batman and Robin. Editor Perry White and Police Inspector Henderson have just arrived at Big George Latimer's palatial estate in Metropolis Heights. A butler ushers them into the library where the burly politician, smoking his inevitable cigar, greets them.
Good evening, Mr. White. Inspector Henderson. What can I do for you?
Well, you see, Mr. Latimer...
What have you done with Clark Kent?
I beg your pardon, Mr. White.
I said, what have you done with Clark Kent?
Clark Kent?
Yes, my reporter. You were holding him in an old mill out near Remsen. But he's gone now, and
Now, wait, please, Mr.
Wait
White.
for what, Henderson? This man abducted Kent. He's holding him a prisoner someplace, and he's going to tell me where...
Wait, calm down, Mr. White.
Let go of my arm, Henderson.
I said calm down.
On this
Please. You see, Mr. Latimer...
I'm starting to see, Inspector. The other night you barged in here with Batman and Robin and accused me of doing something to Superman. To Superman, mind you. You insisted on searching my house.
Well,
and now you accuse me of abducting Clark Kent. Just what in thunder is going on around here?
I'm not accusing you, Mr. Latimer.
Well, I am. That man said he saw you at the old mill, and you had Kent with you.
That man said that?
Yes. He said you grabbed Kent because he helped send you to jail last year, and because he knew you had the kryptonite. He knew all about your plot against Superman.
Poppycock, stop nonsense.
Now, you listen to me, Latimer.
Now, just a minute, gentlemen.
I won't listen to another word. Unless you're prepared to make a formal charge against me, Inspector Henderson. Are you?
Why, no.
Then get out of my house, please, and take this madman with you.
Madman? Now, you look here, Latimer.
And get this, Inspector. I warned you the other night that if you bothered me again, I'd speak to the mayor and the commissioner. In case you've forgotten, I have some influence in this city.
Look, I'm sorry, Mr. Latimer,
Don't let him bluff you, Henderson. He knows where Kent is and probably where Superman is, too.
Come along, Mr. White.
No, nothing doing. He's going to... I'm going to stay here until he tells me
please, Mr. White.
He did to Kent and let go of my arm, Henderson.
Now, come
let
along,
go, I said.
please, Mr.
Take
White.
your hand off my arm.
Good night, Mr. Latimer.
I insist on staying
Good
here.
night. Good night. Blake. Get the car out of the garage. I'm going back to the farm.
Do you think it's wise?
I've got to. Things are getting too hot. I'm going back to the farm and see that Dr. Marsh rushes the job on Superman. Hurry and get the car, Blake. I'm leaving at once.
Great Jehoshaphat.
You say Superman got away, Marsh? And you haven't been able to find him?
Yeah, Mr. Latimer. After Batman and Robin left, Gus and I, we looked everywhere. In the woods, in the fields, everywhere.
You idiots. You blundering fools.
It wasn't our fault, boys.
Shut up, Gus. I'll attend to you later. Marsh.
Yeah, Mr. Latimer.
What are the chances of Superman recovering from his amnesia?
No one can say. Time and care may restore his memory, or a sudden shock might do it. On the other hand, he may never recover.
If he ever recovers his memory, my name is Mud.
Mine, too.
He's got to be found and brought back here, and you've got to continue your treatments until his mind and strength are gone forever.
Of course, but how can we find him? Who knows where he's gone?
Yeah, the cops might find him before we do, or Batman and Robin.
They'll be looking for Superman, not for a man in ragged overalls who's suffering from amnesia. In that way, we've got the jump on them, and we've got to make the most of it. I'll put some private detectives on the trail. Men I can trust. They'll find Superman. They've got to.
Rain is still falling from leaden skies as a heavy truck rolls through the night on a glistening black highway. Beside the driver sits Superman, clad in ragged overalls. His forehead is furrowed in deep thought as he tries vainly to remember who he is and what has happened to him.
Where you going, Bud? I don't. What did you call me?
I didn't call you anything. I just said, where you going, Bud?
You called me Bud. Somebody else back there on the road called me Bud, too. Maybe that's
that's your what?
Oh, nothing. Bud.
Hey, you're a funny guy.
Hiking along a country road at night and in the rain at that. You don't look like a tramp. You don't talk like one either.
I don't?
No. Say, where you headed for?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No, you see, I...
Look, Bud, I'm taking the turn up ahead into Central City. That's as far as I go.
Oh.
Now, unless you want to go to Central City, you'd better get off at the Fork and hitch another ride.
Central City. I don't recall ever hearing of it.
Then I guess you don't want to go there. Well, here's where I turn.
Turn? Oh, yes. Get out here. Thanks for the ride.
You're welcome. And take it easy, Bud.
Yes, I will. Thanks again. Good night.
So long. Sure am glad to be rid of him. That guy's off his trolley.
Unaware that Superman and Clark Kent are one and the same person, our friends on the Daily Planet have been searching frantically for Kent. And as we continue now, Editor Perry White is speaking on the phone to Police Inspector Henderson as Lois Lane, girl reporter, enters his office. Listen.
Now, look here, Henderson. You've got to arrest Latimer. What do you mean you can't arrest him? He knows where Kent is, and I say so. And Batman says so. The trouble with you is you're afraid of Latimer.
Easy, Chief.
Now, just a minute. You listen to me for a change. Henderson! Oh, confound it, he hung up.
Well, no wonder the way you talk to him. You shouldn't tell him that he's afraid of Latimer.
Well, if he isn't, why doesn't he arrest him? Answer that.
Because there's no real evidence that Latimer abducted Clark.
Well, Batman says he did.
Batman said he thinks so, and that isn't proof.
Oh, no? Well, if Latimer wasn't holding Kent, and maybe Superman, too, in that old mill, why did he shoot down Batman's plane when he was flying over it?
Look, Chief, I'm not trying to say that Latimer didn't abduct Clark.
Of course you are.
I'm just telling you why Henderson can't arrest him. He hasn't got anything on him. Latimer is too clever.
No, don't you worry. We'll find Kent. Or Batman and Robin will. Or Candy Myers. Or the police.
I haven't been able to find him yet, and it's almost a week since...
I know. But we'll find him, I tell you. Now, come on, Lois. Fix your face and put your hat on. We're going out.
Where?
Well, first to see the mayor, and then to the police commissioner. And then, if necessary, to see the governor.
The governor?
Latimer may be a big shot in state politics, but I've got some influence around here myself. I'll find Kent if it's the last thing I ever do. Come on.
Determined to get action, Perry White starts for the mayor's office to set all possible machinery in motion in the search for the missing Clark Kent. Meanwhile, Big George Latimer is speeding his own machinery in the hunt for the man he knows only as Superman. In the locked library of his palatial estate in Metropolis Heights, the burly politician chews savagely on his cigar as he listens to the report of Al McGuire, head of the McGuire Confidential Detective Service.
Now, here's the dope, Mr. Latimer. When this fellow left the farm, he, Oh, by the way, you didn't tell me his name.
I know I didn't, McGuire, and I don't intend to.
And I think you ought to.
I don't think so. He doesn't know his name because he's lost his memory. You don't have to know it either.
Well, that's the way it has to be.
That's the way. You said you picked up his trail after he got away from the farm.
That's right. He was walking along Highway 22 in the rain when a truck driver picked him up and drove him to the fork outside of Central City and let him off.
You're sure it was, our man?
Positive. The time checks, and the driver says this fellow was tall, well-built, wearing ragged overalls. Says he spoke like an educated man, too. Only kind of crazy. He didn't know where he was going, and he kept asking the driver if he was sure he never saw him before.
He's our man, all right. Go on, McGuire.
Well, another truck, a milk truck, picked him up at the fork. The milk truck driver tells about the same story the other one did. Our man didn't know where he was going, where he came from, and he kept asking the driver if he'd ever seen him before.
He was trying to find out who he was. Where did the truck take him?
To Bensonville. A lawyer picked him up in his car there and drove him to Ferndale.
Yes? Then what?
Well, we, had a hard time picking up his trail from there. But I got good detectives working for me, Mr. Latimer. I hire only the best.
Yes,
you know.
I know you've got good men and that you can be depended on to keep your mouth shut. I wouldn't have given you this job. So stop patting yourself on the back and get on with your report.
Okay. Now let's see. Your man hitched a ride on a truck doing long-distance hauls. A few miles out of Ferndale, that was. We checked all the trucks and cars that went through Ferndale last night and then contacted all the drivers. I had a man fly all the way to Willow Falls to talk to the driver we wanted.
You're getting paid for it. What did this fellow tell you?
Well, he said he took our man as far as the state line, then he lost him.
Lost him? You mean you haven't been able to pick up his trail again?
No, sir. He just disappeared at the state line.
That's impossible. You've got to find him. This means everything to me, McGuire.
Well, we're doing all we can,
You've
but
got to find him, I tell you. Put more men on the case. I don't care how much money it costs. Find that man and bring him to me.
Yes, sir. I'm doing everything possible.
You've got to find him quickly. Other people are looking for him, and I can't take the chance of his falling into the hands of the police. If he's brought to Metropolis and identified, I'm sunk.
Okay. Now, look, I got a little idea that might work. It's going to cost some money, though. Maybe $5,000 will be okay?
Of course. And I tell you, I don't care how much money it costs.
Okay, I'll get right on it then. I'll contact all the local cops around where our man disappeared.
The cops? Are you crazy, McGuire? I told you I don't want the cops to find him.
But they might, whether you want them to or not. And if they deliver him to us, that'll be okay.
They won't. They'll contact all the missing persons bureaus.
Not after they hear my story, they won't. Now, just leave this to me, Mr. Latimer. I know what I'm doing.
I hope you do.
I do. And I think this stunt will get our man. I got to work fast, though, so I'll be going. Report to you later, Mr. Latimer.
As Big George Latimer's private detective prepares a trap which he believes will net the missing Superman, the Man of Steel stands on the quiet main street of a small village. Clad in the ragged overalls Latimer and Dr. Marsh put on him, he stares about him blankly, not knowing who he is or where he came from. Constable Toomey, elderly, wiry, coatless, the large star in his vest gleaming in the noonday sun, approaches him.
Howdy, mister.
What? Oh, hello.
Visiting friends in this village, maybe?
Why, no, I don't think so.
What you doing here, then?
I don't know.
You don't, huh? What's your name?
My name?
Yeah, your name. You
Why,
got one, ain't you?
You sure? I must have. Those men in the trucks, they called me Bud. That's it, Bud.
Bud what?
Why,
Got any means of occupation?
Occupation? You mean that
job. Got a job?
Why, I don't know, Constable. I can't seem to remember.
I thought not. You're a vagrant. I'm going to lock you up. Come on.
Oh, wait a minute. You can't arrest me. I didn't do anything.
That's just it. You're a vagrant. You going to come along peaceable-like, or do I have to put the handcuffs on you?
But you can't arrest me, Constable. Please, I've got to find out who I am.
That'll be all out of you. Come along.
But this isn't going to do a bit. Please.
About that feller I just locked up, Ed. He don't seem like no vagrant.
He looks like one in those torn overalls. He said he didn't have a job, didn't he?
Yeah. He talks like educated young fella. Claims he can't remember nothing. Where he comes from, why he was hitchhiking, nothing.
It's all.
Yeah. I've heard about cases like that. Fellas losing their memories. Amnesia, I think they calls it.
That's right.
Yeah. Tell you what, Ed, I'm going to call the county sheriff's office. Have a description of this fella, go to the missing persons bureaus all over the country. Now, wait till I see who this is. Village Jail, Constable Toomey.
This is Frank McGuire of the McGuire Confidential Detective Agency in Metropolis, Constable.
Detective Agency in Metropolis, you say?
That's right. You may be able to help me, Constable, and at the same time make yourself $5,000.
5,000? What are you talking about?
Well, you see, I'm looking for a young man who disappeared from his home in Metropolis last night. He was suffering from amnesia. That means loss of memory.
Oh, I know what that means. Tell me more about this fella. What's he look like?
He's tall, dark, well-built.
Uh-huh.
What is it, Constable?
Hush up, Ed.
And when he disappeared, he was wearing a suit of ragged overalls.
Ragged overalls, eh?
Yeah, they belong to his gardener.
Uh-huh.
You see, Constable, this young man belongs to a rich and very fine family.
Uh-huh.
They're anxious to keep this out of the papers.
Oh, yeah, sure.
They feel that the publicity might embarrass the young man when he recovers. You understand?
Yeah,
Well, that's why I've been authorized to offer $5,000 for his apprehension with the understanding that it will be given no publicity.
Uh-huh.
Now, he was last seen about 40 miles east of your town.
Yeah.
So in case you happen to run across him, let me know, and you'll be $5,000 richer. Goodbye now.
Wait a minute, mister. I've got this fella.
What? You've got him?
Yeah, I got him in my jail this minute. You see,
Does anybody else know you got him?
No, not yet. I was just going...
Fine. Now, you wait right there, Constable. I'll be there in 2 hours with the young man's father and with $5,000 in cash for you, okay?
Oh, I'll say it's okay. Hurry right along, mister. That young fella'll be right here waiting for you. Wow! $5,000, Ed. I'm rich!
Please, Constable, where is my son?
Well, I got him locked in a cell, Mr.
Latham. George Latham. Will you take me to him, please? I'm terribly anxious to see him.
Sure, I'll bet you are. Well, come this way, Mr. Latham.
Thank you. Come along, McGuire.
It's in the bag, Mr. Latimer.
This fellow is... a man.
I'm sure he is.
It's a good thing Mr. McGuire called when he did, Mr. Latham, because I was just going to phone the county sheriff and have your son's description wired to all the missing persons bureaus. That would have got it in all the papers. Mr. McGuire says you want to keep this quiet like.
Yes, I do, Constable.
Yeah.
You see, my son is very sensitive, and the publicity about his temporary loss of memory would embarrass him afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
You know how it is.
Sure, I know. Poor fella. Well, here we are. I'll just open the cell door. Where is he? Why, Jerusalem, he ain't here.
Now, look here, Constable. If you're trying to put something
No,
over on me...
I ain't. Help me. I locked him in here myself. Ain't no way he could have got out.
Holy mackerel, look at this.
What?
What is it, McGuire?
These 3 end bars, look at them.
What?
Suffering catfish. Why, they're twisted like pretzels.
And that's how he got out. He bent the bars and... Hey, no, wait, these bars are iron. They're at least 3 inches thick.
Ain't no living man could twist them bars that away. Listen, it was that fella Superman.
Superman?
Nonsense. This fellow, my son, is very strong, exceedingly strong.
You're not kidding, Mr. Latham. He must be the strongest man in the world.
I can't believe it. Look at them bars. I ain't seen nothing to beat this in all my born days.
Never mind, Constable. We're wasting time. We've got to find my son, McGuire.
Just a minute. What's this?
What?
There's something written on the floor. Looks like it was scrawled with a nail.
Oh?
Listen to this. Sorry I had to break out, but I didn't do anything wrong, and I have to find out who I am.
A young fellow must have writ that.
Yes. Get busy and look for him, McGuire. He can't be far away.
Right, I'm on my way.
You too, Constable. I'll pay you $10,000 if you find him and bring him to me.
$10,000?
That's right. Now get busy. I must find him. I must.
As Big George Latimer urges on the hunt for Superman, a friendly motorist has driven the Man of Steel to the town of Gainesville, 50 miles north. Clad in his ragged overalls, a blank expression in his eyes, Superman wanders the streets, hoping someone will recognize him. Finally, as he saunters beside a high board fence, he sees a police officer approaching. Fearing he will be arrested again, he turns swiftly to the high fence, vaults over it, and finds himself at the edge of a baseball field on which some 20 men in uniform are practicing before a small, empty wooden grandstand. 2 men, their backs turned to Superman, stand watching the practice. One, stocky, bow-legged, and gray-haired, wearing a uniform, is talking.
Look at them guys. You think they was at a tea party? No wonder we can't win any ball games. Come on, you guys. Show some pepper out there.
The Colts need more than pepper, Shorty. You fellas could use a good pitcher or 2.
You reporters know everything, don't you, Harris? Maybe you can tell me where to find a good pitcher.
Wish I could, Shorty. I'm getting tired of beginning every story with the Colts lost again last night.
Oh, rub it in, wise guy.
Sorry, didn't mean to.
This Bush League club is getting me down. Unless we start winning some ball games and get the fans coming to the park again, I'll be out on my year.
Hope not. Hey, look out, Shorty!
Shouting a warning, the reporter ducks as a ball driven by a batter screams on a line straight at the unseeing Shorty's head. Quick as a flash, Superman leaps forward and catches the ball in his bare hand, an inch in front of the startled little manager's face.
Holy smokes. Thanks, partner. You saved me a busted nose.
He sure did. That was some catch.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Well, I would. That ball was going a mile a minute. Hey, where'd you come from?
Wish I knew where I came from.
Huh?
What'd you say?
Nothing.
Hey, you! You're in the overalls. Let's have the ball!
Oh, God, excuse me. I've got the ball still. Here you are.
Jeepers, Shorty, did you see that?
Great snakes. I never saw a ball thrown so hard in my life.
What are you trying to do? Kill me?
Look, son. Where'd you learn to throw a ball like that?
I don't know. Did I do something wrong?
Wrong? Are you kidding? I played a lot of ball in my day. I was even up in the big leagues for a spell, and I saw all the stars. Ruth, Johnson, DiMaggio, all of them. But I never seen anybody throw a ball as hard as you do.
Hey, that goes for me, too.
Really?
Look, mister, did you ever play professional baseball?
Who, me? Why, I don't know. You see...
Oh, hold everything. I got a hunch. Come on with me, Bud. Oh, wait. What's your name?
Well, everyone seems to call me Bud.
Okay. Come on, Bud.
Where to?
Out to that pitching box. I'm going to let you throw a few of those fireballs to my players. If my hunch is right... No, I don't even dare think about it. Come on. Holy smokes. I tell you, that guy's got a cannon up his sleeve.
I never saw a ball pitch that fast, Shorty. Why, you can't even see it travel. It's just a blur.
Uh-huh. I can't believe my eyes. He's twice as fast as Bobby Fellon. He's got perfect control.
Want me to pitch some more, Mr. Taylor?
One more, Bud, just to make sure I'm not dreaming.
Okay, I'm enjoying this. Here goes.
Wow. Did you see Hafey swing at that? Before he was halfway around, the ball was in the catcher's mitt.
Yeah.
That enough, Mr. Taylor?
I'll say it's enough. That's all the game tonight, boys. Go get your showers. Look, but put me out of my misery quick. How'd you like a job pitching for the Colts?
Why, I don't know.
I'll pay $100 a week. And unless I'm crazy, I'll sell you to the big leagues before the season is over for $100,000. And I'll split the $100,000 with you. What do you say?
That's a very fair offer, Bud.
Well, is it a deal?
Yes. It's a deal.
Oh, boy, this is terrific. Just terrific.
Shaking the outstretched hand of the delighted Shorty Taylor, Superman, having no idea of his real name or his past, accepts a job as pitcher on the minor league Gainesville Colts. And a week later, in Metropolis, Cub reporter Jimmy Olsen rushes excitedly into the office of editor Perry White.
Mr. White, it's him.
What? Oh, it's you, Jim. What's the idea of rushing into my office like a wild man?
It's him, I tell you. It's him, Leaping Lizard.
Stop shouting. Who's who?
This Bush League ball player.
Ball player?
Yeah, Bud Smith. The one who pitched 3 no-hit, no-run games last week and hit all those home runs.
Will you pull yourself together and make sense?
Well,
now look at you. So excited you can't talk.
But listen,
I'm ashamed of you, Jim.
But, Mr. White...
Clark Kent missing for almost 2 weeks. We might never see him again.
But look,
And you go crazy about some Bush League ball player.
But it's Mr. Kent.
Who's Mr. Kent?
This ball player, Bud Smith. He's Mr. Kent.
Are you out of your mind?
No,
No, wait. Take it easy. Sit down.
Bud Smith is Mr. Kent, I tell you. Here, see for yourself. Our local correspondent in Gainesville just sent in this picture. It's from the Gainesville Bugle. Look at it.
What? Why, it does look like Kent.
It is Mr. Kent. Jeepers, Mr. White.
No, it can't be.
Well, it is, I tell you. Well, he hasn't got his glasses on, but you can
Wait,
see...
Jim. Bud Smith, sensational new pitcher for the Colts, set a world's record last night when he hurled his 3rd consecutive no-hit, no-run game. Beside this amazing feat, Smith hit 3 home runs and 3 times at bat. No, this is ridiculous, Jim. Kent's not a ball player.
It's him, I tell you. I mean, he...
Nonsense. I'll admit there's a startling resemblance between this fellow Bud Smith and Kent, but...
He's Mr. Kent. I know he is. I can't understand it, but the fellow in that picture is Mr. Kent. I'm going right out to Gainesville.
Wait.
No, you can stay here if you want, but I'm going out to Gainesville.
Now, wait, I said. I'm going with you.
You are?
Yes. It's ridiculous. It's impossible. The longer I look at this photograph... Jim, wait till I get my hat. We're going to Gainesville and see this Bud Smith face to face at once.
With their fingers crossed, Jimmy and editor Perry White caught the first plane to Gainesville. And as we join them now, they are sitting tensely in the small wooden grandstand, which is filled to capacity. It is almost game time, and the crowd is impatiently awaiting the appearance of the teams.
Gosh, Mr. White, why don't the players come out?
They'll be out in a minute, Jim. Relax.
Relax? How can I relax?
No, here they come.
Hey, I don't see Mr. Kent. He's scheduled to pitch today.
You mean that man Bud Smith, the one who looks like Kent?
Well, this Bud Smith is Mr. Kent. I'm sure of it.
Well, I'll admit it's a remarkable resemblance, but... Oh, wait, Jim. Here comes an announcement.
Batteries for today's game for Central City, Hanson and Barry. For Gainesville, Smith and Olensky.
Oh, Smith! Look, Mr. White, there he is.
Where?
Walking out to the pitching box. See him?
Oh, yes. Hey, he does look like Kent at that.
It is Mr. Kent.
Where are you going, Jim?
I'm going down to the field.
No, you're not. Now you sit down. You want to get thrown out of the park?
But I...
Sit down, I said. In the first place, that fellow couldn't be Kent because, well, Kent's a reporter, not a professional baseball player.
I know, but just the same.
Quiet. The umpire's dusting off the plate. They're going to start the game.
Gosh, the way that pitcher moves, everything about him, he's just like Mr. Kent.
Quiet. Great Caesar, what speed.
I couldn't even see the ball. Jeepers, I never saw a ball travel so fast.
Neither did I, Jim. No batter can hit that speed.
Leaping lizards. I could see a kind of blur that time, but that's all.
It's incredible. Why, the ball travels as if it were shot out of a howitzer.
Here comes the next batter. Watch this.
Whoa, did you see that, Jim? By the time the batter swung, the catcher was throwing the ball back to Smith.
Yeah, he's sensational.
Look at that. Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Swung like a rusty gate. Holy smokes. Can this be Mr. Kent?
Bud Smith has struck out 20 men in a row, Jim. He strikes this one out. Jim. He did it.
He sure did.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please.
Well, what's this?
Bud Smith has just struck out his 21st straight batter. That means he has set 2 new world records. One for consecutive strikeouts, and the other for most men struck out in a single game.
Leaping lizards.
As you know, Bud Smith set another world's record here the other night when he pitched his 3rd consecutive no-hit, no-run game and hit a home run each time at bat.
Oh, what a pitcher. Well, Jim, are you satisfied now? Or do you still think that Bud Smith is Clark Kent?
Yeah, I don't know, Mr. White. Maybe it is impossible, but I still say that man is Mr. Kent.
But, oh, no. How could you even think of Kent as the greatest pitcher in the world? He's no athlete. Why, the whole thing's ridiculous. But, come on, Jim.
Where are you going? The game isn't over yet.
It's almost over. I want to be down at the gate when the players leave the field. I want a close look at Bud Smith.
But why? You just said he couldn't be Mr. Kent.
Never mind what I said. Are you coming along, Olson?
Yeah, just a minute. He's just coming to bat. I want to see him hit again.
Never mind that. Come on. Follow me to the dressing rooms. Players have to come through this door to go to the dressing room, Jim. You stand right here.
Okay. Jeepers. Smith had 26 strikeouts.
Yeah.
And he would have had 27. All that's possible. The last guy hadn't dodged and popped the ball up by accident.
Yes, I know.
Seems crazy, but... Golly, Chief. Do you think this Bud Smith could be Mr. Kent?
Well, frankly, Jim, I don't know what to think. Doesn't seem possible, and yet... Well, we'll know in a minute.
Yeah. Gee whiz, it seems kind of like a dream. Oh, wait. Here come the players.
And there's Bud Smith.
Chief, it is Mr. Kent. I'd swear it is.
So help me, I think you're right, Jim.
I know I am. I just know it. Mr. Kent, look who's here.
Kent! It is you, Kent. By George, it is you.
For a brief moment, as he sees the beaming faces of his 2 close friends, the clouded, dazed look in Superman's eyes begins to clear away. He starts to smile, almost to remember. And then, the cloud closes down on his mind again. He looks at White and Jimmy as if they are total strangers.
Hello.
Oh, what's the matter, Kent? Don't you know us?
Why, no, I don't think...
It's me, Mr. Kent. Me, Jim Olsen, and Mr. White.
Wait. What did you call me?
Mr. Kent. You mean you aren't?
Now, look here, Kent.
Afraid you made a mistake. My name isn't Kent. It's Bud Smith. I think.
You think?
You must be Mr. Kent. I know you are.
Jimmy.
Gosh, look at me, Mr. Kent. You must know me.
Sorry, son. You made a mistake.
No, I haven't. I'm sure. Listen.
No, it's no use, Jim. I'm afraid this is a case of mistaken identity.
But I'm sure.
Oh, can't you tell by his voice? That isn't Kent's voice.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Guess you're right, Chief.
Sorry, son. Gotta run along now. So long.
So long.
Goodbye, Smith. Wonderful game you pitched today.
Thanks. See you again sometime.
Well, that's that, Jim. Just an amazing resemblance, that's all.
Yeah. And I thought he... Gosh, now what are we going to do, Mr. White? I was sure we'd found Mr. Kent at last.
Yes, so was I until I heard his voice. But, well, there was something familiar about his voice. Did you notice it, Jim?
I don't know, and I don't care. All I want to do is find Mr. Kent, but now I don't think we're ever going to.
Well, we won't find him around here, that's certain. Well, come on, son. Let's go back to Metropolis. This trip's turned out to be a wild goose chase.
Turning for one more look after the tall, broad-shouldered Bud Smith, Jimmy Olsen, tears in his eyes, shakes his head and follows Perry White toward the airport. But although White and Jimmy think their trip was a wild goose chase, another man who witnessed the game does not feel his time was wasted. This man, tall, thin, unobtrusive looking, hurries from the ballpark to the telegraph office. And a few moments later, as White and Jimmy are disconsolately boarding their plane for the return trip to Metropolis, an urgent telegram is speeding over the eastbound wires.
To George Latimer, Poplar Road, Metropolis Heights. Believe I have located our man. Come to Gainesville at once and identify him. Signed, McGuire.
I got here as fast as I could, McGuire. Where is he?
He's not far from this hotel, Mr. Latimer. And I think he's the man you want.
You think?
Well, I'm practically certain, but I want you to identify him. I never saw him before, you know.
That's right. Well, show him to me. I'll tell you in a second if he's the man.
Now, take it easy. We'll have to wait a few minutes till the game's over.
What game?
The baseball game. He's pitching tonight.
He's what?
Oh, I forgot you didn't know. Your man's pitcher for the Gainesville Colts. That's a Bush League team in this town.
Baseball pitcher? That's ridiculous. This fellow isn't a professional ball player. You've made a mistake, McGuire.
No, I don't think so, Mr. Latimer. Your man's trail led to this town. He was wearing ragged overalls when he got here, and he answers the description you gave me to a T.
You're sure?
Positive. Look, he uses the name of Bud Smith. That mean anything to you?
No. Nothing at all. A baseball pitcher.
Brother, what a pitcher. Out of this world. You know he pitched 4 no-hit, no-run games in a row, set a world's record.
He did, eh?
Yeah, I saw him work yesterday. I never saw such speed in my life. You'd swear he had a cannon up his sleeve. The batters couldn't touch him.
I see.
Terrific hitter, too. He knocks out a home run every time at bat. Yesterday he got 4, and did he whale those balls? Wow. I think they're traveling yet.
You know, McGuire, maybe you haven't made a mistake. I'm beginning to think he is our man.
I'm pretty sure he is.
Come on. Take me to him, McGuire. I've got to make sure if he is.
But, Mr. Latimer, like I told you, we got to wait till the game is over.
Why?
Because there are thousands of people at the ballpark. We can't get near him.
But we might lose him.
Don't worry. I got a man watching him. He'll phone us as soon as the game is over and he finds out where Smith goes.
Okay, if you insist. But I tell you, we've got to work fast, McGuire, because if he is our man, he should recover his memory.
Guess that would be bad for you, huh, Mr. Latimer?
Yes. Worse than you can imagine.
Hey, look, Mr. Latimer, just who is this guy?
As I told you before, that's none of your business.
Maybe. Just the same, I'd like to know.
Forget it.
I can't help being curious about a guy who can bust out of a jail by twisting iron bars 3 inches thick like pretzels.
Look, McGuire.
Who can throw a baseball twice as fast as Walter Johnson or Bobby Feller ever threw it.
McGuire, there's an old saying you might remember.
What's that?
Curiosity once killed a cat.
Oh, now listen, Mr. Latimer.
The phone. Maybe it's our man. Answer it.
Okay. Hello? It's him, all right. Yeah, John, what's the dope? Oh, it is, huh? What about Smith? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, swell, John. Stick around. So long.
Well, is the game over?
Yeah.
Where's Smith?
He went home to the rooming house where most of the ball players live.
Do you know where that is?
Sure, over on West Elm Street. Let's go.
Just a minute. I want to take this box along with me. All right, let's go.
Hey, what's in that box?
That's my business.
Looks heavy as a lead box.
It is lead. Come on.
But look, what...
I warned you before, McGuire. Don't get too curious. Now let's go see this man Smith.
That's Smith's rooming house over there at the corner, Mr. Latimer.
Good. Let's...
Now, wait. My assistant ought to be around here someplace. Oh, here he comes.
Seems to be in a hurry. Hope nothing's wrong.
I will know in a minute. What's up, John?
I was just going to the corner to phone you, Mr. McGuire.
Uh-oh.
Why?
Bud Smith's gone.
What?
Gone where?
He's on his way to Metropolis.
To Metropolis?
Yeah, the Colts sold him yesterday to the Metropolis Titans for $100,000. I just got the dope from the local newspaper reporter.
I'm not surprised.
This is disastrous.
Charlie Taylor, he's the manager and part owner of the Colts. He left with Smith just a few minutes ago.
Left for where?
I told you, Metropolis.
Yes, but how are they going there? By plane? By train? How?
Well, I don't know that, sir.
You don't know?
What's the matter with you, John? What kind of a detective are you?
Well, I didn't wait to find out. As soon as I saw Smith and Shorty leave and heard what happened, I ran out to phone you.
Great Lucifer. Now, how are we going
to... Mr. Latimer. Look, John, there are a couple of ball players sitting on the rooming house porch. Maybe they know how Smith and Taylor are traveling. Now, beat it up there and ask them. Go ahead, step on it.
Okay, Mr. McGuire. Hold everything.
Well, John?
They're going by train. Midnight limited.
Midnight? What time is it now?
Let's see. 8 minutes to 12.
There's a taxi at the corner. Come on, McGuire.
Right with you. Hey, but look. What's the rush? We can nab him in...
If Smith gets to Metropolis, he might be recognized. Then I'll be done for. We've got to get him before he gets there. There's the limited. Come on, McGuire, hurry.
I'm afraid we'll never make it, Mr. Latimer.
We've got to make it. Got to. Come on.
Dad, it goes. We're too late.
No, we're not. Keep running.
Yeah, but the doors are closed.
Never mind that. Swing out of the observation car. Come on.
Racing madly down the platform, Big George Latimer and Al McGuire seize the iron grill of the observation car on the departing Limited and pull themselves pantingly aboard. In a compartment on the Limited en route to Metropolis, Superman, wearing a new business suit, sits with Shorty Taylor, the stocky gray-haired manager and part owner of the minor league Gainesville Colts. As we join them now, Shorty is in high spirits, but Superman, still vainly searching his clouded mind for the secret of his real identity, seems far away.
Yes, sir, Bud. First time I saw you pitch, I said I'd sell into the big leagues before the season was over, remember?
Huh?
I said I'd get $100,000 for you, too, and I'd give you half of it. And that's just what happened. Boy, oh, boy. Was a lucky day for both of us when you walked out of the Colts field, wasn't it?
Huh? What's that?
I said it was a lucky day. Say, what's the matter with you, Bud?
Huh? Who, me?
Yeah, you. You haven't been listening to a word I've been saying.
Oh, yes,
Come to think of it, you haven't cracked a smile since I gave you the big news.
Well,
aren't you glad you're collecting $50,000 and going up to the big time?
Oh, sure I am, Shorty.
Well, you certainly don't act it. You just keep on sitting there like you always do, as if you're 1,000 miles away.
Sorry, I guess I was just thinking.
Thinking? About what?
Oh, who I am and...
Who you are? I'll tell you who you are. You're Bud Smith, that's who. The greatest pitcher and home run hitter that ever lived.
I wish I could be sure of that.
Take my word for it. Why, I've seen all the great pitchers in the last 30 years. Matty, Alexander, Johnson, Hubble, all of them. And I tell you, you're better than any of them in their best days.
Well, thanks, Shorty. You're very flattering, but I wasn't referring to my pitching. I was talking about my name.
Your name? What do you mean?
Well, you see, Shorty, Oh, what's the use? I'll just have to work this out by myself.
Work what out? Look, Bud. Just what is eating you?
Oh, nothing. Forget it, Shorty. I'm just tired, I guess.
Sure you are. And I'll bet inside you're pretty excited about going up to the big time. Even if you don't show it. Look, I'll go back to my compartment. You go to sleep now, Bud. I'll wake up in the morning before we get to Metropolis.
Okay. I am rather sleepy.
Sure. See you in the morning, pal.
Right. Good night, Shorty.
Night, Bud.
Closing the door of Superman's compartment, Shorty Taylor walks down the aisle of the train to his own compartment. And as he enters it, Big George Latimer and Al McGuire step from the smoking compartment at the end of the car and start swiftly and quietly up the deserted aisle. As they approach Superman's door, Latimer takes the lead box from under his arm and slips the catch from the lid. The lurching of the train jars the lid up for a brief instant, revealing the jagged piece of green glowing kryptonite within. Drawing a deep breath, the burly Latimer places his hand on the doorknob and slowly turns it.
Wait, Mr. Latimer, somebody's coming.
What? Oh, the porter. Quick, McGuire. Back to the smoking room. We'll wait till he's gone.
He's making up the berths in the compartment next to, Bud Smith's.
I wish you'd hurry.
Well, we might as well sit down and relax, Mr. Latimer. He'll be out of there in a few minutes.
I suppose so. Blast it. Have a cigar?
Thanks. Don't care if I do.
Light?
Thanks. Say, Mr. Latimer.
Yes?
This might be a good time to tell me what I'm supposed to do when we get into Bud Smith's compartment.
Told you before to stop prying, McGuire. You're getting paid to do as you're told and keep your mouth shut. Incidentally, you're getting paid very well, I might add.
Maybe I'm not getting paid enough. I mean, for a job this size.
Just what are you driving at?
Well, I've been doing a little thinking, Mr. Latimer. And, well, I think I can guess who Bud Smith really is. And why you've been so all-fired anxious to find him.
I don't like guessing games, McGuire.
This isn't exactly a guessing game, Mr. Latimer. You see, I've been thinking about a guy who can bust out of jail by bending iron bars 3 inches thick like they're putty.
You're making that sound too important. I've told you this man, Bud Smith, is very strong.
You're not kidding. He pitches a ball so fast nobody can see it. 26 strikeouts in one game, 4 no-hit, no-run games in a row, a home run each time at bat. That guy ain't human, Mr. Latimer.
Well?
Well, I can think of only one man in the world who can twist iron bars into pretzels and play ball like that. You know who I mean, Mr. Latimer. His name
Shut
is...
up.
Now listen, Mr. Latimer.
No, you listen to me, McGuire. I warned you before to keep your nose out of my business. And what I told you about curiosity killing a cat?
But
well, the same thing applies to men, too. And that could mean you. Understand?
Look, save the tough stuff for your political wart heelers, Mr. Latimer. You don't scare me. You know I got too much on you.
You have, eh?
You bet. And I got this whole setup figured out now, too.
Really? Suppose you tell me what you think you know.
Okay, here it is as I see it. After you got out of jail where Superman put you, you built yourself back into political power by claiming Superman framed the evidence against you. Because you said you wouldn't let him blackmail you.
That's right, and it's true.
Baloney. Superman's no crook, and you know it.
And why didn't he meet me face to face in the Metropolis Auditorium and deny my charges?
My guess is it was because you didn't dare get close to the stuff you got in that lead box.
What?
Yeah, that's kryptonite. That's what it is. Stuff that makes him weak when he comes close to it.
All the nonsense. Listen.
I remember now reading all about it. The time it was stolen from the Metropolis Museum. I got a look at it before when you were opening the catch on the box. It glows with a green light, just like the paper said.
Pretty clever, aren't you, McGuire?
Kinda. But you're not so dumb yourself, Mr. Latimer. You knew Superman would trip you up eventually unless you got rid of him for good. So I figure you doped out some way to wipe him out. But he must have scrammed somehow before you could finish the job. He lost his memory, but you're afraid he might recover it and come after you.
McGuire, I warn you.
So you hired me to find him so you could finish the job, and I did find him.
Will you be quiet, you fool?
Yeah. I'll be quiet. If you declare me in.
For how much, you blackmailer?
Look who's calling who a blackmailer.
Go on, talk. How much do you want to keep your big mouth shut?
Well, let's see. I'd say $250,000 is fair.
$250,000? Why, you...
Now, don't tell me you haven't got it, Mr. Latimer.
Why, you dirty double-crossing gumshoe? You think you can hold me up?
Now, take your hands off me. What are you trying
I'll teach you to try to blackmail me. I'll fix your wagon right now.
Let go, I said. I got a gun, and if you make me use it, I...
Takes the laugh. What's going on in here?
Porter. Nothing, Porter. Nothing at all.
Yeah, that's right. We are just fooling around.
Looked to me like you two gentlemen were trying to kill each other.
Ridiculous. I was just showing my friend a few jiu-jitsu tricks, that's all.
Sure, that's all.
Well, if you say so, why... By the way, you gentlemen have reservations in this car.
Why, no, we don't.
No, we're in the car up ahead.
That's right. We were just walking through from the club car, and we stopped to smoke a cigar before turning in.
I see. Well, sorry I bothered you.
That's perfectly all right. Good night.
Good night.
Watch where he goes, McGuire.
Never mind him. We got some business to finish, and this time I'd suggest you take it easy because I'm holding a gun in my pocket.
You won't need it.
Okay. Now, how about our deal?
I still say it's a hold-up. Well, I guess I can afford it.
I'm sure you can.
All right, then. It's a deal. Now, let's get to work. Is the porter gone?
Wait, I'll see.
Well?
I can't see him, and that compartment door is closed. He must have left the car.
Good. Let's go.
No, wait. What are we going to do?
Get Let Smith off the train.
Get him off the train?
Yes. I can't let him get to Metropolis because he's too well known there. He may be recognized and taken to a doctor might be able to restore his memory.
I understand, but suppose he doesn't want to get off the train. We can't handle Superman.
Yes, we can. This piece of kryptonite.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that. But even so, how can we get him off the train? We'll be seen and stopped.
I've thought of that. I'll put the kryptonite in his pocket to keep him from moving. Then we'll smash a window in his compartment and dump him out just before we stop the next town. We'll get off the train at the first depot and go back for him.
It's risky.
I know that. But I'm playing for big stakes, McGuire, for my life. Come on now. Let's go. You're sure this is Superman's compartment, McGuire?
Yeah, 3B. See if the door's unlocked, Mr. Latimer.
Yes, it's locked. Hang it.
Uh-oh. What do we do now?
Knock, of course.
Oh, wait, doesn't he know you, Mr. Latimer?
Not anymore. He's lost his memory, you know.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Well, here goes.
Maybe he's asleep.
I'll wake him up.
Yes? Who is it?
I have to see you, Mr. Smith.
Okay. Just a minute.
Get the kryptonite ready.
Don't worry, I've got it ready. Get set. He's unlocking the door.
You wanted to see me?
That's right, Smith. Remember me?
No, I'm afraid I don't. Who are you? What do you want to see me about?
Maybe this will remind you.
What? What's that? What's that green glowing stuff?
Don't you recognize it?
No, I...
Look at him, McGuire. Now they stand up.
Holy smokes, this is unbelievable.
What's the matter, Smith?
I don't know. I I feel so weak. Suddenly,
Well, I'll be. Hey, the stuff works. He went down like a log.
Quick now, McGuire. Smash the window. We'll be getting into Phillipstown in a few minutes.
What happened?
Get set to dump Superman out just before we get into town. Hurry.
Break the window, McGuire. We'll throw him out just before we reach the next town. Then get off in town and go back for him.
Okay, Mr. Latimer, I'll use my gun.
What happened? I feel so strange.
Hurry, McGuire, hurry.
Okay, here goes.
Can't move.
Come on, break it.
This shatterproof glass is awful strong, but I'll bust it this time.
Oh, McGuire. Somebody's at the door.
No strength. Help me up, please.
Somebody must have heard me banging at the window.
Yes, hang it.
Please.
I figured the sound of the train would cover that.
Somebody
Keep
help
quiet.
me.
You might go away.
Mr. Smith!
Oh, I'm
Mr. Smith! Wake up, please. This is the conductor. Wake up, Mr. Smith.
You hear that, Mr. Latimer? It's the conductor.
This isn't so good.
Somebody.
He's not going away. What'll we do?
Only one thing to do. We've got to let him in.
But we can't.
We've got to. Otherwise, he'll think something is wrong and break in.
Won't you quiet?
One moment, Mr. Conductor. One moment.
Please.
Kryptonite back in its box and shut the lid.
But listen,
do as I say and leave this to me. Hurry.
Okay.
But be careful. That kryptonite burns.
Mr. Smith, anything wrong?
Coming, Conductor. Let him in, Squire. Let me do the talking.
You're the doctor, but I don't like this.
Well, hi.
Feeling better, Smith?
Yes, much better.
I'm in,
Oh, that's fine. Here, let me help you out.
Thanks. I'm all right now, thanks.
Hey, what happened, Mr. Smith?
Why, I don't know exactly.
He had a sort of fainting spell, Conductor.
Fainting spell.
Fortunately, we were here at the time and could help him. How are you feeling now, Smith?
Well, fine. I can't understand what came over me. All my strength seemed to drain away suddenly, and everything went sort of blank.
Poor chap. I'm certainly glad Mac and I were here.
Yes,
Yeah, good thing we were here.
Who are you two gentlemen, may I ask?
My name is Latimer, George Latimer, of Metropolis. You've probably heard of me.
Can't say that I have.
And this is Mr. McGuire. He's a business associate of mine.
Hi.
These men friends of yours, Mr. Smith?
Why, no. At least I don't think so.
You see, Conductor...
Just a minute. May I see your tickets, please, Mr. Latimer?
Tickets?
Yes, your reservations on this train.
We don't have any...
I thought not. You're the two we're looking for.
What do you mean?
The porter on this car reported seeing two men fighting in the smoking room a little while ago.
Oh, no, we weren't fighting.
Of course not.
You told him your compartment was in the car forward of this one. But it so happens this is the front car. The only thing forward of it's the mail and baggage cars and the engine.
Well, listen...
We knew you didn't belong on this train. We've been hunting you ever since. Now, you'll have to get off. The next stop, that's Phillipsburg.
Get off.
Just a moment, Conductor. We didn't have time to buy tickets in Gainesville. We barely caught the train. But I'll be happy to purchase tickets and reservations from you.
Sure, any price.
All right, can't do that. This train's filled.
Oh, but
Look,
see
if
here,
it will help, I'll be glad to put them up in my compartment, Conductor. They can have my bunk. I won't mind sitting up.
Oh, I thanks.
say, that's mighty decent of you, Mr. Smith.
Not at all.
Sorry, gentlemen, can't do that on the limited. Company rules say no passenger may ride unless there's sleeping accommodation for him.
Oh, but see here, Conductor. It's important that Mr. McGuire and I get to Metropolis as soon as possible. I'll pay our fares. I'll even pay extra.
That ought to do it.
Sorry, Mr. Latimer, but rules are rules. There's a train carrying coaches following us an hour back. You can get on that in Phillipsburg.
Oh, but I can't be delayed an extra hour. I must get to Metropolis as soon as possible. On this train.
I'm sorry, but...
now, see here, Conductor. I told you who I was.
Look, mister, I don't care
I happen
who
to be
you
the
are.
head of the political party now in power in the state. I have friends on the governing board of this railroad. I warn you, if you put me off this train, it'll mean your job.
Better think that over, Mr. Conductor.
I'm not paid to think like that. My job's obeying the rules, and they say nobody rides on the limited without a sleeping accommodation, no matter who they are. We're getting into Phillipsburg now. You and your friend will have to get off, Mr. Latimer, or it'll be the duty of myself and my crew to put you off. Now, which will it be?
Guess we'll have to get off, Mr. Latimer.
All right. We'll get off. But you'll regret this, Conductor. Come on, McGuire. I'll see you again, Mr. Smith.
I hope so. Awfully sorry, Mr. Latimer.
Goes the limited and Superman, Mr. Latimer. What do we do now?
We've got to get to Metropolis first, McGuire. Superman is well known there. If he's recognized and taken a brain specialist, they might be able to restore his memory. If that happens, my goose is cooked.
Yeah, but how are we going to get to Metropolis ahead of him?
I don't know yet. We'll get there. We've got to. Come on.
Where?
I want to talk to that cab driver. Cabby!
Yes, sir. Where to, sir?
Is there an airport in this town?
Sure, we got one.
Good.
But there are no flights scheduled till 6 o'clock in the morning, though. Eastbound.
That's too late.
Now, wait, McGuire. Look, cabby. Do you know if we could charter a plane to take us to Metropolis?
Well, I wouldn't know. Small town, you know. Pretty small setup out there at the airport.
Take us to the field. Come on, McGuire. And hurry, please.
Okay.
The Limited gets to Metropolis at 8 o'clock in the morning. It's worth $1,000 to me if you can get us there ahead of the Limited.
$1,000, huh?
Yes, what'd he say?
You got a deal, Mr. Latimer. There's my crate over there. Come on.
When the porter told me I had a fainting spell, I came in on double. You sure you're okay now, Bud?
What? Yes, I'm fine, Shorty.
You must have had too much sun yesterday. It was hot on that old ball field.
No, I don't think it was the sun.
You don't, huh?
No. I think it had something to do with
With what?
that green glowing stuff those men had.
Green glowing?
Uh-huh.
What are you talking about, Bud?
No, it was about the size of a large piece of coal. And it glowed with a strange, deep green light.
What?
Yeah, I've seen it before, Shorty.
Look,
Somewhere.
Bud. Look, maybe I'd better try to find a doctor, huh? There may be one on the train. You just
No, wait a minute. I don't need a doctor, Shorty. I've just got to remember. If I could, I'd know.
You'd know what?
Everything. Where I came from and... Wait. That strange green glow. I have seen it before. I saw it. Shorty, I think...
You think what? Now look, kid.
Wait a minute, please. Don't talk to me. I've almost got it. That green glowing thing, I've seen it before somewhere. Not long ago,
What are you talking about, Bud?
Wait a minute, Shorty. I think I'm starting to remember.
Oh, now listen,
I see a man. Yes, and he's wearing a strange costume. His face. Oh, why can't I see his face?
Now, look, but try to calm down.
He's in a barn. That green glowing thing is right near him. And it's...
Jeepers, you got it bad. Listen, fella, I think I'd better...
He's trying to move. But he can't. Another man is... Oh, no, it's going away. Oh, I can't see it at all anymore.
You can't, huh?
No. Can't see anything anymore.
Ah, forget it. Go to bed and get some sleep. You've got to be in good shape when we hit Metropolis.
Okay, Shorty. I might as well. For a minute, I was sure I was going to remember everything.
I'll wake you up before we get to Metropolis. Good night.
Good night.
Morning, Bud.
Good morning, Shorty. Time to get up?
Yep, we'll be in Metropolis in 20 minutes.
Oh, good.
Here, look. All the papers came aboard the last time.
Oh?
Take a gander at your handsome face on page 1, see?
What?
You're famous, Bud.
Oh, let's
famous. Look at that headline. Bud Smith joins Titans today. Baseball's new Superman may pitch against Dodgers this afternoon. How do you like that? Calling you Superman.
Superman? Who's that?
Look, are you kidding me?
No, Shorty, really. I never heard of him.
So where have you been all your life?
I wish I knew, Shorty.
You wish it... Go on. You're a great kidder, Bud. You know, I'm just wising up to it.
No, I'm serious, Shorty. Except for the last few weeks when I've been with you and the Colts, my whole life is a blank in my mind.
Cut it out, will you? Come on, now get dressed. Make yourself look sharp. We'll be in Metropolis in a few minutes. And unless I miss my guess, every reporter in town and half the fans will be at the station to meet you.
Okay. I'll be ready for them.
Hey, take it easy, fellas. Take it easy. Bud's got to use that arm today.
Picture with the blade, Smith.
Hey, now wait, guys. Wait.
This way, Smith. The big smile.
Quit pushing, will ya?
Thank you.
Bud will park all the pictures around, won't you, Bud?
Yes, I guess so, Shorty.
Sure. Just quit pushing. Give us a little room. Please, quit pushing.
As Superman and Shorty Taylor stand in the milling throng of reporters, cameramen, and admiring baseball fans, Big George Latimer, his hat brim snapped low over his eyes, stands at the edge of the crowd with Al McGuire, his private detective and henchman. And under Latimer's arm is the lead box containing the jagged piece of deadly green glowing kryptonite.
Wow, look at that crowd around Smith. No chance to get at him here, Mr. Latimer.
I'm afraid you're right, McGuire. We've got to get at him, and soon. Before somebody realizes he is Superman.
Relax. There's not much chance of that. Superman always wore a costume and red cape. Now he's wearing an ordinary business suit like everybody else.
Yes, but this is the city where he's best known. So there's still a chance that somebody might recognize him. Someone maybe like his friends Batman and Robin. They get to talking to him and realize he's lost his memory, it'll be all over for me.
Hey, I never thought of that.
Well, I have. That's why we've got to get hold of him and feed him the rest of the liquid kryptonite.
Boy, what a shame we couldn't get him on the train last night, huh?
Yes, but there's no use crying over spilt milk. You've got to... Wait, McGuire.
What's the matter?
Look, that girl over there.
What about her?
That's Lois Lane. She's a reporter on the Daily Planet.
Well, so what?
Well, the Planet is supposed to have some sort of official contact with Superman. Now do you see why I'm worried? Suppose Miss Lane recognizes him.
Relax. I still say without his costume, there isn't much chance of it.
You hope. Let's not take chances, McGuire. Keep your eyes on that girl.
Jim. He does look like Clark Kent.
Didn't I tell you, Miss Lane? I know it sounds crazy, but I still say he is Mr. Kent.
Oh, nonsense, Jim. This Bud Smith is a great baseball pitcher. Clark isn't an athlete, not by a long shot.
Just the same.
Well, the longer I look at him... Come on, Jim. I want to talk to him.
That's the only thing that stops me. His voice isn't like Mr. Kent's.
It isn't?
No, it's deeper. Oh, here he is now. Mr. Smith.
Yes?
I'm Jim Olson, reporter for the Daily Planet. I met you down in Gainesville, remember?
Yes, I think I do. How are you?
Fine, thanks. This is Miss Lane. She's a reporter on the Planet, too.
How do you do, Miss Lane?
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Beg your pardon?
Come on, Bud, let's get moving.
Wait a minute, Shorty. What were you saying, Miss Lane?
Well, you look exactly like a friend of ours, but exactly.
Didn't I tell you?
I do?
Now, look, Bud, we gotta get...
Hold it, Shorty. Who is this friend I look like, Miss Lane?
Clark Kent. He was a reporter, too.
Was? You mean he passed away?
Oh, gosh, I hope
We
not.
don't know what happened to him, Mr. Smith. He just disappeared.
Disappeared, you say?
Yes. For a moment, I was sure you were Clark, but... Well, now I see I was mistaken.
Sure you were.
Your voice is different from his.
Only what, Miss Lane?
Well, there's something very familiar about your voice. Have you noticed it, Jim?
Well, yes. Now that you mention it, Mr. White noticed it, too.
Bud, will you please come out? We gotta
Wait a
get out...
minute, Shorty. Wait, this is very interesting. Who does my voice remind you of, Miss Lane?
Well, I can't quite place it, Mr. Smith. It's very familiar, though. Tell me, have you ever lived in Metropolis?
Why, I don't know.
Huh? You don't know?
No, you
For
see...
the last time, Bud, come on. We gotta get up to the ballpark.
Okay, Shorty. Sorry, Miss Lane. I've got to go to the ballpark and have some pictures taken of my new uniform. I'd like to see you again, though.
Why, thank you. Look, Mr. Smith, I have my car outside. Jim and I can drive you to the ballpark. I'm sure if we talk some more, I'll be able to place your voice.
Swell idea. How about it, Mr. Smith?
Sounds fine to me. What do you say, Shorty?
Well, it's mighty kind of you, miss, but our bags...
We'll
and all
go
that-
get them.
Swell. We'll meet you outside the main entrance of the station in 5 minutes.
Good. We'll be there, Miss Lane. Let's go, Shorty.
Okay. Come on, Jim.
Isn't he a dead ringer for Mr. Kent?
It certainly is. And his voice, if only I could remember where I heard it.
Yeah, I know that voice, too.
And that strange thing he said, Jim, about not knowing whether he lived in Metropolis or not. Jimmy, I have a feeling this is going to be a very interesting ride.
Hey, did you hear what Miss Lane said, McGuire? That she and that young fellow are going to drive Superman to the ballpark in their car.
Yeah, I heard him, Mr. Latimer.
This is the chance we're waiting for. Bring your car to the main entrance of the station and wait there for me.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going to make a phone call. When I'm through, Miss Lane and that kid will never see the ballpark or any place else again. And what's more important, I'll have Superman under my thumb where I can finish him.
Yeah, but what are you going to do?
Don't waste time asking questions, McGuire. Get the car while I make my phone call. Yes, sir. This works out perfectly. Perfectly. Don't get too close to them, McGuire. I don't want them to suspect they're being followed.
Don't worry, Mr. Latimer. My business is trailing people. Now tell me what you got in mind. Who did you phone back there in the railroad station?
Blake, my secretary. Told him to have a few of the boys in the big truck on Dunhill Road. That's the direct road to the ballpark.
Yeah, I know. But what's that got to do with Miss Lane and Bud Smith? I mean, Superman.
Told Blake to have everyone cleared off Dunhill Road except a few of our own boys and close it to traffic. That means all cars will have to detour around it, except Miss Lane's car and ours.
I think
you
I
see,
get
Dunhill
it.
Road was built over the old shore railroad tracks, so there's no houses on it. Just right.
Now, wait a minute. If the road is closed, how's Miss Lane's car going to get on it?
Easy. I ordered all approaching cars to be flagged to a stop at this end of the road and then directed to the detour.
Uh-huh.
Blake and Gus will be there. Both know Superman. When they see him in Miss Lane's car, they'll say the road work was just finished and send the car through on Dunhill.
I get it. And there's a little hold-up or accident or something, huh?
Something is right. We'll be right behind him, and I've got the piece of kryptonite with me to weaken Superman, so we won't have to worry about... Hey, what's that turn?
I see it. Look, I can figure out what happens to Superman, all right. We load him into the truck, take him to some nice, quiet place where you and that Nazi doctor finish up the job you started on him.
Right. This time he won't get away until the job is finished.
Well, that part's okay, Mr. Latimer, but what about the other two in the car, Miss Lane and the kid? You can't just let them go after they see what happens?
Naturally not. We'll take care of them.
What do you mean, take care of them? That's what worries me.
You'll see when the time comes.
Now, wait, Mr. Latimer. I said I'd go along with you on the Superman angle, but I don't want to get mixed up in any more kidnappings or killings or anything like that.
What's the matter, McGuire? Getting chicken-hearted?
No, just careful. But I got a business, Mr. Latimer, and a family.
You should have thought of that before you pulled that blackmail on me. Now you're in this up to your neck, McGuire. And you're going to win with me or hang with me. Understand?
Sure, but look,
Getting close to Dunhill Road, and I want to be right behind Miss Lane and Superman when Blake and Gus flag them down.
Okay, Mr. Latimer. Hang on.
You've been listening to Jim and me talk for quite a while now, Miss Lane. Have you been able to identify my voice yet?
Frankly, no, I haven't, Mr. Smith.
Oh,
I know I've heard it before. I'm positive I have.
So have
but I can't quite place it. Can you, Jim?
No. What bothers me most is how Bud...
You mean Mr. Smith, Jim?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Smith.
That's okay. You can call me Bud, Jim. Most of the players and fans do. Now, what were we going to say?
Well, I can't understand how you can look so much like Clark Kent. His twin brother couldn't look more like him.
Really?
Yeah, and you move just like he does and seem exactly like him, and yet you're not he.
It is remarkable.
I wonder if...
The only thing different is your voice.
Yes. If not for that, nobody could make me believe you weren't Mr. Kent. As a matter of fact, I still can't make myself believe it.
I wonder if it could be possible that...
What?
Well, I don't know if you'll understand this. I can't quite understand it myself, but... Well, they call me Bud Smith, but I'm not altogether sure
Excuse me, I'm sorry, Mr. Smith. I just noticed another difference.
What's that, Miss Lane?
Clark wore glasses. Mr. Smith doesn't.
Say, that's right.
Well, I guess that ends that possibility then. I don't think I ever wore glasses.
You don't think?
Well, I'm not sure. I don't remember.
You don't remember?
My eyes seem quite strong, so I don't...
Mr. Kent's eyes couldn't have been weak, Miss Lane. I tried his glasses on once when he forgot them on his desk, and they were just like window glass.
They were? Are you sure, Jim?
I couldn't even tell I had them on.
Oh? Look, Mr. Smith, you said something very strange just now.
Strange? What do you mean?
Well, a little while ago, I asked you if you'd ever lived in Metropolis, and you said you didn't remember.
That's right, I don't remember, Miss Lane.
You don't?
But how could that be? And how could you not remember if you ever had to wear glasses?
Well, you see... Look, I haven't known you too long. At least I don't think I have, but... Well, I like you.
We like you too, Bud.
Yes, we
What's more, I feel I can trust you.
Of course you can. What are you driving at?
Well, you may be able to help me.
Help you?
Uh-huh.
What do you mean?
I'll tell you. I've got to tell somebody, so here it is. You see...
Wait a minute, Mr. Smith.
What's
There's
up?
something wrong up ahead. We're being flagged down.
Huh? Oh, yes. Looks as if the road we're coming to is closed.
Oh, that's Dunhill Road, the direct way. Now we'll have to detour about 5 miles.
What's the matter, mister? Is Dunhill closed?
Why,
Well, is it or isn't it? I can see the roadblock, but I don't see any men working on the road.
What are you staring at me for? Answer the lady.
Excuse me. The road was closed, lady, but it's open again now. You can go through. I'll pull the block out of your way.
Well, thank you.
Gee, that's swell.
Odd the way that fellow stared at me, wasn't it? As if he knew me.
He must have seen your picture in the papers, Bud.
Yes, you are a celebrity, you know.
Oh, yes, maybe that was it.
Okay, lady, go ahead.
Thank you. Here we go. Now you can go on with what you started to say, Mr. Smith.
Everything okay, Gus?
Yes, sir. The car with the diamond, you know who just went through, Mr. Latimer.
Good. Gus closed the road behind us, and it's blocked to the other end, too. Everything's all set, McGuire.
What's the play, Mr. Latimer?
You'll see in a moment, as soon as we get around the turn. There. See that big truck moving up the road? That Miss Lane's car?
Yep.
Well, keep your eyes on it. And in just about a minute, you'll see the end of Miss Lane and that youngster with her. And the beginning of the end for Superman.
Please, Mr. Smith, go on with what you were telling Jim and me.
Oh, yes, Miss Lane. As I say, I like you and Jim, and I feel I can trust you, and, well, maybe you can help me.
We'll sure try. What's on your mind, Mr. Smith?
Well, it's like this. I'm known as Bud Smith, but I'm not at all sure that's my name.
What do you mean?
For this past month, as you know, until I was sold to the Metropolis Titans the other day, I've been pitching for the Gainesville Colts.
And I mean pitching. Boy, no hit, no run
Quiet,
games
Jim.
in a row.
Go on, Mr. Smith.
Well, everything that's happened in this past month is clear to me. But I have absolutely no recollection of anything that happened
Miss Lane.
Watch the truck ahead, Miss Lane. It's cutting in front of us.
I can get by.
No, look out.
Give him a horn, Miss Lane.
They're trying to push us off the road into the ditch.
Swing hard. They're going to hit it.
Look out! Look out!
Seeing instant death loom over them, Lois is frozen with terror. As Jimmy cries out in horror, Bud Smith, having forgotten he is Superman, instinctively thrusts out a hand to ward off the huge truck which is about to crush them. At the thrust of Superman's hand, propelled by the strength which can move mountains, the giant truck rocks back violently on two wheels, almost overturns. And in the instant before it careens back, Lois's car sweeps safely past and speeds away up the road. Pale and shaken after their miraculous escape, Lois and Jimmy cannot speak. Bud Smith, not realizing that it was his superhuman strength that saved them, finds his voice first.
Was that close?
Oh, dear. That's putting it mildly, Mr. Smith.
And how? I thought sure we were done for.
Frankly, so did I, Jim.
One moment that truck was practically on top of us, and then it just seemed to tip backwards and let us pass before dropping again.
Yeah. I wonder what did happen.
Well, I don't know, except, well, maybe... I guess the driver just managed to swing away in time.
But the way the truck tipped back, as if a pile driver or something had hit it. Why, I
Hey,
thought...
what's the matter with your forehead, Jim?
I don't know.
Why, there's a lump on it as big as an egg. Jim, you're hurt.
I am.
Watch the road, Miss Lane. Here, let's have a look at you, son.
I do feel kind of groggy.
Oh.
I think I must have bumped my head on the windshield back there.
Oh, Jimmy.
You'll be all right, Miss Lane. We better get him to a doctor for a checkup. Step on it.
All right. Oh, dear.
As our friends speed away, the car carrying Big George Latimer and Al McGuire has jolted to a skidding stop not far behind. At the wheel, McGuire mops his pale face with trembling hands. Impatient, Latimer frets at the delay.
What did you stop for, McGuire? Go after them.
No, sir, not me, Mr. Latimer. Did you see what happened?
Yes, I don't care.
Bud Smith, I mean, Superman just stuck out his hand and pushed that truck away as if it were made out of cardboard.
Yes, I saw it. Blast him. Go after him, you fool. This is our chance to get him.
Oh, no, nothing doing, Mr. Latimer. I'm not tangling with guys who juggle 10-ton trucks like cardboard boxes.
But I have the kryptonite with me. He loses strength when it's brought within 10 feet of him.
Yeah, maybe so, but... Anyhow, it's too late. We'll never catch up to them now.
Why, you sickly cod. I ought to...
Take it easy, Mr. Latimer. You're not Superman, you know. I'm not afraid of you. In case you've forgotten, I got a gun.
I haven't forgotten, McGuire. And I won't forget it's your fault that Superman got away from me again, either.
Now, listen.
Now if he recovers his memory, I'm done for. My only chance is to make sure he never recovers his memory. And I can do that with the liquid kryptonite. I've got to get hold of him again.
Okay, now if you'll listen to me...
Quiet. I think I've got it.
Oh, yeah? How?
I'll tell you at my house. Right back there.
But look,
Get started. We've got to work fast.
Okay, you're the boss.
Making a U-turn, Al McGuire heads the car back toward Big George Latimer's house. A short time later, wearing a strip of adhesive tape across his forehead, but otherwise none the worse for his recent experience, Cub reporter Jimmy Olsen, accompanied by Lois Lane, enters the office of Candy Myers, their private detective friend. Quickly, Lois brings Candy up to date.
And just before that truck almost hit us, this Bud Smith said something very interesting, Candy.
Yeah? What was that, Miss Lane?
He said he isn't sure his name is Bud Smith.
Huh? He isn't sure?
That's right, Candy.
Yes, and he went on to say that he remembers perfectly everything that happened during the last month. That is, while he was pitching for the Gainesville Colts.
Then the truck cut across in front of us.
Yes, and that, of course, stopped him. But I think he was going to say that he couldn't remember anything before last month.
Are you kidding?
Well, I don't know if he was going to say that, Miss Lane.
I'm sure he was, Jim. Don't you remember how he said he couldn't remember if he'd ever worn glasses, or if he'd been in Metropolis before today?
Well, yes, but...
Hold it, Jim. Didn't you ask him more about this later, Miss Lane?
I didn't get the chance. First, we had to rush Jim to a doctor, and as soon as the doctor said Jim would be okay, Mr. Smith had to rush off to the ballpark because his manager and the photographers and a lot of people were waiting there for him.
I see.
Look, I know it sounds crazy, Candy, but this Bud Smith looks exactly like Clark Kent.
He's a dead ringer for him.
And if he has lost his memory, well, maybe he is Clark.
Could be.
Sometimes I'm sure he is. But then when I hear...
Wait, Jim. You both said his voice was different from Kent's, isn't that so?
Yes.
It's much deeper.
But in every other way, he seems just like Clark, the way he walks, all his mannerisms. And if he's got amnesia, well, maybe whatever caused it, a shock or an accident, affected his voice, too.
Jeepers, maybe that's it.
Well, I never heard anything like that, but... Well, it could be, I guess.
Certainly it could. Nobody knows very much about amnesia, Candy.
What about the glasses? Kent always wore them, but you say Smith doesn't.
No, but listen to this.
He couldn't be the great ball player he is, playing without specs, if his eyes are weak.
I know,
now, take my word for it.
But listen to this, Candy. Jim said he tried on Clark's glasses once, and they were like window glass, didn't you, Jim?
Is that so, Jim?
Yeah. You wouldn't even know you had glasses on.
Then why would Kent wear them?
Well, Clark had a lot of eccentricities, Candy, like disappearing suddenly without telling anyone where he was going.
Yeah, and then popping up again where you never expected him to be.
Yeah, but how could Kent be a terrific pitcher and hitter like this Smith when we know he couldn't even throw a beanbag?
Yeah, that bothers me, too.
I don't know about that, but, well, if you just see Bud Smith for yourself, Candy...
Don't worry, I'm going to see him. I'm going to find out if he's Kent or not tonight.
You are?
What's your plan, Candy?
There's one sure way that can't miss. Bud Smith is going to pitch for the Titans tonight against the Dodgers.
Yes?
We three will be at the game, and right after it, I'll prove without question whether or not Bud Smith is Clark Kent.
Well, Blake, what about that blackmailing gumshoe McGuire?
Oh, he'll never try to blackmail you again, Mr. Latimer. Not in this world, anyhow.
Good. Imagine he's trying to hold me up for $250,000. Then getting yellow and refusing to go after Superman today. I told him he'd pay for it.
Oh, he paid all right, Mr. Latimer. In full.
Good. Now what about Bud Smith, Superman? Is it definite he's going to pitch tonight?
Well, the Titans manager announced it to the press, so it's pretty definite.
How about our box? You got that, didn't you?
Oh, yes, sir. Your name carries a lot of weight in this town, Mr. Latimer.
Going to carry a lot more as soon as I'm through with Superman. Mark my words, Blake. Inside of 6 months, no Jew or Catholic or Negro or anybody of foreign extraction will be able to hold public office in this state.
If you say so, Mr. Latimer.
I do say so. Now, what about Dr. Marsh? Did you get hold of him?
He's standing by, sir.
And Eddie?
Yes, he's got his card and papers. I thought I'd play safe and send Joe along with him just in case, sir.
Good idea. And we're all set?
Well, I've checked and double-checked every detail, Mr. Latimer. I don't see how we can miss.
We won't miss, Blake. This plan is foolproof. By midnight tonight, I'll have Superman in my hands again. By midnight tomorrow, you'll be a broken wreck. Out of my way. Forever.
Candy, Lois, and Jimmy are in a box at the ballpark, watching Bud Smith pitch his first game for the Titans. It is night, but the powerful lighting system makes the diamond appear bright as day. Listen.
Wow, Smith struck out the side again. Boy, oh boy, that makes 12 strikeouts in 4 innings. How do you like that for pitching, Miss Lane?
Pretty good, Jim.
Pretty good. It's terrific, Miss Lane. Sensational.
You're not kidding, Candy.
Well, I don't know very much about baseball,
Well, let me
but...
tell you, this Bud Smith is the greatest pitcher who ever lived. Now, take my word for it, Miss Lane.
All right, Candy.
Yeah,
but
he's out of this world.
All right, I said, Jim. I'll agree he's a terrific pitcher. But what I want to know is he or is he not Clark Kent?
Well,
Gosh, I don't know. When I look at him, I'm sure he is. And then, well, how could Mr. Kent be
don't
such
bother going through all that again, Jim. Candy said that he could prove whether or not Bud Smith was Clark. Well, how about it, Candy?
I said I'd prove it after the game tonight, and I will.
How?
Yeah, how you gonna do it, Candy?
Just leave it to me.
Okay, but let's get...
Tell me this, Miss Lane. Did you make a date with Bud Smith for after the game like I told you
Yes,
to?
I did. I phoned him, and he said he'd be glad to have supper with us.
Swell.
But I wish you'd tell me how you intend to prove whether he's Clark or not.
It's simple. I'm gonna... Hey, what happened, Jim?
Clayton's second baseman got a single, and here comes Bud Smith up to bat.
Oh, boy, what's this?
Listen, Candy.
Just a minute, Miss Lane. I want to see this.
But look, I must say...
That's the old eye, Bud.
Wait for a good one, Smitty!
Listen, Candy.
Please, Miss Lane, wait. Here comes the pitch to Smith.
Holy smokes, look at that ball go, Candy.
Jumping Jemima, it's over the bleachers and still traveling.
Yippee. How'd you like that home run, Miss Lane? Huh? How'd you like it?
It was lovely, Jim. But I wish you'd stop slapping me on the back.
Meanwhile, in another box across the diamond from our friends, Big George Latimer sits watching the game with Blake, his secretary. Behind them are half a dozen quiet, hard-faced men.
This fellow Smith is quite a ball player, Mr. Latimer.
He ought to be, considering who he is, Blake.
That's quite right, sir.
Well, the game will be over soon. And then... So where's Eddie? I don't see him.
I told him to get started on his inspection.
Oh. Joe with him?
Yes, sir. And everything's in order. Cards, papers, everything. With your political connections, it was easy to arrange, Mr. Latimer.
Good. Now, let's see. Boys are here. I've got the Kryptonite. Now, what about the car, Blake?
It's all set. Don't worry, Mr. Latimer.
Don't worry until I see Superman where I want him. All alone with me and Dr. Marsh. You realize what would happen to me if he recovered his memory before we got hold of him?
I don't think there's much chance of that before the game is...
Well, you can't tell. Well, I said a sudden shock would do it. Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Smith's coming up to bat again.
Well, what about it?
Suppose he gets hit on the head. Lots of players do when they're batting. That could restore his memory.
Good heavens, I never thought of that.
I did. I get the jitters every time he comes to the plate.
Why, he swung and missed.
You see? Even he can miss. He only has to misjudge the ball by an inch, and he can get beamed.
Wait, sir. The pitcher's going to throw again. Smith hit another home run, Mr. Latimer. Just look at that ball travel.
He won't come to bat again tonight. Get ready, Blake. 2 minutes more, and it'll be the payoff.
That's 2 outs, Candy. If Bud Smith gets his last dodger, the game will be over, and he'll have pitched another no-hit, no-run game.
I know, Jim. What a pitcher that guy is, and what a hitter, too.
Listen, Candy, I wish you'd tell me.
Who's holding up the game? Where's the next batter?
I don't know. Hey, there's a huddle in the Dodger dugout. I guess they're trying to decide what pitch hitter to send up.
That's all very interesting, but the game is practically over, and you still haven't told me how you intend to prove if Bud Smith is Clark Kent or not.
Did you ever hear of fingerprints, Miss Lane?
Fingerprints?
Sure. They... Uh-oh. Here comes the Dodger pinch hitter.
Oh, Candy, never mind the pinch hitter. What were you saying about fingerprints?
Well, a fingerprint is one thing that can't lie, see?
Sure, well, everybody knows that.
I don't see what...
Well, I was up in Kent's apartment today, and I got a nice collection of his fingerprints. Wow! Did you see that? What speed! Nobody can see Smith pitches.
Forget that, Candy. Will you tell me what you plan to do with that collection of Clark's fingerprints?
Okay. I'm gonna... Wait. What's this?
Candy, please!
Well, right after this game, I'm going to get a set of Bud Smith's fingerprints. Savvy?
You are?
Yeah. Then we compare Smith's prints with Kent's. And if they match...
Then Bud Smith is Clark.
Right.
Hey, that's a swell idea.
It certainly is, Candy.
It can't miss.
It's all over. Bud Smith pitched another no-hit, no-run game.
And here's where we find out if he's Clark Kent or not.
Only he is. Come on, let's go.
Wait a minute, Jim. Where and when did Smith say he'd meet us, Miss Lane?
Outside the Titans clubhouse, Candy, as soon as he changed into street clothes.
Okay. Come on, then. By the time we get through this crowd and around to the clubhouse, he ought to be ready.
Right.
What the...
Hey, what happened?
Oh, the lights went out.
I don't like
Neither
this.
do I. I can't see a thing. Jim, where are you?
Right here, Miss Lane. Hey, Candy.
I'm here, Jim. Stand where you are, both. both of you. I got a hunch something's wrong. Very wrong.
Spreading his arms wide, Candy Myers shields Lois Lane and Jimmy Olsen from the confused crowd, which mills about blindly in the darkness. After 5 minutes of darkness in the Metropolis ballpark, the huge arc lights above the field flash back on again as suddenly as they had flashed off, once more flooding the scene with brilliant light. Candy Myers, Lois Lane, and Jimmy Olsen make their way through the grandstand to the street. They are waiting outside the Titans clubhouse for Bud Smith.
Gee whiz, it's taking Smith a long time to change into his street clothes.
It certainly is, Jim.
Seems to be taking all the players a long time. Not one of them has come out of the clubhouse yet.
That's right.
I wish he'd hurry up.
So do I. I can't wait to find out if he's real.
Hey, sirens.
Yeah, police.
Good heavens. They're stopping right here.
Yeah.
I wonder what's wrong.
I don't know. Hey, Sergeant Donovan.
Oh, hello, Candy.
Hey, what's cooking?
Something happened to Bud Smith.
What?
To Bud Smith.
What do you mean, Sergeant?
Why, we just got a call from the Titans manager who told us that Smith started for the clubhouse after the game, but he never got there.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, he disappeared. Come on, boys, upstairs.
Private Detective Candy Myers, who suspects that Bud Smith is his friend Clark Kent, the missing Daily Planet reporter, has sought the aid of the famous Batman, the only person in the world who is aware that Superman and Clark Kent are one and the same man.
You say you and Miss Lane and Jim Olsen searched the ballpark thoroughly, Candy?
Every inch of it, Batman, and so did the police. But no Bud Smith.
What do you suppose happened to him?
I don't know. When last seen, he was walking across the diamond to the clubhouse after the game. And the lights went out.
The lights went out?
Yeah. And when they came on again, he disappeared.
Holy smokes.
And those lights weren't turned out by accident either.
Are you sure, Candy?
Positive. I checked with the park electrician who says he didn't turn him out. I checked up on him, too. We found out that he was watching the last inning from the clubhouse window. The Titans trainer.
I see. Well, isn't it possible that maybe a fuse might have blown out?
No fuse blew out. Nothing was wrong in the power station. I checked that, too. Somebody deliberately turned out those lights. And me, I've got an idea who that somebody is.
Really? Who?
Well, I found out that two guys showed up in the park superintendent's office about the 7th inning. They said they were from the city building commissioner's office, and they had cards and papers to prove it.
Uh-oh.
They said they had orders to inspect the place, and the superintendent gave them his keys.
He did?
Yeah. Yeah, I figure they got into the electrician's control room and pulled the master switch.
Why, of course. Did you check with the commissioner's office?
Sure, but the commissioner says he never issued the inspection order and insists he knows nothing about it. But, you know who he is, don't you?
Well, no, I don't think so.
A guy named Lacey, a cheap, ward-heeling politician who was appointed by the party boss, which means by Big George Latimer.
Latimer? You mean you think he's behind
Right. I figure Latimer's the guy who ordered the lights turned out in the ballpark tonight, just so his guerrillas could grab Bud Smith.
But wait a minute, Candy. That's a serious accusation.
I know that, but Latimer was seen at the game tonight in a box with half a dozen of his muscle men. And everybody knows Big George Latimer isn't a baseball fan.
Well, that proves nothing. After all, why should Latimer abduct Smith?
Because if I'm right, and Smith is Clark Kent...
Clark Kent? What are you talking about?
Oh, I forgot. You've been out of town.
Yes, Robin and I have been hunting for Superman, and Clark Kent, too, but, what's this about the great pitcher, Bud Smith, being Kent?
Well, he's a dead ringer for Kent. Eyes, hair, features, build, the way he moves, everything.
No kidding.
Only thing different is his voice. But Miss Lane figures whatever made him lose his memory, like a bad shock maybe, might have affected his voice.
Wait, Candy. You say this fellow Smith lost his memory?
Miss Lane thinks so because Smith told her he wasn't sure his name was Smith. And he was starting to tell her he couldn't remember anything that happened more than a month ago when they were interrupted.
Great Scott, that fits in perfectly.
Fits in? What do you mean?
Somehow, Kent must have gotten away from Latimer last month, suffering from amnesia. Now he turns up in Metropolis as a great ball player. Latimer recognizes him
and grabs him before he can recover his memory and tell the police what Latimer did with Superman.
Well, yes, in a way.
That must be it. Didn't you say Latimer had the Kryptonite and he used it to weaken Superman and take him away someplace?
Yes, that's right,
and
but...
he grabbed Kent, too, on account of Kent knew all about it.
Well, yes. Now, look, Andy. Latimer lives in Metropolis Heights, right near the ballpark. I think what we'd better do is contact Inspector Henderson and get a search warrant.
Save your breath, Batman. I already tried that.
You did?
Yeah, and Henderson said he let you and Robin talk him into searching Latimer's house once last month for Superman. And Latimer almost got him fired because of that.
I know, but
so Henderson said he isn't sticking his neck out again. What's more, he says for his money, Smith was grabbed by gamblers who had bet against the Titans winning the pennant, or by kidnappers who want a big ransom from the Titans.
Rubbish.
And he says so far as the possibility of Smith being Kent is concerned, that's a joke. Kent couldn't pitch a beanbag, let alone a baseball.
That's what he thinks. All right, then. Robin and I will have to work alone.
Correction, please. Robin and you and me.
No, Candy. If you cross Henderson, it might cost you your private detective's license.
I'll take that chance. Kent's my friend, and I'm sure Latimer's got him. So come on. We'll go out to his house right now.
Okay, then. Robin's asleep upstairs. I'll wake him, and we'll get going. Well, here we are. Okay, Robin. Candy, pile out.
Okay, let's go.
Look, Batman, we're not just going to ring Latimer's bell and tell him we want Bud Smith, are we?
We might say Smith forgot his baseball glove, and we're bringing it to him. But I don't think we will, Robin. Come on.
Oh, wait, will you? When we were here before, the joint was jumping with gunmen.
Really? Ring the bell, will you, Candy?
It'll be a pleasure.
I don't get it, Batman. You don't usually lead with your chin.
Look, chum, with Clark Kent in danger, we better do everything we can to find him before Latimer can do anything else to him. Gunman or no gunman, check?
If you put it that way, check. I've been itching for another go with Latimer's gorillas anyhow.
Good, now you're talking. Ring again, Candy.
Right.
Wait, somebody's coming. Is that you two?
I'm all set.
So am I.
Yes,
I'll take him. Sorry to be rude, friend, but a man's life is at stake. Come on, Robin. Get your rope and truss him up.
I'll have him all set for the market in 10 seconds, Splat. Now, you gag him.
Okay.
Hurry, you guys, before somebody else shows up.
Come on, step on it, Robin.
One hitch here, and another one there. That does it.
Nice going. Now hold it.
It's awful quiet in here.
It's a little too quiet, I'm thinking. Our playmates are probably upstairs where they were the last time, standing by with their arsenal all set.
Maybe. Here's what we find out. Let's go.
Nobody in this room, Batman.
Or in this one. We've searched the whole floor.
There's another floor, one flight up. Come on. And keep your eyes peeled.
Nobody on this floor either. That leaves only the basement.
All right, we'll have a look at that. Let's go.
Nobody down here? Looks as if we've drawn a blank, Batman.
It sure does, Robin. Latimer and his boys must have taken Kent someplace else tonight.
Figures all right, but where?
Yeah, where?
As Batman, Robin, and Candy Myers search Big George Latimer's house for Clark Kent, the Man of Steel, still wearing the baseball uniform of Bud Smith, lies on a couch in a room in a small bungalow. On a table 2 feet away rests the jagged piece of green glowing kryptonite, which, torn from the exploded planet on which Superman was born, here in the atmosphere of Earth robs him of all his great strength and curious powers when brought within 10 feet of him. Near the couch stands Big George Latimer with Dr. Marsh, the former Nazi concentration camp physician, who carefully measures drops of a colorless solution into a glass of milk, both of them enjoying Superman's weakened condition.
Why have you brought me here? Why can't I move?
Be quiet, Drew. Got to hurry, Marsh. Every police officer in the city is looking for Bud Smith.
I am as anxious as you are to have this over, Mr. Latimer. Should the police find him here in my house and discover he is Superman, I am as good as dead.
That goes for both of us.
Strength.
Look, how long is this going to take?
I told you 6 drops of liquefied kryptonite every 2 hours for 24 hours.
That'll finish him?
It will permanently block off a portion of his brain for the rest of his life, and his body will be considerably weakened.
You're sure of that?
Of course. Did you not see how he lost his memory after only 2 doses of the kryptonite?
Yes, but
Tomorrow night at this time he will be as I say it. A mental and physical wreck. You can turn him loose in the streets and never have to worry that he will remember what happened or who he is or that he will be able to harm you.
Wonderful. And remember what I promised, Marsh.
Please.
This works. That $10,000 a year job in the health department is yours.
It will work. Come
Listen
now,
to
it
me.
is time for treatment.
Please.
And soon, tomorrow night at this time, we will see the end of Superman.
Where to now, Batman?
We're going to circulate around in the underworld, Robin.
The underworld?
Uh-huh.
What for? We'll never find Latimer there.
I don't expect to, but...
He lives like a floshy millionaire. Big estate, butlers, ritzy clubs, and restaurants, all that sort of thing.
Right. But you don't think he took Clark Kent or Bud Smith to a ritzy club or restaurant, do you, with every police officer in town looking for Smith?
Well, no, of course not. But You think Latimer took Bud Smith to some dive in the underworld, huh?
Maybe. But this much is certain. Latimer employs gangsters and gunmen to do his dirty work. And most of those rats hang out in the underworld.
Check.
Well, we know our way around there. I'm hoping that one of those joints we can pick up a lead to somebody who works for Big George Latimer. And if we can, we
might be able to locate Mr. Kent. I mean, Smith. Is that it?
Right. Better be soon, too. Because Kent's already lost his memory. Unless we get to him very soon, something much worse than that will happen to him. Hang on, Robin. I'm going to make time.
As Batman and Robin speed their search for Clark Kent, whom only Batman knows to be Superman, the Man of Steel, still dressed in the baseball uniform of the Titans, lies in restless sleep on a couch in a shade-drawn room in Dr. Marsh's Metropolis bungalow. 2 feet away on a table rests the piece of jagged green glowing kryptonite, torn from the exploded planet on which Superman was born, and which, in the atmosphere of Earth, robs him of all his great strength and curious powers when brought within 10 feet of him. Big George Latimer, vicious, bigoted political leader, sleeps in a room nearby. Dr. Marsh has descended to his basement laboratory to liquefy another small portion of the strange metallic kryptonite. 2 of Latimer's henchmen, the burly Gus and a wiry, squint-eyed man called Punchy, sit in the room with Superman. Gus shoves a deck of playing cards towards his companion.
What's this for?
It's your deal, Punchy. Hey, get that goofy look off your pen and deal the cards, will you?
Yeah. Hey, Gus, did you hear what that guy said?
Well, who said?
That croaker, Dr. Marsh. He said by tomorrow night at this time, this here Bud Smith won't have no mind and also no strength left at all.
I know. So what?
So that can't be, Gus. He's got to be strong enough to play ball, 'cause the Titans can't win without him. They couldn't even finish in the first division without him.
Well, ain't that too bad? Look, are you gonna deal or ain't you?
Oh, now wait, Gus. I'm getting sore 'cause nobody never told me about this.
Nobody never told you about what?
Well, about this here Bud Smith being finished.
Why should anybody tell you anything?
Well, I figured it was just a snatch, see? And when somebody coughed up a wad of cabbage, we'd give Smith back to the Titans, and then they could go on and win the pennant.
Look, Punchy, a dummy like you without no brains shouldn't try to figure nothing. Now forget about the Titans and Bud Smith and deal them cards.
Okay, but I can't forget this is the first chance the Titans had to win the pennant since 1935. But if they ain't going to have Bud
Give
Smith...
me them cards.
Oh, why? You told me the deal, didn't you?
Yeah, and I'm telling you to forget it. I'll play solitaire.
Okay. What do you want me to do?
Go get lost.
But Mr. Latimer said I gotta stay here and help you watch Bud Smith.
Okay, watch it, but don't talk. If I gotta listen to you some more, I'll blow my top.
Hey, Gus.
Huh?
Do you suppose maybe we could get Doc Marsh to kind of, sort of take it easy on Bud Smith? Maybe so then he...
Didn't I tell you to stop driving me nuts? I'm gonna beat you real hard.
Now, look, Gus, hey, take it
you
easy.
You Titans of Bud Smith, you drive me batty.
Oh, no, let me go, Gus. Hey,
Now you woke Smith up. Now I'm listening to him make with a goofy talk.
But hey...
Dummy.
Punchy, what's this close? Stop!
What's you, Doc?
What does this mean? You're here to guard this man, not fight. Are you both crazy?
Punchy's driving me nuts with his talk.
No, hold me. I don't do nothing.
Didn't do nothing except beat my ears down about the Titans.
Quiet.
Why can't I move?
You will wake up Mr. Latimer. What will he say when I tell him what goes on here?
Yeah, he'll be sore.
Look, Doc, be a good guy, though.
I don't know what's wrong.
Yeah, well, we didn't mean nothing.
What if the neighbors become suspicious? They will call the police, and it will then be the end for all of us.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, forget it, Doc, will you?
What is the use of talking with stupid fools like you? I will watch here myself until Mr. Latimer awakes. Gus, go out and buy 2 quarts of milk. I need it for our friend on the couch.
Not me. The boss told me not to move from this room until he woke up. Our poor playing friend got a wait miss once before, you know.
But the milk, I need the milk for his treatment.
I'll let Punchy go for it.
Oh, sure, I'll go, Doc.
All right, go then. And hurry, Punchy. In a few minutes it will be time for another treatment.
Okay, 2 quarts you want?
Yeah, 2 quarts. And mach schnell.
First time the Titans get a chance to win the pennant since 1935, and what happens? Bud Smith, the first quit pitching hitter they buy, he goes and gets the works. I gotta do something about it, but if I do, then I get the works. Oh, the Titans ain't got no chance without Bud Smith. Holy smokes, what'll I do?
Punchy, his conscience heavy, but growing more befuddled as he progresses from tavern to tavern, has stopped at a lunch wagon.
Yes, sir, pal. It's a sure thing. Them Titans won't have no chance for the pennant without Bud Smith. Not a chance.
You said it.
You know me, I always been a Titan fan ever since I was that high.
Yeah, me too. Sure is a shame about Bud Smith disappearing, ain't it?
Yeah, rotten shame. And all on account of that dirty Latimer. He cares about the Titans.
Who?
You know, I oughtn't to let him get away with it. I ought to do something to help the Titans.
Yeah, like what?
Yes, sir, I bet you I could do it, too. Then the Titans would sure win the pennant. Maybe I should order... Yeah, they'd probably do the same thing to me as they're doing to Smith. Poor Bud. Never pitch again.
Listen, mister, what gives with you?
I don't know what to do. Ought to help the Titans. It's the first chance since 1935. I don't want to die, though.
Hey, how can you help the Titans? Hey, listen, you. Hey, come back a minute. Hello?
That you, Batman?
Yes, who's this?
Charlie Ross, you know, at the lunch wagon on 16th?
Oh, hello, Charlie. What's on your mind?
Well, a dopey little guy was just in here. He's popping off about the Titans and how they couldn't win the pennant without Bud Smith. And he said something about he could help them get Smith back if he wanted to.
He could get Smith. You sure?
Huh? He said it'd mean his neck, though. And he mentioned a name that sounded like Latimer.
He did.
That's right. I tried to pump him because I remember you said you were looking for anybody tied up with Big George.
You bet I am. Is that fellow still there?
No. He left. I called you right away, though.
Good boy, Charlie. Maybe Robin and I can find him. We'll be right out, so stay right where you are. This may be the break we need. Robin! Hey, Robin, on the double! This fellow, Punchy, you say he mentioned Big George Latimer's name, Charlie?
Well, he didn't say Big George exactly, but he did say Latimer all right.
What'd he say about him?
He was bellyaching about how the Titans couldn't win the pennant without Bud Smith on the team. And he said something about a lot Latimer cared if the Titans won or not.
I don't get it. How does
I couldn't make any sense out of him either. But you said to let you know if I ran across anybody who seemed like he might be connected with Big George Latimer.
That's right.
Or know anything about Bud Smith.
Look, Charlie, what does this Punchy character look like?
Well, he's a wiry little guy, about 35, I'd say, and, he kind of squints.
Got that, Robin?
Yeah, man. How long ago did he leave here, Charlie?
Well, I called you right after he went out.
And we came here directly. Took us about 15 minutes, and we've been here about 5.
So he's got 20 minutes start on us. That's not so good.
It's not much if he's drinking. Did you notice which way he went after he left your wagon, Charlie?
Yeah, he turned up the street, north.
Good enough. Thanks loads. Come on, Robin. He's a wiry little fellow, about 35, and squints sort of.
Was he in here, mister?
Why, I don't know. Wait a minute. Is this guy a baseball nut?
Yeah,
he's a Titan fan.
He was in here then.
Swell.
Grousing about how the Titans couldn't win without Bud Smith, and get this. He said he could help the Titans if he wanted to.
It must have been Punchy, Batman.
Checks with me, Robin. How long ago was he here, mister?
Oh, 10, 15 minutes ago, I'd say.
Thanks very much. Let's go, Robin.
Sure, he come into my restaurant here, buys a cup of coffee, and near makes me deaf with his talk about the Titans and Bud Smith. Dopey guy.
That's our boy, all right.
How long ago was he here, mister?
I just got rid of him about 5 minutes ago.
We're practically breathing on his neck. Come on, Batman.
Right, Robin. Thanks, friend. Goodbye.
A wiry little guy, you say, with a squint?
Yes, and he's a hot Titan fan. He was probably here sometime within the last few minutes.
Nope, wasn't in here.
You sure, mister?
Sure, positive.
Well, thanks. Come on, Robin. We'll try up the street.
No, nobody like that was in here.
Well, thank you. Let's go, Robin.
Wasn't in here?
No, he wasn't in here.
Jeepers, what happened, Batman? First Punchy's moving north, stopping at all the joints, and we practically got our hands on him. And then bingo, he disappears.
I don't know. It sure looks as if we lost him, Robin.
But we can't lose him. He obviously knows where Bud Smith or Mr. Kent is.
Right, but... Say, wait a minute. I've got an idea. The bookkeeper.
Give me that again?
The fellow they call the bookkeeper. A character who knows everything about everybody in the underworld. Chances are he can tell us about Punchy and where to find him.
Yeah, but will he tell us?
I think I can make him.
How?
I'll explain on the way over to his place. It's a tiny cigar store over on 18th Street. That's not far from here. Come on.
As Batman and Robin hurry off in search of the mysterious man called the Bookkeeper, in hope that he will steer them to the elusive Punchy, an ominous scene is taking place in the small bungalow of Dr. Marsh, where Superman is held prisoner by the powerful Kryptonite. In the small, shade-drawn living room, Big George Latimer, his beefy face red with rage, faces Gus, one of his henchmen who has just entered the house. As Dr. Marsh stands by, clasping and unclasping his hands nervously.
You mean to stand there and tell me you couldn't find Punchy?
Oh, it's the right, boss.
You stupid idiot. How could you let a fool like Punchy out of the house? And you too, Marsh. Didn't you hear me say nobody was to leave this house until tomorrow, when Bud was finished?
Yeah, but I needed milk, Mr. Latimer. I give him the kryptonite in milk, and I had no more.
You should have told me that. I would have seen to it.
Yes, but you were asleep.
You mean
Mr.
you were
Latimer.
asleep, Marsh, asleep at the switch. And so were you, Gus. You both know who Bud Smith really is. And yet you let a senseless fool like Punchy wander around to attract attention and maybe make the neighbors suspicious.
Yeah,
I
he
did not
was
know.
wandering around, all right, from one tavern to another.
What's that?
That's what I come back to tell you, boss. I found out Punchy was in a half a dozen joints on 16th Street getting boiled and beefing about how the Titans can't win a pennant now on account of Bud Smith ain't with him.
What else did he say, Gus?
Well, as near as I can get it, he been hitting it. He could help the Titans get Smith back if he wanted
Great
to.
Lucifer. He said that?
Uh-huh. But of course nobody takes him serious.
But somebody might.
Oh, it's terrible.
Gus, we've got to find Punchy and shut him up, and fast.
That's right, boss. He's bug-house about them Titans, and if he gets talking to the wrong guy, good night.
But what can we do, Mr. Latimer?
Look, Gus, pick up Punchy's trail. And when you find him, well, you know what to do.
That's all I wanted to hear, boss. I think I know where to find that jerk, too. You see, when he gets just so blasted, there's a certain place he goes to.
Then go there and find him, and finish him. Don't waste a minute. You can ruin me.
Okay, boss, I'm on my way.
Hurry, Gus, hurry. And report to me as soon as you've done your job.
As Gus, Big George Latimer's henchman, leaves Dr. Marsh's house with orders to find and destroy Punchy, the mysterious underworld character known as the Bookkeeper is returning to his tiny cigar store, where he finds Batman and Robin waiting for him.
Now, look here, Bookkeeper. I'm putting my cards on the table. You see, I know all about you, everything. And if you don't
So do the police, Batman. But they've never been able to pin anything on me.
No? Well, I can.
Baloney.
Remember the Shilling Loft robbery?
What about it?
A watchman and a police officer were shot on that job. And I happen to know you had a finger in that pie. A big finger.
Nuts. I don't have anything to do with any jobs. You can't prove I had anything to do with it.
Oh, yes, I can, Bookkeeper. I've got a few contacts, too, you know. Now, unless you tell me where to find this Punchy character, I'll take what I know to Inspector Henderson.
You're bluffing. If you had anything on me, you'd have taken it to the police long ago.
The reason I didn't is because I thought I'd need you sometime. And here's your chance to repay my little favor, Bookkeeper, and to keep out of jail. Well, how about it?
You're bluffing.
You said that before. You know my reputation. I don't bluff. Well, what'll it be? Do you play ball with me, or do I play ball with the police? Well, come on, make up your mind.
And do it fast. We're in a hurry.
Look, Batman, if it ever gets out that I peached, I'll be done for around here.
You're done for if you don't.
Yeah, but good.
Well, all right. Just a minute.
Where are you going?
I've got some files over here.
Work, Batman. Say, how did you know he was mixed up in that job?
I didn't.
What? You mean you were bluffing?
Well, not exactly. Henderson told me once he was sure the bookkeeper was mixed up in the Shilling job, but he couldn't prove it. I just repeated what he told me and hoped our reputations would do the rest.
Oh, boy. I sure gotta hand it to you,
Quiet. Here he comes.
Here you are, Batman. When Punchy ain't working, he usually hangs out at this address. 418 West River Street, top floor.
418 West River, huh?
Good. Come on, Robin. We've got work to do. Let's go.
Tell you, it ain't right, Stubby. Here is the Titans all set to win their first pennant since 1935, and what happens?
They lose Bud Smith.
Yeah, the greatest pitcher and hitter whatever lived. They can't even finish in the first division without him.
It sure is a shame, Punchy.
It's a crime. That's what it is. A dirty, rotten crime.
Yeah. You know what, Punchy?
What?
It's funny, too.
Funny? How do you figure a laugh in this, hey?
Well, if Bud Smith was snatched like the coppers think, how come the boys what snatched him ain't made a bid for ransom?
That ain't none of your business.
Go on, you're just covering up. You don't know nothing about it yourself.
That's what you think. The first time since 1935 they got a chance for the pennant, and that dirty baboon louses it up. I ought to do something about it, Stubby.
What can you do, big shot?
I can do plenty.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Go on, tell me then.
I can't, 'cause if I squealed and they found out, that would be all, brother.
If who found out you squealed about what?
I can't tell you, Stubby. I don't dare. Oh, but jeepers, when I think about them poor Titans blowing their first chance for a pennant since 1935...
Look, Punchy, do you really know what happened to Bud Smith? Or are you just kidding?
No, I ain't kidding.
Then what is it? Come on, tell
All
me.
I can tell you is this much. If I spill what I know, see, Bud Smith would be back on the Titans and they could win the pennant.
Then why don't you?
'Cause I ain't got the nerve, that's why. Look, Stubby, be a good guy and go and get me something to drink, huh? Here's a buck.
Tell me what gives first.
I'll tell you when you come back, honest. And then as soon as I get me nerve up, I'll do something about getting Bud Smith back to the Titans. Go on now, get going.
Well, okay, Punchy. It'll take me a little while, though. I'll have to go over to Wicker Street, you know.
Okay. Hurry it up as fast as you can. Yeah, I'll do it. I gotta. Soon as Stubby comes back, I'll go to the coppers. I'll tell them where Bud Smith is, and I'll get them to lock me up till they got Latimer in the jug. Oh, but if he ever gets loose, though... Hey, you back already, Stubby? Gus.
Yeah, Gus. How you doing, Punchy?
Oh, me? Oh, fine, Gus.
You
Hey, listen.
kind of forgot to come back with that milk Doc Marsh sent you for, didn't you?
The milk? Oh, yeah, the milk. Well, you see, it was like this,
I
Gus.
know how it is. You've been popping off in every tavern in town.
Me? No, not me, Gus. I was...
I come up here to give you a little message.
A what?
A message from Mr. Latimer. Here it is.
The room we want is at the end of the hall, Batman.
I know. There it is, Robin.
Yes, here's hoping that Punchy character is home, Batman.
Now he can tell us where Clark Kent, Bud Smith is. Here we go.
Knock again.
Right.
Nobody home. What do we do now?
I guess all we can do is wait downstairs and hope he'll show. What was that?
What?
Thought I heard something. Listen. Yes, there it is again.
Uh-huh. In Punchy's room, it sounds like...
Wait, Robin. Let's try the door. It's unlocked. Uh-oh.
Christopher Columbus. Look, Batman, on the floor.
I see him. Great Scott. This fellow's been stabbed.
Yeah, and unless I miss my guess, it's Punchy.
He answers the description all right. Oh, he's in bad shape. Quick, where's the phone?
There isn't any. Jeepers, Batman. We counted on Punchy to tell us
Don't waste time talking, Robin. Go out and find a doctor and a police officer.
I'm on my way.
Hurry, Robin, hurry.
Right.
No use. I'm done for.
Take it easy, Punchy. We'll have a doctor here right away.
I tell you, gotta help the Titans and Bud Smith. Greatest pitcher
Did you
ever
say
lived.
Bud Smith?
Yeah. Get the coppers. Take him to Bud Smith.
Do you know where Smith is, Punchy?
Yeah, Latimer's got him
Latimer, eh? I knew it. Where's he holding Smith?
in the bungalow. You gotta get there fast, or it'll be too late.
Where's this bungalow?
They're gonna finish him
Where is the bungalow, Punchy? Where?
on Adams Street.
Adams Street?
Yeah, Doctor.
What number on Adams? Do you know?
21,
21?
2119.
2119 Adams Street.
Yeah, save Bud Smith. Titans can win with Smith.
We'll save him. Now listen.
First chance since 1935.
Punchy. Punchy.
Here's the doctor, Batman.
It's too late, Robin. He's gone. Inspector Henderson on the car radio, Robin.
Okay, Pap.
Hurry. Tell him to meet us at 2119 Adams Street with a squad of officers, but quick.
Check. Batman and Robin calling Metropolis Police Headquarters. Batman and Robin calling Police Headquarters. Come in, please. Over.
Police Headquarters to Batman and Robin. Go ahead.
Urgent message to Inspector Henderson. Meet us at 2119 Adams Street. Repeat. Meet us at 2119 Adams Street with a squad of men at once. Bud Smith is there. Over.
Are you sure about Smith?
You heard me. Bud Smith is at 2119 Adams Street. And tell the inspector not to spare the horses.
Got it. Over and out.
Let's go, Batman.
Hang on to your hat, sonny boy. We're on our way.
As Batman and Robin and their Batmobile roared up and stopped before Dr. Marsh's small bungalow on Adams Street, a police car carrying Inspector Henderson and half a dozen officers swung in from the corner and braked to a stop beside them. The police officers have spread around to the outside of the house. Batman, Robin, Inspector Henderson, and Sergeant Healy stand on the little porch outside the front door.
Ring the bell again, Inspector.
I've rung it half a dozen times, Batman. Either nobody's inside or they're playing possum.
I'm sure they're in there.
So am I.
We'll find out right now. Break that window, Healy.
Okay, Inspector.
Careful, though. Just in case somebody's standing inside with a gun.
Well, if they are, this ought to draw a shot.
Quick, get back, Healy.
Okay.
Nothing happened, Batman.
Something tells me something will happen now. I'm going in through the window.
No. Come back here, Batman.
Sorry, Inspector. This is my party.
And mine.
Come back here, Robin. All right, come on, Healy. Let's follow them.
Right, Inspector.
Smith. Bud Smith.
Where are you, Latimer? You better give up. This is the end of the line.
Anybody home, Batman?
Doesn't seem to be.
This bedroom is empty.
So is this one.
Yeah, and so is the living room and the kitchen. The whole house is empty.
Maybe not, Inspector. There's no attic, but there's a cellar.
Well, Healy's down there. Find anything, Healy?
Nobody down here in the cellar, Inspector.
Yeah, I thought not.
Then where is Bud Smith? And where's Big George Latimer?
I don't know, Robin.
Batman, once again you've brought me out on a wild goose chase.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Do you think I've got nothing else to do but follow up your bum steers?
Now look, Inspector.
This is the third time in 1 month that you've dragged me out on a phony lead. First, you made me search Big George Latimer's house for Superman. Then for Clark Kent. And now you drag me way out here to look for Bud Smith, whom you say is Kent.
I know,
Now
but...
we don't find Smith. We don't find Kent. We don't find Latimer. We don't find anybody.
Now, look, Inspector. I told you, a fellow who worked for Latimer gave us the lead that Bud Smith or Clark Kent was here.
Yeah. And he was not only dying at the time and didn't know what he was talking about, but was half drunk besides.
I think he knew full well what he was talking about. He knew all right.
You know, Batman, the trouble with you is you got it into your head that Big George Latimer is behind the disappearance of Superman.
I'm sure he
is.
is.
And so, when anybody else disappears, Kent or Bud Smith, you think Latimer must be behind that, too.
Well, naturally, they're all the same person.
What's that?
Did you say they're all three the same person?
Well,
Huh?
I mean, Clark Kent and Bud Smith are the same person. Kent lost his memory, you know.
That's what you say. But you can't make me believe that. Kent may look like Smith, but that's all. Why, this Smith's a terrific athlete. And everybody knows Kent couldn't hold his own in a game of marbles.
Just the same, Inspector. Take my word for it that Kent is Smith.
Rubbish. Now, look. If you fellas don't lay off Latimer, you're going to get yourselves and me into serious trouble. He's a big man in this state, you know, and if you think you can get...
Inspector.
Yeah? What is it, Healy?
We checked up on who lives in this bungalow like you ordered.
Well?
It's rented by a Dr. Gerald Marsh.
Marsh?
Who's he?
The neighbors say he's a refugee, quiet guy, minds his own business. He's connected with a little hospital. Sounds on the up and up to me, Inspector.
It does to me, too. Well, Batman, are you satisfied now?
Not yet. Where's Dr. Marsh now, Sergeant?
The hospital says he's out of town for a couple of days. They expect him back tomorrow.
I see. Do you mind if Robin and I give this place a quick once-over, Inspector?
I certainly do mind.
But, Inspector,
now,
if we
get
don't...
this, Batman. And you too, Robin. Lay off Latimer. And stop playing games with the police department, or you're going to get into trouble. Now, get out of this place and stay out. We're going back to headquarters, Healy. Come on.
Well, here we are out in the cold again.
Yes. Thanks to Henderson, we can't follow our hunches to Kent.
Look, Batman, maybe the inspector's right about Punchy not knowing what he was talking about.
I don't believe it, Robin. I'm sure Punchy knew what he was talking about, all right. And I'm convinced he was stabbed to keep his mouth shut.
Well, maybe. Anyhow, we know that Bud Smith isn't here, and neither is Big George Latimer,
right.
So...
But I think they were here. Come on.
Where?
I hate to disobey Henderson, but Kent's life is at stake. So we're going to let ourselves back into Dr. Marsh's house again and hope we can pick up some clue as to where Latimer took Kent. It's our only chance.
You're the boss. Let's go.
As Batman and Robin let themselves back into Dr. Marsh's bungalow, the owl-eyed physician and Big George Latimer are in the cellar of a secluded farmhouse about 35 miles from Metropolis. On a rough cot, still wearing the baseball uniform of the Titans, Superman lies in a restless sleep. 2 feet away on a crate rests the jagged piece of green glowing kryptonite, the strange metallic substance from the exploded planet on which Superman was born, and which, when brought within 10 feet of him in the atmosphere of Earth, steals every ounce of strength from his powerful body.
Look at him, Marsh. The great Superman. Helpless at my feet. I swore I'd get even with him. And I have.
Yeah, Mr. Latimer. That is, if nothing happens.
What do you mean? That stuff you're feeding him, the liquefied kryptonite, is working, isn't it?
Do not worry about the kryptonite. It works well.
And why do you keep saying, if nothing happens?
Because I'm worried, Mr. Latimer.
Worried about what?
This place, this farm. We were here once before, you know, and Batman and Robin successfully traced us here. Is that not so?
Relax. They drew a blank here once, so they won't return. Anyhow, we'll be through by midnight. Then we'll clear out.
But what if Batman and Robin come here before midnight?
Don't worry about them, I tell you. I'm sure they won't show up again because there's no reason for it. But if they do, they won't get far. I've got a gang of tough men I can trust guarding this place.
Very well, Mr. Latimer, if you think it's safe.
I do. Look, isn't it time to give Superman another dose of the liquefied kryptonite?
Yeah, I will get it. Will you wake him up, please, Mr. Latimer?
That will be a pleasure. Get up, Superman. Get up, I said. Get up!
Treat must make him sleepy.
I'll wake him up. Wake up, you. Superman! Wake up! Superman!
What did you call me?
I called you Superman. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
I know. Is that my name?
Don't you know?
That's strange. I can't seem to remember my name.
Maybe it's Bud Smith?
Bud Smith?
Yes. Does that sound familiar?
No. No, it doesn't. Tell me, why am I...
You hear that, Doc? He's even forgotten about being Bud Smith, the baseball star.
Sorry, I don't seem to understand anything. Tell me, who am I? What's happened to me? And, why can't I move?
Listen to him. This is worth $1 million to me, Doc.
Doc, are you a doctor?
Here, drink this milk. It will make you feel stronger.
It will. All right, I'll drink it. But I can't raise my hand.
I will hold the glass for you.
Oh.
Here, drink.
Thank you.
Just 6 more doses, eh, Marsh?
Yeah. Every 2 hours for 12 more hours. Then he will be finished forever, Mr. Latimer.
Batman and Robin have been searching Dr. Marsh's bungalow in Metropolis. Robin is about ready to admit defeat, when suddenly Batman cries out.
Hey, Robin.
What, Batman?
Look at this little book I found behind one of the blocks in the fireplace. It's a diary.
Oh, so what? I'm not in the mood for diaries now.
No, well, listen to this. Dachau, May 24th.
Dachau? That was a German concentration camp.
Listen. Today I performed 21 interesting brain operations as experiments. The patients died, but it does not matter. They were all Poles and Jews. Tomorrow I shall perform many more operations. The living human guinea pigs here are unlimited.
Christopher Columbus. What devil wrote that?
Dr. Marsh, I think.
Marsh? The fellow who lives in this bungalow?
Yes, but apparently his real name is Marshak. Dr. Gerhard Marshak. See, it's written here on the cover of the book.
How do you like that? Imagine a rotten, murderous German concentration camp doctor living right here in Metropolis.
How about that? I wonder... Great Scott, Robin, look.
Now what?
This is a German driving license, issued to Dr. Gerhard Marshak. Look at the photograph attached to the license. You recognize that man?
I say, yes, he looks familiar,
You saw him about a month ago at a farm. The place where we thought we'd trace Superman to from the old mill.
Holy smokes, I remember now. Superman wasn't there, but this guy was.
Right. And now Superman, I mean Clark Kent's trail, leads to this German doctor again.
Say, do you think this Nazi rat is tied up with Big George Latimer?
Obviously. Come on, Robin. We're going back out to that farm again. And maybe this time we will find Superman. Okay, keep your eyes peeled now, Robin. The lane that leads to the farm cuts off along here somewhere.
Yeah, I'm watching for it, Batman.
Good.
Brakes. I think it's right up ahead.
Check. Yep, this is it, all right. Winds through the woods for about half a mile. It's out of the farm.
Yeah, that's right. But you're not going to drive all the way in, I hope.
Of course not. We'll stop just before the woods end. Then hide the car under the trees.
Uh-huh, and then go looking for trouble, huh?
No, sir, Robin. For Clark Kent.
Well, if he's at the farm, chances are Big George Latimer and our Nazi doctor friend are, too.
And if so, there will be trouble.
Well, that's what I've been suggesting, Pappy.
Any objection?
Are you kidding? It'll be a pleasure. Only
what?
I just remembered. The last time we tangled with Latimer, he had Boku gorillas around. And all of them had guns. If they're with him here...
That might make it a bit more difficult.
Well, now you're not kidding. Say, maybe we should have slowed up long enough to collect Inspector Henderson and a few of his gendarmes.
No, Robin. Henderson's off it since we made him search Latimer's house. And then hauled him out to Marsh's bungalow to find Kent. And no Kent, remember?
Yeah. Well, I guess we're on our own as usual, then.
Right. Now.
Hey, where are you going?
The woods end just ahead there, see?
Oh, that's right.
If we park under this big tree, that ought to do the trick.
Oh, I hope so.
Yeah, I don't think anyone in the lane will notice the car. Okay, Robin, out we go.
Check.
Hey, not so fast.
I just want to have a look-see.
Someone might see you.
I'm behind the tree. Oh, the farmhouse looks nice and peaceful.
See anybody around?
No. Duck, Batman.
What's up?
There's a big lad coming this way. Right along the edge of the woods there. See him?
Uh-huh. Oh, a tough-looking customer. He's carrying a gun. Say, Robin.
Uh-huh.
He's one of the fellows we tangled with at Latimer's house. One of Latimer's gunmen.
Say, that's right. That means the trail's getting warm, huh?
Oh, it certainly is. My hunch is this fellow's a lookout. See? He keeps peering about. Great Scott.
Now what?
I think he spotted our car.
Oh, no.
Hey, Joe!
He has.
Hey!
Come on, Robin. Let's take him fast.
Okay, Pappy.
Now!
Got him.
Nice tackle, Robin. I'll hold him while you truss him up.
I'll have him ready for the laundry in 2 shakes.
Good.
Let's just take a hitch here and another hitch here.
Hey, Dan!
There.
Dan, where are you?
Uh-oh. Here comes reinforcements for our friend. Hurry it up, Robin.
Right. There. He's all set.
Dan! Hey, Dan!
They're closing in. Notch your handkerchief, Robin. Stuff it in this laddie's mouth when I take my hand away.
Right, just a second. All right, that does it.
Good.
He's right out here somewhere, City. Dan! Hey, Dan!
We'll have more company in a minute, Batman.
Go.
Get behind that big oak, Robin.
Look over there.
I'll wait behind this tree. When our company shows, make them welcome.
Oh, should I bake a cake?
Dan, where are you?
Quiet. Here they come.
Where is that guy? Hey, Eddie! Look! What the... Oh, it's Dan! Yeah! Over the top, Robin?
Right,
hey,
Eddie!
Get him!
Get up.
Bring him, friend! Here's my trading card!
Oh, what a lovely chin you have for a haymaker.
Oh!
Ah, nice going, Batman.
Same to you, son.
2 up and 2 down, short and sweet. Oh, boy, when we hit 'em, they stay hit, eh, Pappy?
Okay, never mind the orchids. Come on. We'll tie these 2 chickens together. My rope here.
Right.
Roll that husky this way, chum.
Check.
A little more.
There you are.
That's it. Wonder how many more of these toughies are around.
Oh, something tells me we'll find out soon enough.
Right. There. That does it. These 2 buckles will keep for a while. Okay, come on, Robin.
All right, where to?
We'll make a beeline for the farmhouse. You ready?
Never readier.
Okay, let's go then. And keep low, Robin.
Right. Hey, we're spotted.
Duck low.
That last shot almost parted my hair.
We're almost at the house. You see that cellar window?
Yeah.
Dive through it when I give the word.
Check.
Come on. Okay, Robin. Through the window.
Right.
Up on your feet, Robin.
Right.
Who are you?
Dr. Livingston, I presume.
Dr. Marsh is more correct. Stay back or I shoot. You're not shooting anybody, my dirty Nazi friend.
Oh. Batman, you should be more gentle.
Robin, look. Look on that couch.
Christopher Columbus, it's Mr. Kent.
Superman, you mean?
Superman?
That's right. You're asleep. Superman, wake up. Wake up, Superman.
In the cellar, Mr. Latimer. Run up the boys and we'll get them.
Batman,
hurry.
That's Latimer outside.
I hear him. Wake up, Superman. Wake up. Wake up, Superman, will you? Robin, that piece of kryptonite. Get it back in that lead box.
Oh, okay, but hurry and wake him up. We're gonna have our hands full in a minute.
Wake up, Superman. Superman, wake up, will you? Robin, I can't wake him up. Get that kryptonite away, Robin.
I am. Wow, it burns. There, that does it.
Good. Now we ought to wake up. We can fight our way out of here. Superman, wake up. Wake up, I say.
Holy smokes, Batman, look. At the windows.
Batman and Robin. Hold them down, boys.
Down, Robin, down!
What's happening?
Superman's waking up, Batman.
Thank heaven. Listen, Superman.
Who are you? What's all this shooting about?
Who are we? Batman and Robin, of course.
Batman and Robin?
Yes, now listen, will you?
Why, I can sit up. I can move.
Look out, Robin, duck low.
Wow, oh, this is getting hot, Batman.
You're not kidding. Superman, listen.
What did you call me?
Holy smokes, Batman. Has Superman lost his memory, too?
Naturally. Listen, you're Superman. You hear me?
Look, I can stand up. I can even walk.
Hey, Mr. Latimer, look at that. Superman is standing up. Never mind him. We'll take care of him later. Get inside, boys. Finish Batman and Robin. Okay, let's go, fellas.
Holy smokes. Here they come for us. What'll we do, Batman?
I don't know, Robin. If only Superman would snap out of it, he could help us.
Nobody can help you now, Batman. Get out of the way, you.
No. You've got these fellows outnumbered 10-2. What's more, you're armed and they're not. I don't know who you are or who they are, but it isn't fair.
You see, Mr. Latimer?
What'll we do, Mr. Latimer?
Just stand back and keep them covered, man. Yeah. I'll take care of this myself.
He's moving toward the kryptonite.
Batman, we've got to keep him from opening the box.
I warn you two. Take one step toward me, and my men will finish you.
What'll we do, Batman? He'll have the kryptonite in a minute.
Quick, Robin. Grab hold of Superman's belly.
Watch them, Mr. Latimer.
Do as I say. Now, Superman, listen to me. Do you want to help us?
Why, yes, but why do you call me Superman?
My friend.
Batman, look. Latimer's got the kryptonite.
Superman, say up and away. Then leap up.
Leap up?
Do as I say, please. Hurry.
Now, Superman, I'll take care of you. And then Batman and Robin.
Do what I told you, will you? Hurry, or we'll all be done for.
Do it, Superman.
Now, Superman, you're through.
All right, I don't understand, but here goes. Up and away!
Leaping upward as Batman has instructed, Superman with his two costumed friends clinging to his belt zooms like a meteor, crashing through floors and ceilings and roof, and flashes up from the shattered farmhouse into the heavens like a mighty jet-propelled rocket. Higher Superman zooms and higher. And then, as Batman and Robin begin to turn blue and shake with cold, the pressure of the high altitude and the shock of rocket-like flight seems to explode a gigantic whirling pinwheel in the mind of the Man of Steel. For a moment he gapes about him, looks down at the two costumed figures who cling to his belt, and then slowly the expression of stupefied amazement fades from his face, and he laughs aloud.
Superman, of course, that's who I am. Superman!
Swiftly, then, the joyful Man of Steel clasps his arms about his two shivering, nearly unconscious friends and plummets downward to a green, sun-bathed hill.
Batman, Robin, snap out of it.
I'm all right, I guess.
Well, Superman, you know us.
I've recovered my memory, Batman and Robin, thanks to you two.
Hallelujah, was that close. 1 second more and Latimer would have finished all of us.
You said it, Robin.
Great Scott, I forgot about Latimer. He's still got the kryptonite.
Uh-oh.
That's right.
Up with you fellows. And back to that farmhouse. Up and away! Here we are. Here's the farmhouse, or what's left of it.
Great Lucifer. It's collapsed like a house of cards.
What happened?
When I went up through it from the cellar, I must have wrecked it. Latimer's gang are caught under the wreckage.
How about Latimer and Dr. Marsh?
And the Kryptonite.
We'll find out in a moment. Stand back, you two. I'll have this mess cleared up in a moment. Away!
Christopher Columbus, look at him clean up that mess, Batman. Talk about your human steam shovel.
Yeah. Now, Robin, keep your fingers crossed that Latimer didn't get away with the Kryptonite.
Batman! Robin, come here.
What's up, Superman?
Hey, look, Batman. He's found Latimer and Dr. Marsh.
Right, and the rest of the gang.
Are they alive?
Most of the gang are, I think, but Latimer and his Nazi partner look done for.
Uh-oh.
They're lucky at that. They'd have gotten the electric chair if they survived this.
Yes, either way, they were finished. Latimer wanted to be a Hitler in this country. Wanted to use his political power to discriminate against good Americans just because they attended a different church from his, or because their skin happened to be a different color. Well, he finished up where Hitler did, and Mussolini, and all the other bigoted tyrants.
That's right, Superman.
Well, there's only one more thing to do before we get Inspector Henderson out here. Pick up that lead box, will you, Batman?
Oh, yes, the Kryptonite.
Well, what are you going to do with it, Superman?
I'll show you. Up into my arms, you two. There. Now, out to the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. Up and away! Let me have that lead box, please, Batman.
Here you are, Superman.
Thanks. Now, Bud Smith will pitch his last strikeout.
Wow, look at it go.
Goodbye, Kryptonite. Down to the bottom of the ocean with you, where you can never harm me again.
There it goes under.
And down to the bottom of the briny. Oh, boy, am I glad to see the last of that.
You and me both, Robin. You and me both.
Happily, Superman, Batman, and Robin watch the lead box containing the deadly kryptonite sink beneath the waves and out of Superman's life forever. A few hours later, once more in the business suit and spectacles of Clark Kent, the mild-mannered reporter, Superman has arrived at the Daily Planet and entered the office of Perry White. For a startled moment, the gray-haired editor, Lois Lane, and cub reporter Jimmy Olsen, who have been mourning the strange disappearance of their friend and colleague, stare at him in open-mouthed disbelief, as if they are beholding a ghost. And then, with glad cries, they fall upon him, wringing his hand, clapping his back, and firing a host of embarrassing questions.
Clark! Oh, Clark, I'm so glad to see you.
Glad to see you, Lois.
Gosh, Mr. Kent, I'm so glad I can hardly talk.
Easy,
Kent,
Jim, easy.
it really is you, isn't it?
Certainly is, Chief.
Well, come on. I'll start talking. Tell us all about it.
Yes, what happened to you after you disappeared from the ballpark the other night?
Yeah, and we're Superman.
Say, you really are that pitcher Bud Smith, aren't you?
Why, of course he is. Listen,
Gosh,
Clark.
Mr. Kent, how could you be such a great pitcher and home run hitter?
Well,
That's what bothers me. And what you play ball like Superman would.
Oh, now look.
Yes, Clark, you've got to make this clear.
What?
How could you pinch and hit as only Superman could?
Yeah. How, Mr. Kent? How could you do that?
I can't explain. You see, I lost my memory about a month ago, and everything that happened during that time is a blank, you might say.
Now, wait a minute, Clark Kent.
I'm sorry, Lois.
But gee whiz, Mr. Kent.
Lost my memory, I tell you. As a matter of fact, I'm starting to feel rather strange again.
What? You are?
Yes,
I'll take it easy, Kent. Here, lie down on my couch.
Oh, thank you, Chief.
Listen, Clark.
No more questions, Lois. No more questions. Don't you see the poor fellow's all in? You don't want him to get amnesia again, do you?
I was just going to ask him if he wanted a pillow. Do you, Clark?
No, thank you, Lois, but please don't ask me any more questions. It sort of makes my head spin.
Gosh, no wonder. After all you've been through.
Yes, poor chap.
You know, something tells me we'll never find out exactly what happened.
Well, maybe someday I'll be able to tell you, Lois, but not right now. Not for a long time, I'm afraid.
Chuckling to himself, Superman lies back on Perry White's couch and closes his eyes. The near exposure of his double identity averted, and the greatest threats of his life, the deadly kryptonite and Big George Latimer, gone forever.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and will be brought to you again beginning September 29th, every Monday through Friday at this same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal.